Iran says will respond to the US like never before if pushed.
Alrighty, good morning, guys. Let's see, let's get our music on. Get the P&L up. There we go. Let's see what you guys are saying. Alrighty. Good morning, Loki. Good morning, Yuri. Good morning, Nick. Justin, good morning. What's up, Tom? Into oil. You're bullish. Good morning. This is Jimmy Yu. Good morning. Good morning, Ochawampa. What are your thoughts? Bearish, bullish? I honestly have no idea. I want to be bearish, but man, this is going nuts. War chatter. Bearish market incoming. Okay. JJ, good morning. FOMC today too. Yeah, exactly. D Luan, good morning. Tradeovate was messing up today. Your Brown, good morning. Rise and grind. Let's go. Let's see here. Nick, I'm just trying to take a short here. Second Timothy, blessings. Good morning. Chris, good morning. Nice, Wizzy. Good job passing. All right. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, let's pop on the Discord. What's up, brothers?
Good morning, Pasha. How are you?
Good morning. I'm doing well. You guys take any trades overnight?
Just last night I took a couple little NASDAQ scalps, but nothing yet.
Oh, nice. Not bad. Dude, I'm so shocked the markets moved this way. We got 60, almost 60% bullish right now.
I know, dude. This is actually insane.
I don't know who to trust.
Like for the past over a week, we've been bullish, and I can almost guarantee we're gonna get a nice bull run once this news comes out, man.
Think so?
Yeah, well, if they're devaluing the dollar, the stock should go up.
Yeah. The thing about it though is, well, the thing about it is that Trump's actually getting somebody that's super business-like and would probably love to cut interest rates. That's honestly probably why we've been running.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Leo.
Good morning, Leo.
Man, that gold run too. I was like 100% sure we hit 5,200, but this thing hit 5,300 last night.
Yeah.
Impressive.
My buddy was trying to short it. My buddy was trying to short it. And I'm
Oh,
like, what
no.
are you doing?
no.
I'm like,
Wow.
dude. Yeah,
No, don't do that.
he lost a lot of money.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's like literally like it just broke out, you know, and to short it like after consolidation and breaking out is like the worst idea ever because you're gonna get drawn down so quick.
Yep. I watched it happen.
Man,
It's like 5 times in a row.
yeah, that sucks. Yeah, if I were because I took the long yesterday, like toward the end of the day, if I were on a cash account, I would hold like till today, basically. I would hold
Oil
overnight
pairs
on that
gains as
breakout.
Iran says it's ready for talks with the
If
US.
I was on a cash account, I'd be holding my long since like January 15th or something. Let's just say that. I'd still be holding through this news.
I mean, yeah, true. True. Let's see here. Days trading.
Yeah, change the gold contract to J.
Well, you said what? Sorry.
Change the gold contract like to the next one.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I already did.
Oh, wait, I have G6 on here, actually. It should be H6, huh? Is that the one you changed
J.
to?
I think I'm trading the J right now,
Oh, J6?
like a J6. You know.
I'll pop over to J6 as well. I think NQH6 is March, right? Pretty sure.
Yeah, it's a very long
J6 is
time
probably June or May or something.
still. Yeah,
maybe
NQ and gold are different, I think.
Oh, the letters? Oh, you might be right. Yeah, because
Yeah.
I don't even know how they choose those letters.
I only know the Brazilian market, like the US market. I never even looked into it.
Yeah. I'm trying to short here on this bearish fair value gap right under VWAP. 5-minute fair value gap on NASDAQ.
Yeah,
I
but the
think
gold, like,
what the heck? Why is NASDAQ?
yeah, trade of. Yeah, bro. Like I was going to say that, like I was talking to Bistro like 30 minutes ago. The trade of eight's bugging a lot. Like it's coming in and out.
Well, hopefully it's only the chart.
Yeah, probably you will get filled, but you won't see price. Probably, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess we'll test it. Hopefully it's just the chart. Actually, wait. No, I should have gotten filled right here. I should have top ticked this entry.
Mine
What?
was working, but it wasn't displaying.
Dude, it went up to 262, and I have this order at 260.50, and it came right back down to 248. Oh, no. Yeah, that would have been a top tick, actually. Never mind. Yeah, trade of it's bugged fully.
Fully
Yikes.
bugged.
Let's see if maybe NQ
Who's the trader X?
M6.
Might have to trade a cash account today.
Dude, that'd be hilarious if they just disabled trading because they're like, yeah, today's gonna be death.
Yeah.
Death to all accounts.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
Man, oh man. NQ. If I keep like refreshing it, it shows updated price. Wait, I keep hitting F5. Let's see. Dude, you could probably glitch the system today. Like actually. Wait, what will happen if I hit buy market?
Order filled.
I actually filled, dude.
Try it.
I actually filled.
Try it. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Wait, I actually filled, dude. Bro, you could probably glitch it today. It was at 245, it's at 254 right now. Wait. Okay, we're not gonna bug abuse this, but just trying it for science.
Yeah, you probably can glitch it like to the wrong side as well, bro. That's the problem.
Okay, I just hit F5 in my. Now it's nothing's showing up.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
not looking good.
now the price is up
Going
here,
in
but
and
it's
out,
not.
man.
It's showing my P&L like negative.
Bro, imagine how many people are with their trade of 8 open right now, pressing F5 or closing
Yeah.
it open, and it will only get worse, bro. Probably.
Yeah.
1 minute remaining for the
Yeah,
market
guys.
on open imbalance.
Someone has a good joke on chat for which to read, cause probably no trade today.
Let's see. Exit market. Will I get
Order
profit?
filled.
No. Wow. I just lost commission. That's about it. That's crazy. Yeah. Market open 245. Yeah, that sucks.
Oh wow.
That sucks. Yeah, because the I tried to glitch it, but I probably needed to wait. But a market exited and it was showing higher on the graph, but it didn't give me the profits. Huh.
I put an order in and it wasn't showing up on the screen, but it was actually there, and I had to go into TPT
10
and
seconds.
close all orders to get out of it.
Phoenix is saying,
Market
Pasha, you
open
have to bring it up on your phone. I've already had 6 people get their accounts wiped out because of this glitch.
Buy side 55 million.
Okay.
Mag 7 sell side 1 million.
Yeah,
Let's see here. I'm
the
gonna
right
just
thing
pull
to
out
do,
the
guys.
graph.
Yeah, the right thing to do is
The
like
S&P 500
not to
hits
trade
7,000 points for
until
the
it
first
gets
time.
like clear that it's working, because
Yeah.
it came back like 2 or 3 times. Looked like it was working again
JP
and
Morgan
just
Chase
stopped.
to match the US government's $1,000 contribution to Trump accounts.
Boom. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna pull it up on my phone. Actually, I wonder if Trading Place I would be able to trade it. Yeah, we honestly just
careful.
gotta wait. Just gotta wait. So, let's see. What was the majority of chat saying? Okay, we have 60% of chat saying bullish. 60% of chat saying bullish. I was like thinking maybe this is bearish. I mean, look at this. We opened and instantly we got a
Starbucks climb
push.
9.4%, the highest since March.
I mean,
Yeah.
at least 20 points. We
I
instantly
was
got to
saying
push up. And this might
I
now
was
break
talking
out.
Yeah, for sure. Like today, if prices today can be the day that we're talking about, like 1,000 points day, because if prices starts like tumbling and it starts hitting like all these stops, all these swings, it can get a massive like drop because of that.
Yeah, true.
But it's going up like so steady that I don't know why, but we probably best trying to trade with the trend, because until it like changes for real.
Yeah, because as of right now, I mean, what was our... We were saying that 250... Or no, was it 350 that we're seeing as potentially bearish?
Yeah, I had marked a 1 hour fair value gap that the middle point is 333, like 330, 340. So
but here I've got a graph on Webull that is adjusted for contract rollover, and we're technically gonna hit all-time highs. I think this is adjusted. That's on the NASDAQ. The S&P already did. Dude, we're breaking out right now. Let me see.
Yeah, bullish all the way.
Or NDX.
Bullish all the way.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Look at the NDX. Look at that massive gap up. Massive gap up, and it's 40 points away from all-time highs. 50 points. I mean, The other thing is this could be, what are these called? Island reversals. Like we could get maybe a push today, and then it ends up being an island reversal,
US
or
chip
whatever it's
stocks rise
called.
after strong earnings
That's
from
possible.
ASML and SK
But man, like,
Hynix. Nvidia up 1
I
spot
guess really
10%,
the only reason
AMD
we're
up 1%
running
and
is
Intel up 8.2%.
because there's a person that's probably going to be in the head of the Federal Reserve that's like full on, yo, let's make 0% interest. Which, my oh my, if you are not financially set right now, you are going to have a very hard time if that is the case. Google's
I don't think they'll
continuing
push
push.
like it's insanity if they push like the rates like that, like hard like that. It's gonna be insanity, bro.
I
I
know.
don't know that. I
But the
don't
thing
think
is,
they
it
will do
happened during COVID. It was literally done during
Yeah.
COVID. And like, who does that even, like, think about it. People are working from home and everything, right? COVID, or like they lost their jobs or whatever. Who does it benefit to go to 0% borrowing costs, pretty much? Like, it doesn't benefit people, like regular people.
No, not the
Like, there was like no
No, not
benefit
at
to
all.
regular
But if
people. Like, yeah, it'll benefit them a little bit, maybe, because the businesses
At
will be
9:45
able
a.m.
to
Eastern
stay
time, we have the Bank of Canada rate
liquid or
decision.
whatever.
Forecast is for no
But
change.
like,
Prime
but I
dude,
think at
it's
the
very
time
temporary.
it was a different
We're also
thing
expecting
because
the
of
Bank of Canada rate statement and Bank of
COVID.
Canada
Like
monetary policy
people were
report
so afraid that
at
the economy
9:45
would
a.m. Eastern
stop.
time.
Well, actually, wait, let me
The
check
main
interest rates.
weapon
I think it
against
was done
is, like,
before COVID.
very low.
I think it was done before COVID. Let me check.
Yeah.
I'm about to check. Verify this. Okay, so NASDAQ's continuing
'Cause
lower. For those of you that are trying to maybe find a long or maybe find a short, as of right now, you want to be potentially, so this did get a nice push. So whenever I was doing the poll in the chat, that's basically for like, where does it go on open? Who knows what happens like throughout the day. As of right now, your best bet is to find a good short entry and write it down. That did make a nice push there. But as of right now, I mean, what's our first target on the short, if anybody is short right now? I would think 150. 200 psychological level, but 150 is probably your spot if you are able to trade right now.
Man, I would have top ticked a short if I was able to short this morning when I clicked the button.
Yeah.
I was in at 318.50 on NASDAQ.
Dang, dude.
Yup.
Okay,
Oh,
let me
well, I don't
check
really care.
this.
Tomorrow's another day.
I mean, yeah. But today's gonna be like the best trading day, dude. It's just unfortunate that at these levels, it's not working. I opened up on my phone. On my phone it works, but for those of you guys that were saying, like, for those of you guys that trade like 1 or 2 accounts, by all means trade on your phone right now. But because I want to copy trade 20 accounts, I don't want to trade on my phone because I can't copy trade on my phone. Let's see here, the last 10 years.
And trust that the phone will not stop working too.
Yeah. Okay, so here we go. So 2019 rate cutting was starting. So when did Trump get into office? Trump first term dates.
16, I think, 17.
So Trump January 2017. Okay. Yeah, so it was during his presidency that he actually he started pressuring. It was mid 2019, I think he started pressuring, because the Federal Reserve was starting a tightening cycle, and I think he pressured them to not go the full cycle. because it was like 0% interest rates from basically 2009 all the way to 2015. And then they started a tightening cycle.
Yeah.
And the tightening cycle was very, very short. And for anybody that like did not know COVID was going to happen and all that, which is like pretty much all of us, the market was due for a massive correction. We were like, we were coming in for a recession. Like it was going to happen. Like every data source, like piece of data that you use to like kind of predict a recession, it was all screaming red. And then COVID hit, and then that kind of forced the recession quickly, but it was right away negated by going 0%. Huh?
It was like a 2-3 months recession and
Yeah.
V-shaped recovery, like double.
And like the only
Like,
reason it was V-shape is just because it had 0% borrowing costs.
Yeah, because Fed was like printing money. It dropped the rates to almost zero.
Yeah.
Started lending money to big banks for big banks to inject in the economy.
In 5 minutes time, we have the Bank of
was
Canada
like
rate decision,
buying all
Bank of Canada
the
rate statement,
like
and monetary
discounted
policy
price
report.
stocks and
Forecast is for
everything,
no change.
and ride
Prior
the
to
V-shape all the way,
2.25%.
Yeah, dude.
And the reverse repo, you know, that reverse repo thing. So
ECB's Simicus
and
says
now they were
euro-dollar level
trying to
doesn't
like
apply any policy
bring
direction.
take the money back into the Fed, you know. So
Currently, ECB Governing Council member
they were
Simicus in
trying to
a
sell
economic
what they
stream
bought
interview.
and give the money back to Federal Reserve.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think like even if Trump puts a guy there that he says like, "Whoa, this
Simicus
guy's on
says
my
current
side."
ECB stance
Once
fits
he's
current
there,
situation very well.
he will have to answer to the banks, bro. Not Trump.
I mean, that's
Like,
true,
I
yeah.
don't think Trump
And
wins
the
that
banks
battle
are
ever.
going to be way more powerful than Trump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like the monetary, the hierarchy of power in the world, everywhere, it's the monetary system, like everywhere.
Yeah.
You cannot escape that. You can say, oh, this guy is powerful, Trump's powerful, this and that, but if the banks, the monetary like system doesn't have your back, you don't get elected again, because they would like it's historical.
I mean, I feel like that dude is so freaking rich, he's not gonna care about getting elected again. That's the thing.
Yeah, because he cannot, you know, but like he'll probably want like a vice president that is in, like to be elected, like JD Vance, or put people in power to perpetuate the power. Because if you do all that he's doing, he's trying to create legacy, in my opinion. But if he loses again, if he appoints someone to be in his place, like maybe his vice president, and that guy loses, his legacy will be like very short term, and it won't be like, he'll be forgotten right away.
Yeah.
Because I think he's trying to do things for the long term. That's what I think that he's trying to do.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's not about money, you know, in my opinion. It's always about money, but at some point, money is not the primary thing anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, you might be right.
What are you drawing up there?
I'm just looking like how crazy of an uptrend this has been the past couple of days, and just like trying to compare it to trying to compare it to how it has been, I think, before. Let's see. See, this is why I like Weeble. Like, I can do sort of drawing like this. Mark out the extremes. So we technically could get actually a 1K sell-off, and it would still be like mega bullish, holding this really really strong uptrend.
Yep. But we're also so close to all-time high, aren't we?
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I'm saying
I
like
think
like
we're
at
gonna-
some point, not today. Like at some point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no,
I'm
we're
just kind of
hella
looking.
bullish. Like,
Because I mean,
we're
it
going
will
bullish for the
happen. You know, it will happen. It just who knows when.
Yep.
Yeah, we're kind of doing what we did yesterday, like a big push to the downside
remaining.
and reversing
Yeah.
all the way at New York session open.
See, this is
Invert
what
the
was
fair
crazy
value gaps.
whenever this huge rally started here. After the tariff stuff, we didn't test the 100 EMA for a long time. And by the way, for those people that were watching the stream last year, back in October, September, all of that, I was talking about this many times, that in a regular like bullish cycle, you're going to have the daily 100 and 200 test often, very often. Like you're going to have those touch often. But then look at this. We had a period of over 6 months, I think. Just about 6 months where it did not touch at all.
10 seconds.
And then we recently, in November, tapped the 100 EMA. So that happened, and that was a 2,000 point sell off.
No change. Rate remains unchanged
No.
at 2.25% as expected. The Bank of Canada.
We almost
holds
had a
policy rate
little
at
tap
2.25%, matching
of the
estimate.
100 EMA
Bank of
recently,
Canada outlook has changed
January
little since October, but is
21st,
vulnerable to unpredictable
and
US
then
trade
instant
policies
reversal.
and
And
geopolitical
look, I
risks.
mean, look at
Bank
these
of Canada
daily
says it
candles.
expects
Like this
inflation
is
to close the 2%
insane,
target over the
insane.
projection period. The US growth
So
projected to remain
yeah.
solid, driven
And
by
like something
AI-related
that kind of
investment and
aligns the same as the
consumer
daily
spending.
100
Bank
EMA
of
is
Canada
the
reiterates that
weekly
current rate is
21
appropriate
EMA.
and
So
conditional
pretty
with
much the
economy
same exact
evolving
thing.
broadly in line with forecast.
So
Bank of Canada says
21
effects of tariff
EMA
on US inflation expected to fade
has
gradually
been
later this year.
yeah,
Bank of Canada
tapped
keeps
only
2026
twice.
growth forecast
When
at
it usually taps
1.1%
it many
and sees
times.
1.5% growth in
If you can see back here.
2027 versus the 1.6% in October monetary policy report. Bank of Canada says 2025 growth was most likely 1.7%, up from 1.2% in October. Bank of Canada inflation to average 2% in 2026 versus 2.1% forecast in October and 2.1% in 2027,
Okay.
which is unchanged. Bank of Canada says annualized Q4 growth seen at 0% versus 1%
I
in
wonder
October.
how long it'll take
Q1
Tradeaway to
2026 predicted to be
start working.
1.8%. Bank of Canada Q4 output gap estimated in the range of minus 1.5% to minus 0.5%, unchanged from October. And the Bank of Canada says potential output growth in 2026 seen at 1%, unchanged, and
Okay.
1% in 2027
Let's look at
versus
messages. What are you
1.3%.
guys saying?
Bank of Canada says potential output growth in 2025 revised up to 2.3% from 1.6% in October, mainly due to historical GDP
Since Tradeaway
revisions.
is down, might as well look at
And says
the best
nominal
plots
neutral
to buy in
interest rate
Cuba
is
soon.
assumed to be in the range of 2.25% to 3.25%.
All things possible, yeah,
unchanged from
Tradeaway it's
October.
not working. I mean, let's make some call outs, I guess, for the people trading right now, if they are able to trade. We got bullish FVG at 26,254. So if you're trying to enter
Yeah.
long, that's probably your spot at 254.
I think I'm gonna hit that. Oh, I can't
German
even
Chancellor
trade.
Merz says
Never
basis the
mind.
ratification of
Yeah.
EU-US trade
damn.
agreement is in place, but we must honor its commitments.
So 254, and then you just have to set a stop loss of 10 points. So if it breaks below 244, you don't want to be long anymore, at least temporarily. So 254, it tapped. Okay, now it needs to hold 244, and it broke through. Okay, sorry for anybody that took that long.
AKA not me.
There are no other ones here, so that's IFVG. So that's full reversal there of that candle.
Yeah, now
We
it's
have
not
put out the
even
Bank
showing
of Canada rate
the-
statement.
If I
and
would have
understanding
took
of
that
monetary
trade,
policy report
I would have
on the
had my
feed for those
stop at
interested.
220.
220.
Yeah, I like to.
I mean-
like these FGs.
Yeah, I guess you could, but the thing is, like, the way it's moving, it's probably gonna hit that. That's why it kind of
Oh, yeah.
sucks, like,
See no
setting
reaction
a
in the
wide
US
stop on these
Canadian dollar off the
FVGs.
back of that
Is
rate
that, like,
rate
when it actually inverses, it's, like,
rate
kind of
decision.
sketchy to... It's, like, usually it means the trade's bad.
Canadian 2-year yield erases decline after the Bank of Canada rate
Right
decision.
now, like
This is
the
a big
5
chop.
minute, if you look at it,
Yeah.
yeah, chop city right now. So
Yeah. So now that we just saw that, we were looking at this. It looked like nice clean. Maybe it's got a little bit of a range here. Maybe it breaks below this low. Now that we saw this, maybe stay away from trades unless you're confident in trading this price action. I would have probably been red already now. Well, I'm red 18 bucks commission on minis. That said, I'm hitting up customer support. I'm going to be like, refund me my commission. $18. Give it back.
I'm red 30 bucks already.
German
Couldn't
Merz
even
says
see
you're
my
not prepared
order.
to
Hey, I
accept a
mean, your
deterioration of
220
trade
stop,
deal.
I guess, would have worked. But you'd be
My
maybe
target
only
would be
being able to
305.
close out a break even. Not even.
Yeah. My target for that trade, since the stop is so big, would have been at least a 305, possibly looking for a breakout.
Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, that would make
But-
sense, yeah.
But this is like
Yeah.
not the price action to try and take that trade.
Yeah, true. The opening range here is actually not too wide. So for anybody playing the 15-minute orb today, the range is not huge. It's I mean it's big, but it's actually way smaller than what we've been seeing recently. So it's about 80 points. So whenever we see either breakout or break down, the risk to reward's pretty decent because your risk will be about 40 points. And honestly, once a direction is chosen, I honestly think we should move pretty. Yeah, I guess that 220 stop would have been good. But once we choose a direction, this is probably going to run in that direction quite far. But that could change obviously when the data drops. But the reason I say that is because if we choose the direction to the upside and we hold, what is it? I guess we hold above 300. We're easily getting 100 points above that, which that'll be the all-time high, at least on this adjusted chart. That'll be all-time high, and usually when you hit all-time high, you get a run on the NASDAQ for like at least another 100 points. So like in all honesty, you could probably target like 200 points to the upside, which that would be a 1 to 5 risk to reward trade. Let's say if you trade it like that. And then to the downside, like if it chooses direction to the downside, which would pretty much be, I would say, I mean, we got 214 as the bottom of the range, 213.50. But if it does break down to the downside, you know, breaking 200 and staying below, I think you could pretty easily target 26K. So that's 200 points as well. Okay. Trading pennies, did you hear Besant talk yesterday? He said he was listening to the moms and pops. You know, like your parents who have 5, 10, 12 homes for their retirement. Those ain't my mom and pop. Wait, he said that actually? Wait, there's no way he said that. That's actually funny. If he
Just the
actually
average
said that, that's
American
like a
mom.
straight up meme. Yeah, if he actually said, or wait, isn't Besant a chick? I forgot. I mix them up all the time. Anyways, if Besant
no.
actually said that, the moms and pops who own like 5 to 12 homes, oh man, that would be hilarious. All the average Americans probably would be so triggered by that. Oh man.
Yeah, just the average American.
Yeah.
Canadian dollar rises.
Yeah,
to
the
a day's high,
average,
the strongest since October 2024.
Like a lot of the like super rich or like, well, Besant's probably not super rich, but a lot of the Americans that, you know, are
He's
upper
probably
class,
is.
probably net worth of like 5-10 plus million. Like a lot of them are like disconnected from reality you know, for the like
Germany's Mert says,
average
I have no reason to
American
doubt the
household.
health of US President Trump.
Average American household, like compared to the cost of living in the US, are pretty poor.
Scott Bessent, isn't he the guy who like traded with George Soros? Like, he
Oh,
was
is it
the
Scott?
trader.
Is it Scott Bessent? Who's the chick? I forgot
Yeah.
her name.
Something Levitt.
Oh yeah,
His name.
Levitt.
But he's
Levitt.
like
There we go.
the
Yeah.
spokesperson,
Never
I
mind.
think.
Yeah. So it is a dude. I forgot. Yeah. I always forget
Yeah,
what their
Bessent,
names are.
yeah.
I don't know if he traded with George Soros. Did he?
Yeah, he's the guy who like helped George Soros like break the British bank or something.
Huh.
Something
Interesting.
like that.
Guys, yeah, Trade of Eight's still down for me at least. Oh wait, never mind. I'm seeing it. Oh, Trade of Eight's up. Wait, Trade of Eight's up. Can we trade now? Oh, wait. I just had it on the 15-minute chart. Oh, maybe it's not working. Or maybe it is. I have it on the 15-minute chart and it's like working live. And then I pop it to the 5-minute chart and it breaks. What the heck?
Yeah, it's not looking good.
That's so weird. Never mind, it just broke again.
Trading view is working, but
Yeah.
I put a
I just
paper
broke
long,
it. It
fake
was
long
working
on
for a
240.
second. I broke it. What'd you say? Sorry.
Yeah, at the 2-minute was a gap there. I put a fake long at 240 and it's still playing.
Oh, really?
It was close to where you guys were talking about entering.
Yeah, yeah. Anyways, for anybody trading or waiting or whatever, yeah, actually, this is mostly for anybody trading right now. Today is going to be absolutely nuts. Just be ready for that. It's going to be absolutely nuts. So, trade safe.
Yeah. Trade
Yeah,
safe,
no,
guys. Just like
that's
20
interesting.
accounts reported on news and like very safe. Oh my god, don't do that, guys.
Yeah, that's weird. The Trade of Eight graph like keeps updating, but it's just showing the price at 245. So like price is just stuck at 245. Let me open up the Super Dom. Yeah, it's just stuck at 245.
Super dumb. Yeah, bro, these prop firms just have like called Ninja Trader or Trade of Eight and said like, bro, don't let anybody trade today.
I mean, I wouldn't be
Stop that.
surprised.
Yeah.
Today could be the move, dude. It actually could be.
And to be real, I was ready to trade the chop because the news is like on the afternoon. Like we could could have a chop at the beginning of the day, you know, because we
Yeah.
move so much. I was ready to trade the chop, but Trade of Eight didn't let me.
And GT Recycling is asking why nuts. It's because we have a lot of crazy news drops today and data drops. So we just had the Bank of Canada's rate decision drop, crude oil inventories dropping. I mean, that doesn't really matter that much. The big one is FOMC rate statement in the US interest rate decision. So that's the big one. The next
And
big
when
one is
Powell
after
speaks
hours. We
after-
have Microsoft, Meta, Tesla, IBM, and I guess Apple earnings today. So like, there's gonna be quite a bit. There are a lot of catalysts today.
Maybe Trump speaks like 2 hours before the rate decision, and half an hour after the rates, Powell always gives a speech, and that moves the market a lot.
Yeah.
So it's like every hour, basically, you have something.
Dippo, are you able to get in and out of your trades on your phone 100%? Are you 100% sure that it's working 100% correctly? Because I know the price is moving on the phone app for Tradeovate. But are you 100% sure that it works? Because be careful, like, saying on chat that it's working, and then like people start trading on their phone and then they can't exit their position or something.
Yeah, guys.
Because I saw that the price was moving on the phone. Yes, I saw the price was moving, but like,
Canadian bond
okay, it
yields
doesn't
rise
work.
after the Bank
Okay,
of
there you
Canada
go.
holds rates
So
steady.
do
10-year yield
not
rise
trade right now,
slightly
guys. If
at
anybody's Tradeovate, do not trade.
3.4626%.
Even if it looks like it's working, do not trade. If you see that Tradeovate starts working, call it out in the chat. I will be your guys' test bunny, okay? I'll take the trades to make sure it works. I don't want anybody blowing their accounts.
Switzerland plans VAT
I will
increase
risk
for
my
10 years
accounts
to
for y'all
revamp the military.
to test
Swiss
it.
government proposal needs parliament approval.
Because I could
by
at least
2027 plus
have
Brexit.
maybe
Swiss
a little
government
bit of a
proposes
leg up with
0.8%
Apex to
VAT
get
increase
the
starting
accounts
in
refunded.
2028.
Yeah, right now this big chop. And let's see
It's
approximately.
coffee time, boys.
Yeah, coffee time. Yeah,
Go
get
grab
some
a
coffee. Okay, so we got some sort of wedge going on here though. Anybody trading cash? So I'm gonna be drawing stuff out specifically for people trading cash. So if you're trading cash, you know, do your thing. I think if this gets below 250, if this gets below 250, stays below, this might be an incredible short for at least 50 points. It looks like it's going. Let's see on the 1 minute chart, we got a bear flag. Let's see. If it doesn't bounce here and continue this chop, this may be really good short. Just be careful. D-Bigs dropping the 10, sharing the love, passed all 5 evals this morning before Tradeovate crapped the bed. Oh, nice, man. There we go. I didn't realize it was up. It was up this morning. I appreciate the 10 D-Bigs. Good job on passing those evals.
Canadian 2-year yields inch lower after the
Okay.
Bank of Canada decision.
Looks
Gas
like the
flat
bear
at
flag's playing out.
2.588%.
If you do short here, you could probably take 10 points risk and short it for 50. I'd probably set the stop right where the top of this bear flag started. Let's see. It could be a fake out too, but it looks like that was genuine, but it popped right back up.
Yeah,
See if
like
it
the
holds below.
Consolidation is heavy on the 5.
Yeah. Nah. Okay. Yeah, dude, this thing's just faking and chopping. Never mind. Challenge saying don't short. Let's see. I guess the range is a little bit nastier than that. Let's see. It's probably something like this then. Like that. Okay, so if it's like that, you could probably play the range. Anybody trying to trade this? So that was a
Like
strong
240
hold.
to 290.
Yeah. So that was a strong hold. So you could probably long to like 289, 290, 285 probably to be safe. If it's gonna just range here. This range right here is about 50 points. Yeah. Yeah, so I guess you could try to short these stops when you start seeing rejection. Take the long after you see the big bounce. Bear flag forming here though, but that was a strong bounce, good volume. Kleiner Philo, welcome to the Trade Titans. Thank you for joining, brother. Drop your if you're in the Discord, drop your Discord username so you could get the swag. This is nasty. It's probably good that trade evade's down, dude. At least for me. But yeah, there's definitely some tech rotation in today. Interesting. Yes, trade evade is down. Yep.
Hey guys, I'm back.
I know Philo on Discord.
Hello,
Okay, I got you. I'll get you added. Let's see.
It looks like I didn't miss much.
Yeah, it looks like
No.
it's kind of created this this range here, maybe. Let's see if it actually holds. Kind of formed a little bear flag, like, and then it looked like it was breaking down and then just instant bounce.
Yeah, I got some coffee.
Yeah, in the
Oh, tea.
nice. I went to get my mate ready, brother.
Wait, you got what ready?
Mate.
Is that tea?
You guys don't like? Yeah, it's kind not.
Because I'm
Yeah,
pretty
you
sure
guys
I've had it.
don't eat that.
I don't remember what it looks like. I'm for some reason that's reminding me of matcha.
Yeah,
Mate
it's like
tea.
it's an herb, like that you drink with. The way I drink it's with cold water. Have you ever like Lionel Messi,
Yeah.
or you don't follow soccer?
I
never.
don't follow it, but yeah, I know Messi.
Ah, okay. So
Like personally.
yeah, maybe you could
No, I'm just
say.
kidding.
Yeah.
What, does he drink mate?
Like he's always traveling with like this.
Oh,
cup in
it's
his hand,
yerba
like
mate.
bottle.
That's why.
Yerba mate, yes. But
Oh,
he
okay,
drinks the hot one. I drink the cold one.
Gotcha. Okay.
The one that you
Chevron's
drink.
Yeah, I
increased
like
exports
yerba
of
mate,
Venezuelan
actually.
oil to the US to
That's
some
why. I was like,
300,000
mate, I'm
barrels per
pretty
day
sure I
in
know-
March,
I know
according to
that, yeah.
sources.
Yeah, in the US, you guys drink
Besant
that or
on
no?
record stock
Yeah,
plan
yeah.
says we put in good policies
Not
for
not
growth.
like often.
Yeah,
The
I-
U.S. aren't big tea
Besant currently
drinkers.
speaking on CNBC.
The like Russians don't really drink yerba mate. They usually do like green tea.
Yeah, but it's like on a cup with like a
Besant
straw,
says
you know?
previous years'
Yeah,
stock
yeah.
Straw.
performance doesn't dictate 2027.
I have a feeling yerba mate is a type of green tea. Let me check.
No, it's its own tea.
Is
Besant
it?
on the US dollar says US always has
Yeah.
a strong dollar policy.
Oh, it looks like a yellow tea.
Seeing some strength in the dollar off the back of Besant's
Let me
headlines.
see what the herb looks like. Oh, you drink it like
Besant says
that
strong
straight
dollar
up.
means
Okay, I've
setting
seen
right
people make it like
fundamentals.
that. That's cool.
I'll send a picture in the like general chat. And
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen people drink this before. I've never drank it like this. I think most people in the US, they've just drank like the yerba mate in the can or something. I've actually never had the
Yeah.
legitimate one.
Besant says if we sound policies,
What I
the
drink
money
is
will
like
flow into
cowboy
the US.
stuff, you know.
Yeah, yeah. You got chewing
Like, in
tobacco
Brazil,
and
that what?
you got chewing tobacco in a cup.
Yeah. That for real. That's what like
Best
the
sense says
cowboys
the
do,
US is
do here.
absolutely
Like
not
chew
intervening on the
tobacco
dollar yen
and
now.
they drink this stuff all day, every day.
And Best sense says we don't comment on intervention speculation.
Okay, so we got Besson talking right now. Okay, I'm hearing a lot of sellers coming in.
Yeah.
Best sense says the trade deficit is shrinking and should
Yes,
help the
he
dollar.
is.
Dollar or something. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's saying that that he's basically saying
Gold,
stuff
like-
that he thinks the dollar's gonna strengthen.
Yeah,
What's gold doing? Oh, gold dumped.
bro. Gold like 90, like 70 points drop right
Yeah.
away. Oh my
On
God,
sale,
why
it's
can I
on
not
sale.
trade this? Yeah, and we can
It's on
trade.
sale.
So I guess that
US yields
bear
edge
flag
higher
was
with dollar
genuine
index
right there.
after Best sense
NASDAQ's
comment.
just kind of faking out, or is it gonna keep playing the range? It's like the NASDAQ's literally moving opposite of everything I think it's going to do. Okay, it broke below this range. Hasn't gone to the low of the 15-minute orb, so that's 212. Gold is bouncing pretty hard. Here's gold.
Best sense on the Fed says it's up to the Fed on rates.
What are treasuries looking at? Like, treasuries are getting a little tiny bounce today.
And Best sense on the Fed says I hope they have
S&P broke its lows. Yeah, if you're kind of following S&P and NASDAQ here, the S&P is kind of looking like a full reversal as of right now.
Oil pairs more gains.
So the
as the
S&P
US
hit
dollar
all-time
rallies.
highs, and it's looking like full reversal because it just broke its opening lows. So NASDAQ, if you believe NASDAQ's going to trade with it, NASDAQ should probably break 200 here very soon to join it. For the S&P short, I mean, maybe it goes down to 7K.
Best sense said I had a long discussion on the plane with Trump.
That'd probably
on the
be
Fed
the
chair.
spot where it has strong buyers, would be 7K, I would think.
I wish I was able to get that short in a
Best sense on the
NASDAQ
Fed says
earlier.
Myron's term could continue
Yeah.
and have not narrowed.
Yeah, at
or
least on the
expanded
top
chairman
for sure.
candidates.
We got Lucas Wurst. Welcome to the Trade Titans, brother. Thanks for joining. Lucas Wurst. That's German, right? But yeah,
Burst,
welcome.
like sausage
If
or
you're,
something.
well, yeah. But yeah, if you're in the Discord, make sure you drop your
Best
Discord
sense says we
username
have 4
so we
great
could get you on
candidates
there.
for the Fed chair.
Okay, NASDAQ breaking lower. S&P holding 70.15.
Best sense on trade says no trade deal with South Korea until they ratify it.
Gold is still bouncing.
US dollar extends gains after Besant affirmed strong dollar policy, last up 0.9% versus the yen. And Besant says, I don't make chair recommendation, just give options.
Man. Dude, the crazy thing is, remember you were saying 350? 350 was the level that we'd be looking for?
Yeah.
Man, that would be incredible to drop a short like 340 or something, because you would have caught the top.
Yeah, the middle. I thought of leaving the a short on the middle of the gap
Yeah.
would
Because
be
the middle is
very
what,
easy trade, but
320 through like 370 or something?
I think it's 330,
330.
330. I think
Yeah. You would have
was
caught
like
that.
the dead center.
Yeah. You would have caught that short. That would have been massive.
Besant, when asked about Europe and India trade deal, says, find Europeans disappointing. US dollar index now up 0.7% after Besant's comments. The euro extends fall to down 0.8%. The yen extends drop to 1% versus the dollar.
Yeah, I wonder what ETA trade it has for fixing this.
Trade-of-8 and Ninja Trader are the same company, I think, aren't they?
I don't think
Besant on
so.
Canada trade says the USMC
Yeah, Lauren,
talks are coming up.
don't trade. No, anybody getting on right now, don't trade. If you're on Trade-of-8. I did like a little quick test, and I just did a market
And Besant says
order.
Carney rose to power
And then when I
on
saw the price go
anti-US
up,
and
I
anti-Trump
tried
message.
to exit it, and it just exited
And
me
Besant on
at the
Canada
same
trade
price
says, in
that
the
I
end,
entered,
think
and
we'll
I
end
just
up in a
paid
good
commission.
place.
So just don't take any trades. Okay, we're breaking lower on NASDAQ. Let's see. Where's a
Besant on
good
Canada
short
trade
entry
said
on
would not
NASDAQ
pick
for
a fight
anybody
going
trading
into
cash?
USMCA.
It's kind of crazy, Chop. There's actually nothing left behind. Actually, there's one
We've
thing
already
left
used-
behind at 245. 245 is one thing left behind if you are trying to enter the short. That's the only thing, though.
Besant
That's
on
There's
just
French
nothing
trade said US
above.
government
Yeah,
shutdown
there's
says,
just
I
a
don't know
little
what to
baby gap
expect.
there. So maybe you could catch like a top tick
And
short
Besant
entry
says
right
maybe a
there.
straight line to good Canada
see.
endpoint.
Let's see if it actually hits.
Oh,
Excuse
no
me, Besant says
way.
may not be a straight line to
Oh,
good
wait.
Canada endpoint.
It just,
I think it was one tick short.
it was one tick short.
Yeah. But that was the only spot, so.
Good eye, Pasha. That
Yeah,
was
that's
nice.
Yeah. I mean, it would have gotten you 10 points, but I
Besant
don't
says
know if it
Trump has
keeps
sought to
running.
bring down temperature on ice, encouraging
Maybe it fills
lawmakers
right
not
now.
to
Let's
shut
see.
down the government.
Double top.
Okay, so there's that. Your
And
technical
Besant
stop
says
loss
Trump
would
is
probably
urging
be all the way up
Democrats not to shut
at
down the government.
263 or something. But man, this thing's kind of blasting through back and forth. It's not really leaving like any gaps because of how volatile this is. Like it's
just swept the lows.
actually
also.
technically this was a gap and then it shorted.
Yeah, the
The
1 minute.
265 over here. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tested that gap a bunch too.
Wow.
And the
That's
target of that trade, like, was the sweep of the low, you know.
Yeah.
So.
Well, anyways, for this
Right.
245 one, your technical stop loss is 264. So you need 20 points of risk. If you did take this trade and you're still in it, your target's probably 230 for the safe exit, because it could bounce here. I think that just bottom ticked 230. See, yeah. So if you took that trade, you're out of the trade now, because that just ticked at 230.
You're being able to trade, no?
No, I'm not. I'm just calling out levels in case like anybody's trading cash.
Okay.
Somebody said it's back and then it's gone. Yeah. See, the graph is working. So like the graph is working, but if you can see this yellow line right here, this is the price it's stuck at. So if I hit sell ask or if I hit sell ask, it's just gonna go to this price. It's not gonna do anything. So like, even though it's down here, I won't be able to fill. If that makes sense. Why won't I trade cash? I actually withdrew money from my cash account. So I would actually probably trade cash right now. I haven't had a situation like this.
Yeah.
It just
Right now is a
back like a
possible
couple
buy.
months ago, I decided not to trade cash. So I was like, well, to prevent myself from getting tempted to multitask cash and prop firms, I just, withdrew the money so I wouldn't be able to. What were you saying, by the way? Sorry.
A possible buy on the gap right now of the 1 minute.
Yeah.
Like, big push, leave the gap. I'm doing like paper
And that
trades
concludes
on
comments from
TradingView
Besant
just
in his
to
interview on CNBC.
entertain myself. Like long at 229 right now.
US Treasury yields
Yeah.
on long end pair increase after Besant comments on
Not a
strong dollar
dev saying
policy.
everyone
10-year
on
yield
Project
advanced up
X
2.8
is going to
basis
make fun
points
of us
at
today.
4.251%.
I guess
That's
so.
funny.
Darn Trade of 8. Honestly, Trade of 8's been really good to us, so I won't be mad. I'm not mad about them being down. They're allowed to be
It is
down
what it
once
is.
every
At
6 months.
10:30 a.m. Eastern Time, we have the Bank of Canada press conference and the EIA data.
Like
Firstly, a reminder of
Jake's
the API
said
data from
that
yesterday.
when trade
Crude
of
oil
8
stock
comes
change
back,
came
there
in
will
at a
be
draw of
probably a high
0.247
volatility or
million.
liquidity.
Cushing stock
Like
change was a
it
draw of
won't, bro, 'cause
0.092
it's all
million.
paper trade.
Distillate was a
all
build of
symphony
2 million,
trade.
and gasoline was a draw of
Well,
0.14.
if
5
it's only
million.
sim
crude
that's
oil
down,
inventories forecast a build
then
of
yeah, it's not going to
1.95
affect anything.
million.
But if
Prior, a
if
build of
their
3
cash
spots,
accounts are
6.02
down,
million,
then
the
it
range of a
will.
build of 3.077
Because
million
doesn't Trade of 8
to a
have
draw
cash
of
accounts too?
to a draw of 3 million.
Yeah,
Gasoline
they have,
inventories
but it
forecast a
seems
build
to
of
be only the
2.55 million. Prior, a
sim
build of
funded.
5.977 million.
Oh, it's only
And
the
distillate
sim that's
inventories
down.
forecast a
Oh,
draw of
I
0.2
Never
don't know
mind.
for sure, but
Prior, a
like
build of
the
3.348 million. And
freak
Cushing inventories prior,
send a
a build of
screenshot
1.47 million.
of that.
oh, that it was only. Let's see. It looks like there's a technical issue with Trade of 8 integration at the moment. I'm currently in touch with the broker to resolve the issue.
The next one, like the next one that freak sent.
Market data interruption with simulation environment. Oh, okay, I guess that makes sense.
But like, never mind. Like, we won't be short of volatility today for sure. There,
Yeah.
like, no matter what the
Yeah, we're gonna
source.
have massive volatility in a couple hours. This isn't even volatility yet, guys. Everybody in the chat that's like, oh crud, I blew my account, this is so volatile. Like we haven't even seen volatility yet. This is actually like no, like we're barely moving right now. We've only had a range of like 80 points or 90 points or something. We're probably gonna see like some
Like Pasha.
200-point bangers.
We've seen about
Like,
100-point range.
Well, the top's 305, the bottom's 207. So yeah, I guess
yeah.
100 points, yeah.
You know, like Powell has the chance to do the funniest thing ever, bro. Like, not only
What?
he won't drop rates, but like to increase rates for his last rodeo, just to get
That would be
out
hilarious.
and like smash Trump. Like, he has the chance to do that.
Yeah. Dude's gonna probably wake up unalived the next day, though. That's the crazy thing. Bro, like I honestly feel like he's afraid for his life.
Yeah, he was on his balcony. I don't know why he jumped.
Yeah.
That type of news. In Russia, there's a lot of those news.
Yeah, true. Okay. If anybody took the long on this gap, it might just break out here. Let's see. Go back into this range.
Yeah, my paper long is working. 20 points.
Yeah, there's like no gaps. Where else do we think we could get longs? Honestly, I feel like with this price action, like you just have to short at a good level and just hold short because like dude, there's so many gaps on the downside. And this honestly hasn't really changed trend. It's been trending down since
We have posted the Bank of Canada press conference on the
since
feed for those
pre-market.
interested.
Ever since
Dollar
that
yen
high
rises
hit last
1%.
night, since pre-market, last night and then pre-market, we just been trending down. We did get like some bounces up, but like it's overall like it's a pullback.
Yep. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, it's a bullish
If you look at
pullback. I'll
the-
give it that. It's definitely a bullish pullback. So at
Yeah.
any point, it could break out. It could break out and hit that 350 level. So you got to be aware of that.
Like
But
the
like,
1 hour.
it's pulling back still.
Yeah. Like the 1 hour price action, the way I'm reading it, like we respected the gap, formed a lower high and break a low. So it's a pullback that can extend even
Yeah.
more.
Well, because there's a 1 hour gap there that it's been in and it's kind of respecting right now.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So it's like if it does stay above 200, 26,200, that's kind of the spot. If it does stay
Yeah.
above 200 and holds, then this is going to break out because there's that gap,
Yeah.
226 to 289. But if it
And right now
does fail that 200 level, then it's like you're probably gonna hit 150.
and it's a good
Potentially
trade right now because like
125. Yeah.
if you long at like 230, you have like a 40-point stop and a very big upside. Very big upside.
Yeah.
If respects, it has to
Yeah,
wait
yeah,
for
if you're
this 1 hour
respecting the
candle.
20, yeah, or the 200 level. So like that's what you
Yeah.
gotta decide. If you gotta decide here, if you think that this is gonna pull back like into this little, oh wait, I've got the wrong chart on. My bad, guys. Whoops. I was just like looking at, if you're going to bet that 200 holds, which is like right here, that's this gap, 226 to
In 5 minutes time, we
290.
have the EIA crude
This
oil
200
inventories
holds this
forecasted to build
area.
at 1.95
Like you're
million.
probably breaking
Prior,
out, you're
they built
hitting
at
this high at least.
3.602 million.
But
With a range of a
so
build of
like your stop, you would
3.077 million,
basically find a,
redraw of
a good
3
spot
million.
to long on these
Gasoline inventories
pullbacks,
forecast
and you'd
a
set your
build of
stop like
2.55 million.
maybe
Prior, a
10
build of
points under
5.977
200.
million. Distillate inventories forecast a
But
draw of 0.25
if you're
million.
thinking this
Prior, a build of
comes into this
3.348
little
million.
area here,
And Cushing inventories
which that's
prior, a
honestly what I
build of
think will happen, but who
1.478
knows?
million. And a reminder,
If
we
you
do
think
have
it's
the
gonna
Yeah.
get into
Canada
this
press
little area,
conference
which is the
scheduled
break
in
of
just under 5
200,
minutes' time.
and it pops into like the 150s, like on the pops here, like you just get a short as you know, at as good of a price as you can, and write it down.
Yeah.
As of right now, it
'Cause
looks like
there's a gap.
the short scalps are getting paid out the best though.
Yeah, 100. You can use that lower 1 hour gap as a target
Yeah,
for your trades. Like maybe
Yeah,
you
for
don't
sure.
hold until there, but you go shorting until you reach that.
right here I would probably want to short at like 245. There's nothing really here, but let's see. I would say 244 would be like, we're just gonna pretend to trade because we can't trade. So 244 is my short entry. Actually, wait, not 244. Actually, my short entry is 230, 250. There. That's my short entry, actually. That's a gap.
That's a little better.
That's a gap, no cap. My stop is going to be 250, so 18-point stop. Let's see if we can make this imaginary trade. Mr. Games. So do you think it will go up or down during news? I have no idea, man. It could go either way, honestly. We've been super mega bullish. Because it's like been super mega bullish into the upside, I honestly think it's gonna dump. That's just me though. I'm the type of person that, you know, I feel like on the news, the market moves the opposite. Because like usually the market, before a news drop, it prices in whatever it's expecting, you know what I mean? Like it prices in. Sometimes that pricing in is a little bit of a premium too. So whenever the news drops, if it's like exactly what was expected, like there could be a little tiny pullback and then it continues, you know, rallying or whatever. Or if it's even a little bit different from what was priced in as expected, it's a big pullback. So that's just me. I would think on news we're gonna get a huge retracement, just because we've run up over 1,000 points just in the past couple days.
A draw of 2.295 million. A draw
okay,
of 2.
Let's see if this imaginary short hits. Okay, we ticked our short. Our stop loss is right here.
Inventories. A build of 0.223 million. A build of 0.223 million compared to the forecasted build of 2.55 million. Distilled inventories.
Our take profit
0.329 million
is going to be
0.329 million compared to the forecasted draw of
217. 217.50. Actually, we'll take 20 points. We'll take 20 imaginary points.
278 million.
Our take profit's going to be right here.
We have posted the US
doing our imaginary trades.
Status report on the feed for those interested.
Stop loss is right here. So far, this imaginary trade has taken 4 points of drawdown.
Expecting comments from Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem. Reminder, we do have the live stream on the feed for those interested.
Eric, I made some really big buys yesterday in sells. I'm gonna wait for news to drop. So later today, we're gonna see some big news drop. I'm gonna wait till that. Oh, by the way, Adobe, well, 2% up, nice. Oh, nice. Our healthcare, all the healthcare that we bought on the dip yesterday, all of them getting a nice little bounce today. Not bad. But yeah, I'm gonna wait. I might honestly wait till the end of the week, because I just made some big purchases. I might just drop the full $70 or whatever this weekend, or sorry, this Friday. Okay, here we go. This imaginary short hit 4 points of drawdown. Let's see if it hits its 20 points. Oh, hey, Pasha, baby. I got a question. Oh, boom. And we hit the imaginary short. What's up?
What type of gym equipment are you going to have at your office?
I'm not sure yet. I'm probably going to build it up slowly.
Nice.
Yeah, I would want to get a like it's gonna be kind of difficult because like a lot of it's super expensive. So like yeah. I'm kind of willing to just like go all out, buy everything, but I'm thinking I might just like slowly add on instead of just dropping all of it.
One thing at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think like I want to have like a dude, I'm kind of down to have like a straight up like good amount of dumbbells, have like a squat rack that I can bench in and squat in and like do pull-ups on.
Like a Smith machine.
No, not like a Smith
not a
machine.
Smith machine, just the rack. Just
yeah,
the
like
rack,
the cage thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, like have that and then like a bench. maybe a couple other things. But that would be the important thing. Basically, that cage, the like Olympic weights, a bar, and then a bench, and then probably some dumbbells.
I'll join you for the workouts too.
Yeah, dude. I'm stoked because it's like, man, I've gotten out of shape since I started day trading. Okay, as of right now, let's set up our next imaginary trade. Next imaginary trade. 219 for the short entry. 231 stop. We
US
just
gasoline stocks
entered.
rose in the latest week to the highest.
Imaginary
Okay.
trade
2020.
profit is going to be 203. Taking 15 points on this imaginary trade. Took 20 points on the last one. We'll take even more, actually. We'll go 20 points again. 198. 75. Okay. Hit 6 points of drawdown on it. Let's see if it hits. Imaginary trade number 2. Go, 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 go. Moving our stop to break even, and
Easy TV.
boom. Boom. Another
Bro,
20 points.
Light work.
Light work, baby.
Light work. Having fun. Bro, you cannot say that the gaps don't work, bro.
Yeah.
Cannot say that.
Okay, as of right now, re-entering short 210. 210, stop loss 224. TP. I'll take 25 pointers. Even bigger than before. 210 short. 14-point stop for 25 pointers of gain.
US Brent crude futures steady despite EIA data showing surprise US
Is this
weekly
like-
crude stocks draw.
Is this what having an addiction is like?
Yeah,
It
probably.
kind of looks like the start of one.
Dude, like you know, like those people that are in the casino. I've seen like the memes of like whatever those slot machines. Like is this like the start of something like that, where you're just like laying in bed and you're just like taking your hand and like hitting your phone or something repeatedly?
US distillate oil stocks rose.
It's like right here, I'm just like
since
taking
January
imaginary trades.
2024.
I'm like, oh yeah, FVG baby, top tick, let's get it.
Like you can't like just be out. You have to do something.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah, brother.
210 short. Let's see. This could be IFVG. This doji down here kind of making it look like an IFVG. Let's see. Technically, at this point, I would probably even like move this. Like, I'd probably move this thing up like right here. Just because no clean rejection to get out of this trade. It's looking like a reversal because it bounced off that 200 level. 200 levels is psychological. Well, yeah, it's kind of a key level sort of ish. So, looking, watching. Let's see. Is it going to reject? Or is it going to stop out? Kind of holding this just in case. Let's see. It's probably going to stop us out. Stopping us out of our imaginary trade. Alright. Okay, right here, I would go stop. I would go take profit, break even. Cover commissions. Right here. See if it stops us out before it. Yeah, stopped out.
You're on a long or a short?
US Secretary of
Short.
State Rubio says NATO needs to be reimagined.
Okay, now on the IFVG. IFVG, let's see here. 5 minute. I would say that held 200 pretty well. But it hasn't like reverse trend at all yet, but potential.
We got another little promoter in your
Starbucks shares
YouTube
pair
chat.
gains, NASDAQ free
Oh,
spot
really?
5%.
Oh. Oh, that dude. Yeah, Yaku. Yeah, you can mute them and stuff if you want. Feel free. 207. Okay, so now I'm gonna take an imaginary long 12-point stop like this. This one's a
According
tight
to a
stop.
poll, global economy to grow 3% in 2026 and free spot 1% in 2027, after rising 3.2% in 2025, compared to October poll of 2.9%, 3%, and 3%. Geopolitical shocks posed the biggest downside
Like
risk
those
to global
streamers that
economic growth in
online
2026.
slot machine gamble,
Says
$1,000 per
116
spin
of
all day long,
220
20
economists.
hours a day shouting for max bonus. Holy moly. Redmond, yeah, you hopefully you should, man. Hopefully you should. Cody's saying, damn Pasha, you're killing it today. Killing it with them imaginary trades. Okay,
Yeah.
we're taking along 207.50. See if we could get a bottom tick on the long. We'll take 15 points. Or we can take 30 points on this one,
Yeah,
actually. Because this is a
Trader Vate
downtrend.
posted on the X account.
Let's see.
Sorry.
You said what?
Sorry to interrupt. Trader Vate posted on the X account. I will send on the chat on Discord just to, if anybody comes in
Oh, thanks.
and asks. Is there?
Still working on it. Okay, we're in the long. Let's see. Let's see if we get a bouncer. If it's IFVG, this is against the trend FVG trade. Let's see if 200 holds. Oh, stopped out. Imaginary trade number 2 in a row stopped out. Ay, Pasha, doing so bad. Okay. Entering short 218. 218.50 entering short. This one will be a very tight stop as well. 10 pointers. Your live account is working. Yeah, it's I guess it's only the simulated accounts that are down. Rhythmic is working. Tom said, I think I'll take an imaginary snack. The calorie intake will be insane.
The NASDAQ 100 trims gains to less than 0.5%, reaches to a session low.
What time is FOMC Central Time? I have no idea. But I'll tell you how many hours it is from now. It's exactly 3 hours and 17 minutes from now. Okay, I'm moving down my short entry. My short entry is now going to be 207. 207 short entry. Stop loss at 224. Quite a wide stop there. Wealth Charts is working on Apex. Yeah, just the trade of 8, it looks like. This is the worst down 9K. Oh, yeah. Yeah, set yourself a max loss for the day and take the day off if you hit it. So if you're down a lot today and you know you didn't have any type of limits set, you know, definitely don't keep trading.
Like, it's not worth it. It's only one day, guys.
Yeah. Well, Bob said he's down 9K. I don't know if he's trading a cash account, but to be down 9K with how the market's been doing here, you're like, I mean, you're probably over leveraging your cash.
Yeah.
And like, if 9K is a lot to you, like to lose that much on one day within an hour and 15 of the market opening, like, you got to set limits for yourself, man. Probably want to trade prop firms before you trade cash.
Yeah, 9K is probably cash account good because there's no account on prop firms with 9K drawdown.
Yeah.
You know?
Unless he's got, unless he's copy trading some fundeds or something, yeah.
Oh yeah. Or if he's already like with a lot of profit on the account.
Tom said searching for a bottom. That's how, yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's like if that's how you trade, like, man, like you gotta either quit trading for good or like take a break and set some rules for yourself. You know what I mean? Like, every single trader is gonna have a red day. That's why, like, for anybody that's new to this, they shouldn't trade cash accounts because
100.
they're not gonna know how to feel when they have a red
Bank
day.
of Canada Governor Macklem says Canadian
Like,
firms'
the
adjustment
natural
to US
response
tariffs will
of a
last at least
human
through the end of
when they
2027.
lose something, they want to get it back right away. You lose your keys, you're instantly going to want to go and find them. You lose 9K, you're instantly going to want to go and make it back.
Yeah.
And you know, the human reaction is the incorrect reaction if you want to day trade. You have to, like, separate yourself from that if you want to day trade. So, like, if you're new, like, you should not be trading cash.
I have a level marked 147. It was like a
147.
small breakout level.
Okay.
So we're gonna see what
Macklem
happens
says
there.
threat to Fed's
Yeah, I
independence
see
is
that.
contributing to the sense of economic uncertainty.
Okay, let's see here. Okay, this is dumping quite hard, but there is a gap here. I think I'm gonna. Okay. So we're taking our imaginary trade. We're taking it at 199.50 for the short. 199.50. We're just gonna wait and see. Wait and see. 199.50. So one a little bounce up there. We take the short. 199.50. We're gonna do a stop loss of 25 points. I know, it's crazy. 25-point stop loss.
Macklem says reduction in
But
Fed
on that
independence
trade,
would particularly affect us.
we're going to target. We're actually going to target the level that you just mentioned. What'd you say, 145?
147.50, I'm pretty sure.
147.50, okay. So on this imaginary trade, yeah, you're right, yeah. On that imaginary trade, we're going to target. I'm gonna preload you at 148.50.
That's what I would target. And then if clean break through that, I'd double my short. But then again, I am only speaking of like me taking that initial short early this morning.
Yeah.
Which I think I would have entered at 293, I think it was.
Yeah, that would have been nuts. Yeah. But right now, imaginary short is 199.50, 25 points of stop, and targeting about 49 points. So about 1 to 2 risk to reward ratio on this trade. Then we have a new trade titan, Don Fauchette. Welcome to the Trade Titans. Thanks for joining. If you're in the Discord, make sure you drop your Discord username in the chat so we can get you added. Usually there's no fast recovery, so better step out, touch grass. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like if you have like a big red day, it's like there's no way to get it back right away. There's just no way without gambling. And that's going to put you at risk at just losing way more.
Yeah.
And like, here's the thing. If you lost that money by trying to catch a bottom, I almost guarantee you the human tendency, if you're like, I got to make it back right now, the human tendency will be to continue trying to find a bottom. I almost guarantee it. You're going to be like, okay, I've lost a bunch. This has already like gone down far enough. Like, this is it. This just bounced. It's probably a reversal. And then like going long again. Andros learned the hard way. 1 year of work dumped in 1 week. Yeah. I mean, I've been there too. Like, that's why I'm like trying to set a good example, trying to be a good example. I know I'm not a very good example very often, but like I've been through it, so I would love to prevent people from being where I've been. But the unfortunate thing is, like, no matter what I say, people will experience it. Like, if people are going to day trade at all, they will experience it at one point or another, because we as humans are stubborn. We almost never learn from other people's mistakes.
Rogers says this
we
is a
want
big
to
year
only
for
learn
mortgage
from our own
renewals. We
mistakes.
expect rollovers to see pay
So,
increases.
like, I'll keep preaching of, you know, you should do this and that and this, but the reality is, like, people still do the opposite. I will still do the opposite sometimes as well. Opposite of what I say myself. Because we're human and we got the tendencies. And the biggest thing about day trading is getting rid of those tendencies and avoiding them as much as possible. That's why you have to set stops for yourself. Set yourself daily loss limits. Things like that. Because, like, if you trade just any strategy, it's going to be profitable as long as you don't let the human tendencies take over whenever you just have, you know, like a couple bad trades or just a bad trading day or whatever. You can't let the human tendency pull you into losing much more on a bad day. Is Tradeovate working for you guys? No, it's not.
US stocks pair
Tradeovate's still down.
S&P 500 flat, and the NASDAQ
Tom is
up
saying, Pasha, today
0.2%.
have impressed me with rolling with the situation. True captain is made in rough waters. Rolling with the situation, what, with Tradeovate being down? 10 Wozy. I was in a great short, but price pulled back, stopped me break even, and then dumped forever. Hate moving stop loss break even sometimes. Yeah, I mean, in days like this where it's so volatile, you either have to scalp or just keep a wide stop and don't move to break even like at all. Just like have your take profit, you know. If you're targeting a bunch of points, if you're scalping and you're moving to break even, that's probably fine. Even if you guys stopped out, then that's a good trade. Alex Pasha, question regarding Apex. Now it's like $20 to $40 per account, but activation fee is standard without discount. They have bunch of payout rules worse than TPT. What am I missing? Not saving much. Alex, you're not missing much. I mean, that's kind of how it is. You either go with Apex. Here's the thing with Apex, it's cheaper. It's cheaper. By like hands down, it's cheaper. I got a 300K account, $40 to start, and then $135 to do lifetime activation. So it's $175 for a 300K account funded, all in. For TPT, it's $216 for a 150K account. So with Apex, I can get a cheaper account that's twice the size. Yes, there are more rules. So if you're not like the thing about it, Alex, is if you don't have a tendency of blowing accounts, Apex is absolutely the way to go. If you have a tendency of blowing accounts, or sorry, TPT is the way to go. If you do have a tendency of blowing accounts, Apex is the way to go. Because, like, think about it. You're paying $20 or $40 for the eval on Apex. If you blow it, who cares? TPT, you're paying for the full price right away. You're paying $216 or $100 or whatever it is for the eval and activation, all of it, all at once.
That's going to bring us
so if you're in it to, you know, trade disciplined, you're not going to be in it to try to pass in one day type deal, you know. I know with TPT you need 5 trading days, but if you're in it to be like consistent and you have like a track record, you know, you can pass evals, like TPT is definitely the way to go because the rules and everything are way better. But like for people that I guess the easiest way to say it, if people suck, they should go to Apex so that then they have more leniency when they're blowing accounts.
Yeah.
It's way cheaper to blow a bunch of accounts. Also, there's the 1-day pass. So like for people, I guess for people that you know, they don't have the patience, they could go Apex as well. To get funded as fast as possible, blow some accounts and then get a couple funded. But they will have to be more patient than TPT once they're actually grinding the real profit. So it's like a give and take. Overall, I like TPT more, but I thought I might as well try doing 20 Apexes while they have the 90% off.
Yeah. Because if you are consistent, doesn't matter much the rules, you know.
Yeah.
You grind profit either way, so you only need like more prop firms to be able to request more payouts. It's like diversification of prop firms.
Yeah, basically. But
Apex, the upfront money that you have to put in to start is very low, like you said. Like that's the biggest like benefit on Apex.
Yeah. Also, Chauhan said something funny. He said, losing money in trades that don't even exist.
I started laughing.
You jerk.
I had to mute myself. Yeah.
It was a funny
one.
He's
on fire, bro. Since yesterday, he's on fire. Like, he's on another level.
Since he's been born, he's been on fire. He's probably burning everybody since he's been a kid.
Yeah, imagine. Oh boy. Yeah,
the thing is, Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
No. Just I was just
I'm just
fill
reading
the time.
the messages. My bad.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
AT&T shares rise
my bad.
4.8% after the company forecast annual profit
Here,
above
go ahead.
expectations.
I'm gonna add Don on Discord real quick. Not add you like as a friend, but add you as a trade tie-in. Just so everybody knows that's brand new to Discord and all of that. All that spiel. I'm not gonna add you. If anybody adds you, it's fake. Let's see. Dark down, all caps. There it goes. Okay. And Andros said, the thing is, you learned about props like 2 days ago. Wish you would have known about them like 2 months ago. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, think about the day traders that started before prop firms were even a thing. It used to be a typical thing, you know. For you to become a good day trader, you go out and lose like $20,000, $30,000, $50,000, $100,000 learning how to trade, and then you become consistent. Prop firms are really cool nowadays, you know, because it's you can kind of prevent yourself from paying that to learn.
Like Pasha, if you do the math, like a simple math, if you have a cash account with $5,000,
yeah,
you probably like
Macklem
blow
says
that
governing
account
council
in 1
felt it
week,
was hard to
probably,
assign
if you don't know
probability
what
to
you're doing.
risks to the outlook.
yeah, dude.
But if you can get
yeah, if
like,
you're a beginner, you'll
can
probably
get-
do like 1 or 2 minis
Yeah.
with 5K and blow it in a couple
yeah,
days or a week.
and
Yeah,
you will get like 1 week of like training on trading. And if with prop firms, like for example Apex, you can get more than like 100 accounts, like one at a time. So you have like 100 times to train and understand and be better, and you probably get better and start passing evals at some point and start taking payouts. So that same $5,000 will get you very far on prop firms, but on a cash account, you'll probably blow that in 1 week. You know, that's the upside of prop firms.
yeah. And for some people that like ask like, should I paper trade or whatever, like I think paper trading is kind of useless, just because like psychologically you're not gonna have like I said before, it's everybody can trade a strategy, and like almost every strategy is gonna be profitable, because like they became strategies because somebody thought it worked. You know what I mean? Like you're probably not like inventing a strategy if you're a beginner. You're probably like Googling a strategy or whatever, reading about one. And like they're strategies because they work. Like people use them. So like the strategy is never going to be an issue. And if you're trading some kind of strategy in a paper account, you're not going to experience the one thing that's going to make a strategy unprofitable, which is human emotion and not having discipline. You know, it's the human emotion aspect. So if you're on a paper account, what kind of emotion are you going to feel if there's zero risk? Like, you know that any profit is not going to be cashed out, and you also know that there's absolutely zero risk. Like, you don't care if it's going to win or lose.
Macklem says
So
the
it's
era
like
of open rules-based
the
trade in
trades that you
US is
take in
over.
there, like, even if you try to pretend as much as you can, the trades you take in that are just like, they're not going to be anything close to like what you'll do in a cash or a prop account. At least with prop accounts, like it's simulated, but you at least know, oh, I paid $50 for this. Oh, if I do well, I can get paid out 10K or whatever, you know? Like the human emotion actually plays.
And you see price going your way, you see the numbers, you start understanding like, oh, 20 points on NQ is this much. So your mind starts calculating faster things. And all that goes into account, you know?
Yeah. But yeah, we have a couple people talking about like Apex versus TPT. Yeah, like hands down, I love TPT more. It just costs more. That's it. And then Lauren is saying prop firms are cool to start learning, but in the end, to cash out, it's best to just have a cash account. Do you agree, Pasha? Yes, I agree, Lauren. I agree.
Yeah, me too.
But that's like if you're a good trader. If you have a track record, if you know you can do well, cash is the best way to go. Because if you make $1 million with prop firms, we're going to talk US taxes. If you make $1 million with prop firms, you're getting taxed 37%. If you make $1 million with futures on a cash account, you're getting taxed probably like 200K, or probably like 20%, 3%. I don't know what the effective tax rate would be. Basically, you would save about 150K in taxes on $1 million profit. So yes, it is better on a cash account.
Over 5 years,
but
annual car input quota to be raised to 160,000.
Again,
plus the 10%,
if we talk
right?
about
and India to levy some tax cut on EV
plus
models
the 10%, right? Because if you're trading prop firm, they take 10%.
Well, I don't think, like, I'm not thinking about that. Yeah. I mean, I don't even count that because that's just like an imaginary thing. They like that's just an imaginary thing because you're like on a sim funded, so it's like who cares. But the what's it called? Like the effective tax rate is better. You're going to save on tax. But like here's like the biggest thing. And this might be like more for like I myself, I'm not like a finance major. I'm not like a like I'm an investing nerd, but like not like
Reminder, we're shortly expecting comments from Trump
with my education.
We'll put a video
so
on
for
the
those
feed
people
for
that
interested.
are finance nerds, like actually legitimately through school, you will know that sometimes because of, even if you get more gain through something, maybe it's more like MBA students or something, but if you get more gain from something but your risk was higher, it's actually not worth taking the risk, if that makes sense. So like
The video
like
is on the feed.
there are like I don't know what it's described as, but basically if you're like a CEO, for example, of a company, and there are like two products that you have option to release, for example, one, like both products are going to cost you the exact same amount of money, for example, whether that's like, you know, we'll just say each product costs you $1 million, and we'll just say that that's like you either putting $1 million into prop firms and $1 million into a cash account. The cash account product, it's like you have a 1% chance of going to absolute zero and losing your whole investment. And then you have like, you know, or like 10% or whatever. But then the other product, it's like you have like a 1% chance of like getting 10x that, but your chance of losing it is pretty much zero. So there's that additional risk on the one side that's like your return is possibly more, but like the increased risk is like so detrimental that it's like you don't even want to take the risk, if that makes sense. I'm probably explaining it wrong, but basically, like if you look at prop firm versus cash, and let's just say you have $1 million right now, if you're a super consistent trader and you know you're really good and like you know you can control your emotions and everything like that, like you might as well take the risk of trading cash. But there's that 1% chance that you just go crazy, human emotion wise, you start trading a 100
Macklem
minis.
says companies
Like,
tell
let's say you
us
get a
they are
negative
focusing on
100K
exporting more
day,
to existing clients and
and then
finding new markets.
you end up like, I need to make it back. Just imagine, and you go full tilt, and you go like 100 minis trading back and forth, and you end up blowing that $1 million in one day. There's absolutely 0% chance that you can do that with a prop firm. Just imagine how many accounts you would have to buy.
Yeah.
You know what I
Like
mean?
5K.
Yeah.
Like 5K, you can buy 125 Apex's account.
Like, do you guys remember I was buying the Apex evals yesterday? It took me like 20 minutes to just buy the 20 accounts. If I had to buy 10K worth of accounts, I would be bored. I would hate it. I would hate just sitting there repeatedly buying them. So like, if you compare something like that, it's like, it's pretty much absolutely 0% chance that you lose all that money on a prop firm, because like it's just like even physically it's just going to be impossible. It can be possible if you like for an entire year or like 2 years or 5 years just keep blowing accounts and just keep buying them, keep blowing them, resetting. Like it is, yes, the chance is there, but it's 0% chance you lose in one day. On a cash account, there is that chance. So but the payout on a cash account's better. So it's like, for some of those like finance nerds or statistics nerds or whatever, like there's kind of that line where you look at like the risk to reward, and technically the prop firm is like low risk and lower reward, cash account a little bit higher risk, higher
Trump is now
reward,
approaching
and
the
you
podium.
have to kind of gauge, is that additional risk worth the additional reward? You have to gauge it, because if you have a higher tendency to your human emotions, if you are not as experienced of a trader, if whatever money you're putting into a cash account is truly like life-changing money, and if you lose it, it's the end,
Bank of Canada Rogers says a strong US Fed
then
keeps the
maybe
markets and
that's
shares from a
enough
capital
risk
increase.
to basically be like, I'm not trading cash account at all. You know what I mean? At a certain point, the risk outweighs the
Rogers
reward.
says that helps contribute to less volatility.
That's what you have to look at. Sorry for the long spiel, by the way.
And that concludes the press conference by Bank of Canada.
So yes, it is better, but the risk is increased as well. Okay, I may have missed some messages. If it's super important, please drop it back in. Clipmix said also trade cash account, but I have a set limit for myself, no more than 15% drawdown a day. If it is, I'll take a day off and back to drawing board. So yeah, that's good. Yeah, and that's like pretty much step one, is to have those rules. Yeah, because we all know human tendency. RTR, what will happen to the NASDAQ index if the U.S. Federal Reserve keeps interest rates unchanged? I don't know. As of right now, we definitely see some risk off happening. Since open, we definitely have seen some risk off. We got risk off of about 150 points to the bottom here. Okay, let's see if this imaginary short fills. Just a couple points short. Do I force fill this imaginary short here?
I don't think you need to.
Honestly, imaginary short. I'm gonna pull it up just a little bit. 204.50. Since it rejected 198, it's either I force fill it there or it breaks above 200. So that missed the order by 1 point. This is imaginary trades, guys. Imaginary trades. Let's see. With that rejection, forcing the fill on this imaginary trade. Okay, force the fill at 180. Let's see how bad of a trade this is. Setting stop at the top of this wick. How many points do we want to take on the short? We can go 148.50, or we can just take a quick one. Quick 15. Let's take a quick 15. Okay, and I would probably get a little scared of this short here. So I'd probably, boom, close it for 1 point. Okay, just close the trade for 1 point profit. And going back to setting my trade. So I'm gonna set the short 204.50. And then stop loss up here, 224. So 20 point risk on this. I'm gonna go back to the same exact trade. Red P&L in imaginary positions. Hey, I think we're profitable on these imaginary trades. You see that? That was a smart one right there. I took the 1 point profit. Look at that. It's bouncing right back up.
Don't be mean, guys.
No, Chow Han can. He's hilarious.
I'm joking. Eric Gonzalez.
Let's see. Alex, how do you guys deal with trailing drawdown? Trailing drawdown, honestly, is not an issue if you're not sizing huge. It's really not an issue. Like, the only way you lose with trailing drawdown is if you're just really, really bad at trading and you have like a 90% lose rate, or you're just sizing up too much, which that's usually how I blow accounts, is just sizing up too much, or like revenge trading and losing 90% of trades. But trailing drawdown, like if you're consistent and you don't have huge size, it's very easy to manage. Because think about it, like your trailing drawdown, like, you know, you take your profits, you have your max drawdown. Now it's like all you got to look at that drawdown like is, okay, what's my you know, risk on every trade? If it's like 1/10 of the max drawdown, which by the way I think is a little high, but if it's 1/10 of the max drawdown, it's like, okay, I have to lose 10 trades in a row to get blown out of this account. It's like it's you know, it's like almost impossible if you're not, you know, revenge trading or whatever. So before I kind of looked at trailing drawdown as a scary thing, but that was because, oh, by the way, gold's kind of breaking out here. I looked at it kind of as a scary thing, but that was because I had a strategy where I would hold trades for very long. And it would be like decently big size. So I would hold trades for pretty long, and sometimes I wouldn't cut even if it's like a full reversal. And that really hit me because I would have like half of my drawdown eaten away by one trade. So, you know, the best way, I guess, to stay away from it is probably just taking profits quicker. Taking profits quicker, just deciding on where your take profit zone is and having it take profit instead of just sitting there holding and waiting and thinking, oh, maybe it goes lower, maybe it goes lower. You could do that with like a core position with like small size, and then your regular size, you're scalping or whatever. But yeah, trailing drawdown really isn't an issue. Where are we shorting? 204? Yeah, 204.50. That's imaginary trade. Nobody copy this trade. Wait, let's see. Did that? Okay, that didn't fill in there. So yeah. Trying to short at 204.50. Some say Trade-Evate is working now. Oh! Trade-Evate's working. Are you guys ready? Let's take this trade on a real simulation.
Are we back?
Yeah. We are back, brother.
Okay. Full port, full port.
Let's see, what was I saying? 204.50. I'm gonna do a little bit wider. I'm gonna go 206. Hey, we're back, guys. Wait. What? What is this? Am I allowed to trade?
Order rejected.
Auto liquidation 50,000%. What?
What?
Yeah, guys, like I would probably wait
Order
a little
rejected.
bit, see if they like say something on Twitter about.
Well,
if it's
darn it.
back.
We can't do our fake simulation trading. Darn it. I'm gonna try to relog in. Dude, I'm gonna be the test bunny, bro. I'm gonna straight go in here full port before they even confirm they fixed it. Leo, are you gonna be okay with me full porting?
Oh yeah, for sure, bro.
will.
If you want me to give some tips on where to do it, I will be glad to do it just to see what happens. You know, like that frame that like tells you to do dumb things right
Yeah.
away.
No, I'm just kidding. I would never
Yeah,
do that
yeah.
with 20. That's crazy.
Yeah, but like 20 is it starts to be like a lot of money.
Let's see here. We have somebody in Discord saying if you structure your prop firm trading as a business, then your tax is based on your personal tax rate, assuming you choose LLC or S corp. Yeah, so that's like exactly what I was talking about. For anybody seeing that in the Discord, your taxes are going to be on your personal tax tax bracket, but that's still going to be worse than cash account tax rate. Okay, let's try again.
Order rejected.
Order rejected. Okay. Can't trade yet. What if I do by bid?
Order rejected.
Not working yet. Okay, let's keep imagination trading. And then if somebody sees that it's working, let us know.
Yeah, I'm refreshing the X account of Tradeovate like every 5 minutes to see if they update anything. I will probably wait for that.
Bro,
But
I can't believe on this imaginary trade. I'm so mad. I got missed by less than 1 point on this because I had it at 199.50, rejected at 198.75, and then dropped almost 50 points. Dang, man. We missed out on some fake profits.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like,
wow,
man,
I'm
a lot of
tilted.
people
I'm about to,
complaining
okay,
on-
I'm full porting long.
Yeah. We're almost on that 1 hour fair value gap.
Bailey's
Almost
saying Tradeovate is back up. Eric is saying Tradeovate put locks on today's session. They just said we can't trade this session. Wait, what? No way.
Say what?
No way. D-Big
Yeah,
said the
imagine the
warning is
problem.
gone. Check Lucid Discord. Oh, Lucid put locks on this session.
Okay.
The S&P 500 turns
Yeah,
negative.
because imagine the amount of problem that they will get, like from people wanting their money back, or like
Yeah.
reset of the account or reset of the day.
Yeah, true. Dude, I'm gonna reach out to Apex and be like, hey, I took an imaginary short, made 20K. Pass all my
Where's my
evals.
money, brother?
Yeah. I'll be
Where's
like,
my
I have
money,
video
bro?"
evidence. I have video evidence of me
Yeah.
full porting imaginary trades. Bro, imagine I like as a meme try it and they actually pass me. Cause
Yeah,
TPT actually kind of did that before for me.
Oh yeah. If you I know for sure that if you send an email for Apex, like a human person respond you. Like maybe
Yeah.
take like 1 or 2 days, but you get responded with a nice feedback on what you're asked, you know.
Yeah. Okay, let's see.
They are usually
Order rejected.
there.
Let's see. Chris Trades said he just traded his is fine. Okay, I'm gonna try to relog again.
Yeah, I'll try to put a trade on NQ right now. Just to see what happens.
It's like it's not letting me even put a order.
Oh yeah. I put an order like
Is it rejecting
200
for you?
points down. Yeah, it's not even like showing anything. But I
Does it give you an
exit
error?
that market. Nothing does nothing.
Okay.
But there's an order. I don't know if it's going
Order
to fill or
rejected.
not.
Yeah, mine's still getting rejected.
Oh, okay. Yeah, now I see the order. Like, rejected. Yeah, rejected.
Okay.
Rejected.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Chris Trades, for some
probably,
reason, his worked.
Like,
Huh. But other
yeah, they are
people getting
probably
rejected.
waiting. Yeah, they're probably waiting to see if the signal will keep like constant, and after that, like,
Yeah.
or maybe it's Apex, you know, like Apex are like Lucid. Maybe Apex like stop trading. They have to like let it out again.
Huh. Interessante.
Interessante. That's some Portuguese right there, bro.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't know
Yeah.
that.
I thought that was
Interesting.
Spanish.
Maybe
Yeah,
it's the same
it's
word
probably
in
same
both
word, yeah.
languages.
Very cool.
And then if you're a cowboy, you say it. Interessante.
Yeah. Oh my god, interesting.
Hola, my amigos.
Yeah. You're giving me Red Dead Redemption vibes right now. Hola, my amigos. Yeah, we joke like if you're born Brazilian, you basically speak Spanish.
Yeah.
Like a very broken Spanish, but you speak it. Yeah, Italian too. Yeah, I can understand a lot of what Italian people say, but that's some words are very different, very different.
Yeah. Yeah, I was in Italy while I was in the military for like 4 months or something. And then I went to that was in Sicily. But then I went to on vacation to northern Italy. It was like very different.
Oh yeah.
I remember like
That's crazy,
finding out
'cause-
that northern Italians hate Sicilians.
Yeah, Italians are I don't know, but
But I loved Sicily, man. I want to go back.
yeah, they have beef like with a lot of people normally.
They have
But
what?
Italy is
Oh,
a
beef with a lot of
beef.
people. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you were
Yeah.
talking about eating. I
Mhm.
was like, beef with a lot
Oh,
of
yeah.
people. Interesting.
Yeah, like
I was like, I
but
thought they had horse with a lot of people.
yeah, Italy is like for sure a top tier country to visit. So
Yeah.
beautiful. I never went, like I want to go.
T. Marie said,
Trump praises Hassett, says he doesn't want to lose him.
wait, what? What? T. Marie's saying you probably blew your account due to some rule. Yesterday, you were supposedly still in trades during the close. When you know you exited everything hours prior, came back, accounts are blown. Really? If that's the case, send an email, 100%. Send an email and try to figure out how to download your trade logs. But my accounts aren't blown. They're working. I was able to take a trade this morning. That's why I'm negative $18. I was able to take a trade. It's just I got negative 18 from the
Order rejected.
from the commission. I guess commission and spread. Feels like one of those days that Trump says buy stocks and it goes crazy later. Possible. Justin, you're able to make entries on TradeAbate now? The Rock is saying take long. I mean, if you want to here, I think there would be a counter trend play. I would rather
AT&T
look for
shares
shorts.
gain to 5% at most intraday.
So
in the
here's
year.
here's my imaginary short trade right here at 206. Have you tried Trade Day? They're like TPT daily payout, but you can do end of day buffer. Yeah, I'm affiliated with Trade Day. I haven't traded with them, but yeah, I know they're almost exactly like TPT. Which, speaking of Trade Day, they're actually running a 50%. Yeah, they're running a 50% sale right now. I guess in case anybody's looking for alternatives. Let me see how much their accounts cost with this promo. Pretty sure they're running a 50%er, or am I tripping?
US dollar index at session high, last up 0.71%.
Oh, never mind, it's 40%.
The dollar
off.
yen up 1.01%, sterling down 0.48%, and the euro down 0.93%.
Wait. No, they do have 50%, I think. Anyways, 150K for $180. Except for the drawdown, and the drawdown is less than TPT. Drawdown is 4K, so that's not ideal. It's a little less. But they have end of day drawdown options. They also have static drawdown options. Yeah. No TradeAbate today. Yeah, it's not working. Oh, it's 50% for new users. Okay. But yeah, I guess you could get 50% off. Yeah, it's 50% off everything if you're a new user. Uh-oh, we got Bubba down here. When does the news drop? And news is dropping in 2.5 hours. Okay, well, since that big trade's not hitting, what do we look at here? Let's try an imaginary scalp here. What are you yelling for?
Ooh, shorts coming.
I guess the baby's calling for shorts. Okay, imaginary scalp 175, stop of 185. Imaginary short.
The euro drops 1% against the US dollar, down the most since July.
Oh. What are you doing, Baba? Make sure you don't blow your account before then. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. The UAP Pasha, how many accounts do you trade on your PA accounts on micros and Q and gold versus your evals? I've been kind of trying to figure that out, honestly. And I've been kind of trying to figure that out. On the 150Ks, honestly, with TPT, I was trying to kind of stick to the same sizing. Try to trade evals the same as the fundeds. But that's like when I'm copy trading. Like, people have different ways of getting fundeds. Like, some people, they get like a handful of evals and they just kind of like gamble it, just to get to funded as fast as possible. But like right now I'm in a stage where I feel like my trading is fine. It's just my emotion and discipline is not fine. So like what I need to do is just practice and become consistent and get better at controlling myself while trading. So like for me to take my time on evals is probably a better thing than for me to just try to get to funded as quickly as possible. You know what I mean? So for these fundeds, or sorry, for these evals on Apex, how much was I making my size? I was making it 1 mini per account as the sizing, and that's for the 300K. Whenever I was trading the 150K TPTs, my sizing was 5 micros. So that was just me. And everybody's saying we're back on Trade of 8. Are we actually
I
back?
hit my target.
They did? Oh,
Yeah,
we're actually back. We're actually back. Okay. Let's go, guys.
Let's go, boys.
Let's go.
Full port chart.
We're back. Let's go. Full port.
Yeah, Leo's even saying it.
Yeah, we're back, bro.
Okay, I have a sell
Like, but-
order up at 206. I'm going to
Like,
try
but
to
for
take
real,
one
guys,
right here, though.
Yeah, be careful, because it can go like it can't stop again. You never know how these things work. But
Yeah.
we're back.
Okay. Here we go. First trade of the day. Risky. Taking a biscuit. Risky 13 points on this. I mean, this has also gotten to that gap and it held it. Next spot would be the about 117 to 130. Anyways, I'm gonna try to short here at 171.50. $13 points of risk.
Hey Pasha, congratulations, bro.
On what?
You have your first hater.
Where?
Like in the chat, like it's the first one.
Live future trades?
Yeah. Like
Oh.
people say that you only make you only make it when you have like your first hater, you know?
I thought Chow Han was my first hater, but he's a hater
No,
of
Chow Han
everything.
is like, yeah,
He's actually
just Chow Han.
been here for like months. He's just like he's
Yeah.
just Chow Han.
Yeah, Chow Han is Chow Han. There's no definition on
Yeah,
that
true.
shit.
Let's see. Why will you short at that number, please? Interested to know why. Just because we're trying to trade fair value gaps, and we have. So this is the 1 minute. I have a level up here. This would be for this fair value gap up here in case it comes up. Which I should set my stop on that one, just in case it does pop up. But I'm trading this one because of this little fake value gap. Guys, I hate it on these things, but man, they work. They really do. So since they work, like I kind of have to just trade them.
Yeah, brother. My brother.
My brother. See.
Yeah, I watch a lot of like UFC, and my favorite like English accent is like the Russian fighters or Dagestani fighters. It's the funniest. It's
Yeah.
very nice to. I watch the interviews and it's so cool.
Wait, you think their accents sound cool?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like it's funny, not in a bad way, but
I think
like,
they
and
sound hilarious.
They don't care. Yeah, it's hilarious because they are serious, but speaking in a funny accent, you know.
Yeah.
In a good way, not in a bad way.
And live futures
That's
trades, by the way, he's saying he's not a hater, and yeah, he's been here for a while. I don't think he's ever been a hater.
So you're not that successful still, bro.
I don't think we have any haters yet. It's unfortunate.
Yeah,
or actually, we're just banning all the haters.
Oh no.
Yep.
Like.
Well, actually,
Like
we're
you
not
have to
banning
have,
the
like,
haters.
10%.
Actually, I'm
No.
totally fine with haters. The only thing I'm like muting and banning for is like bad language, things like that.
Yeah, or constant advertising.
Yeah, or like advertising without like any context just coming in. Guys, search me. I'm the best 95% trader. For how long do they get banned for? I don't know, for like 24 hours. Or like 1 hour or something. I just put them in timeout. No, I honestly just put them in timeout. I don't think I even know how to ban. Like, let me see. Yeah, like I put in timeout for like an hour, actually. So it just deletes
Trump
their
praises
inappropriate
Nvidia for
comment.
Trump accounts donation.
Yeah.
Okay,
We are
where should
inside
we
the
try to
1 hour
take a
gap.
long here, man?
Yeah.
Oh, this is about a
probably.
fill. Wait.
We are inside
I'm gonna
the
try
1
to
hour
take a
gap
long
right
here,
now.
dude. 120. 120, stop at
Yeah.
10. Yeah, I'm gonna take a long here. That's the overnight low as well as the middle of that fake value gap.
Trump praises
If it
Coinbase for
squeezes,
Trump account
it's
donations.
even better because like the bounce will be bigger.
Yeah.
Already
Serial
giving 10
traders
points
taking a
and I didn't enter.
0.75 long. Okay. 0.75.
Oh, so that's a long way to go still.
0.75. I can't really make sense of that long, brother. I don't know why that level. 0.75. I guess I can make sense of that. You're betting on it to come back down to this trend line, basically, I'm guessing. I don't even know, actually. It had good, actually. Wait, never mind. I actually don't know why. I don't understand it.
Order block.
Oh my, I just sneezed and got grossness on
God
myself.
bless.
Thanks, brother.
What you say? It's God bless? That you guys say?
I don't know. Yeah,
In English?
I guess. Missed me by one tick, dude. Oh,
I'm always.
oh man.
I'm wanting to market order right now, but
Same, dude.
but it's looking like it's going to squeeze the low, you know.
Yeah.
So if it squeezes, we can get a better long with a bigger pullback, probably.
Order
Okay,
filled.
I'm in the long here. Filled me. Okay, where do I want to take profits on this long though? I've got 10 points of risk. I think I'll take 20 points on this long. Technically it can bounce all the way to up to 160. That's like the previous.
Yeah,
That's the
you
closest
can go there
little gap.
for sure.
Is there a 1 minute anywhere in here? Yeah, there's like nothing. Yeah, we should be able to get it. Dude, that was actually bottom tick. If it bounces here, that was legitimately bottom tick. 0 drawdown.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I had 1 point of drawdown. You had 0.
Wow. That's gnarly.
But like if it squeezes, let's see where it can go if it squeezes.
Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna set my stop at break even. This is like,
10 points
I'll be
below.
impressed by this long, dude. 0 drawdown on a falling knife. I mean, I mean, dude, that's absolutely crazy, guys. Fake value gaps, baby. Fake value
Yeah,
gaps.
just the fact that the
Wow.
market at least stops there for a while and bounces like 10, 20
Wow.
points almost every time, that's already insane, you know.
That's nuts.
I'm at break even too, and
Yeah, same.
if it goes, it goes. I try to catch another long. Bistro is probably on a short.
Trump says Visa
I'm
creating a
being
platform for
honest.
cashback rewards in accounts.
I just missed my stop. Could have taken 15 points there. See if we can get our 20.
Yeah, I'm out. $2, bro. In each account.
You're out.
Because the problem with the 1 hour and 4 hour gaps is that it usually like breaks them but comes back, you know.
Yeah.
It's very rare the 1 hour just get in the middle and goes and respects You always see the wicks passing through them. So that's why I think it can squeeze and still give a good long. Yeah, gold's pumping. I am sideways. Favaja.
Favaja?
You gotta trademark the Favaja.
Wow.
Yeah.
The stop placement. Missed me by 1 tick again. Wow, guys, I'm getting lucky. I'm getting lucky. No skill,
Look how
all luck,
much money
baby.
That actually is.
No skill, all luck right there. That is crazy.
All luck,
I
no
put
skill.
my stop into profit and it missed me by 1 tick on that pullback, bro.
Brother, imagine getting 20 accounts funded, bro. Like 10 points is $4K. 10 points is $4K.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's nuts.
It's nuts. It's so much money.
Come on, give me my 20 points.
Order filled.
Yeah.
What the heck just happened? Did Trade of It just go down?
Mine is working.
I just got all my
got rejected.
I just got all my
Yeah,
accounts closed.
Yeah.
Well, good thing it closed me
Yeah.
in the green. Wow.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, guys. Be careful, everybody, because it still can go down and come back again and everything.
Guys, that was
Like,
dude, if anybody took this trade with me, I'm so happy that it was a good trade before we got kicked out.
yeah.
It was literally the bottom tick. Oh man,
Yeah.
on a falling knife, bro. That's this is why we just got to keep trading these FVGs, man.
FVG.
I mean, it's just
Yeah.
it's absolutely crazy. It's
Like,
absolutely crazy.
try
Like you have to be mental to take longs on this kind of movement. But like if
Yeah,
you're playing the
try to explain to
FVG,
me.
you get it.
Yeah, try to explain to me why price would stop right here at this level. Why? There's no reason, because
It's
we're
nuts.
so close from a low that it should have squeezed right there,
Yeah.
not stopped. Like, doesn't make sense at all to take trades here,
Yeah. J-Rod's saying
but-
wait for confirmation. It's up or else you're just playing the lottery. Well, we're just scalping it. So like the thing is if we're scalping it and we're doing like a 1 to 1.5 risk to reward ratio, if we win 50% of them, we're going to be profitable. So we don't
Yeah,
even need to
because
wait for confirmation. What you're talking about is playing a full reversal. Then yes, you wait for confirmation on like an inverse whatever. Like you're waiting for confirmation of reversal. We don't wait for confirmation if we're playing counter trend on these FVGs.
Yeah, and the stop is so small, so also.
Yeah.
Because I understand what he's saying. Like, if you see any videos about this strategy, they will say like
The
in 1
NASDAQ
hour
turns
you have
negative.
to wait for
NASDAQ
it
goes
to
about
trade
1-2%.
into close another 1 hour out of it to the upside, and then you look for gaps on the 5 or the 15 or the 1 minute
Yeah.
to take a long. That's the strategy.
That's
But
too much
you
work.
can also, yeah, those trades are usually the best trades, because then it's a reversal, If
Yeah.
a 1 hour closes below, goes below, closes above, now it's a reversal. Those trades are good, but you can also scalp it, like 1 to 2 ratio, 1 to 1 and
Yeah.
a half.
Cody's saying it's not FVG. There's no such thing. It's invented by SCT. This is called asymmetric symmetry. basic auction theory concepts. Yeah, but wait, let's just
Who
call it a
invented
fake
this
value
one?
gap.
Yeah.
No,
Who
I know,
invented fake value
Cody.
gap,
It's
bro?
like that's why I make fun of the name, but
Yeah.
like it's just what everybody knows it as nowadays. I honestly don't know what the heck it is, but I guess it's that asymmetric symmetry basic auction theory concepts. Wait, what's the acronym? ASBAC. ASBAC.
FEG schooler. FEG schooler, bro.
Okay, we
Let
got
me
an
know if you
ASBAC. We have an ASBAC
ASBAC.
right here.
Yeah. FEG is just cooler, bro. Admit it.
Honestly, FEG
Admit it.
sound is kind of cringe. We got to make something
Yeah.
new. PVG is a little
Jack.
better. Yeah.
PVG is better. The
Yeah.
PVG is better.
It's like, got the European twang.
Yeah, and maybe like 10 years from now, people will say like, "Oh, what you're trading is not this. It's like PVG from Pasha, bro."
Oh yeah,
That's
true.
already invented."
Yeah, true.
So
Actually, yeah,
next thing-
J-Rod, or not J-Rod, Cody, imagine like 20 years from now, people are trading, and our numbers are off because it forced a market fill. I just realized. Dang it. Anyways, imagine like some people are gonna be, it's gonna be some other concept. They'll be like, yo, there's this Cody gap on the chart. I'm trading Cody gaps, and then people are like, it's not a Cody gap, dummy. It's actually a fair value gap by the ICT. By ICT, he wrote a book on it.
yeah, it's
And then like a 100-year-old person that's still alive is gonna be like, back in my day, I actually know that it was not ICT. That was actually a fake guy. He totally copied it off. He copied it from asymmetric symmetry basic auction theory concepts.
yeah.
That's back in my day. I read that book.
And like probably internet archaeology will already be like a profession, and someone will dig up a video from 2012 with ICT face on it saying, "Bro, this is this."
Yeah, true. It's so funny. Wait, just saying, right? You lost TPT accounts because of Trade of 8? Like because of the glitch? You should be able to get them back, bro. I hope you're able to get them back. Cause yeah, like we just got like one little tiny window to trade. We got one trade off, catching a falling knife.
Yeah, like, dude, I discovered that when people say ICT, they mean a real, like a person. I discovered
same.
that, like,
Yeah.
Maybe 2 months ago, you know. Because
See, like I thought it was like a legitimate strategy. Like I was like ICT. Oh, there's probably like some book from somebody from in the 50s that traded. You know, it made a book, made a strategy. It's just like it's literally some YouTuber with like millions of subscribers. I was like, dude, that's crazy. That blew my mind the first time I found that out.
I think the thing that he did was like structure this type of give some names to things and gave some structure to how to trade these things, you know. It's not like he invented these things happen like for a long time.
Yeah, just so right, you tried to convince CPT and they didn't do anything for you. You even gave them screenshots and videos, really, of this similar situation. Dude, I hope they were like, because that's on Trade of 8. It's like, it's not on TPT, it's on Trade of 8, but Trade of 8 probably compensates TPT and Apex. If there's like any type of financial burden that it caused them, they probably compensate them for this kind of stuff, I'm assuming, because they have business dealings that, you know, Apex and TPT, they pay Trade of 8 for their services, and if the services are bad and it causes financial issues, then I'm assuming Trade of 8 is going to compensate them. Okay, we're taking this auction theory concept at
Trump concludes
140.25.
comments at child investment accounts
It's up
event.
to be.
What if we just say we're gonna take this I can't trade gap? We gotta think
Yeah.
of something. Cause yeah, Cody said it's not a fair value gap. It's, what was it again? Asymmetric symmetry basic auction theory concept.
Yeah, but like what you just said, what does it mean, bro? Asymmetric symmetry based on auction. Like what does that mean also, you know? It's just a bunch of words put together, bro. To be real. And I'm not hating. I'm just like,
Actually, we could call it a top tick gap.
top tick, yeah.
If it's a bearish gap, it's a top tick gap. If it's a bullish gap, it's a bottom tick gap.
Yeah, it's like TT or BT, you know?
Yeah,
TT,
yeah.
I'm gonna take a TT.
We're
I'm
taking
gonna
a
take
TT.
BT, and that's it. Yeah. We're going far, bro. We're going far. I'm kind of losing my mind.
Yeah, I'm over here trying to trade these fake trades right now.
Yeah, Justin Spike saying that he loves TTs already, bro, on chat. We gotta stop it.
Oh no.
No, you gotta stop it. Yeah,
Oh no.
This is a family live, bro. This is
Yeah.
a family orientated live.
Guys, what are you doing? We have 12-year-olds watching the channel.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, don't get you to lose with it, bro.
Man. Yeah, if anybody sees the Trade of Aid goes live or whatever, just let us know.
Order rejected.
Because I don't want to
Yeah,
keep
let's
trying.
see if Apex, like Apex Twitter, bro, it's worthless. They don't post anything useful. Only the like the sale when they go.
Dude, this is hilarious. All these people, man. Let's call it black holes in the chart. And then Take Notes says, bro, just call it a demand zone. But that's boring. Demand zone. Danger zone. You can still trade. I just tried. It's not working.
Oh, we have
Secretary of State
for real
Rubio
now.
says,
Like
what you're seeing now is the ability to posture
I will
assets
post
in the
on
Middle
Discord
East to
page
defend
the
against what could
update
be
from
an
Apex. I
Iranian
think it's
threat
very
against our
important, guys,
personnel.
the last one, because I can't on the YouTube chat you can send pictures, you know. I can read it if you want, but you guys can look at it. I think Trade of 8 halted all new trading positions until 6 p.m. I think that's what I'm reading.
That's unfortunate.
Oh yeah.
As a proactive measure. Dang. Wait, who posted that? Is that Apex?
Yeah, is that it's Apex that
Okay.
posted that, but it's like 10:45 a.m. Eastern time. I
That's
don't know what
interesting.
time that is, but I think
Yeah, that was
think it's like
that
15
was
minutes
an
ago.
hour and a half ago.
an hour and a half. Okay.
Yeah. That was weird that we were able to take one trade.
Yeah.
I guess that's cool. Huh. And that was their latest update. Interesting.
Yeah, latest.
Wow.
So
For the absolute best trading day probably in months. The Trade of Eight's down. Nobody's able to trade. That sucks.
bro, like we had such high expectations for today, and I'm
Yeah.
like underwater right now, bro. I'm feeling like I'm
Dude.
underwater.
Like honestly, like today could have been massive.
Order rejected.
Yeah, and like for these type of days are very expected too, because high volatility days is when people usually try to pass 20 vals at a time, you know? 'Cause
Yeah.
you need volatility. So for them, it's bad as well.
Yeah, true. Yeah, because they're not gonna have as many people blowing accounts or resetting and
Yeah,
all
or
that.
paying resetting or paying for activation. That's no good for
Yeah.
them too.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if you're going to, you have trading view, Pasha, or no?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, because like to do the paper trade thing,
Mhm.
like trading view has a tool that is very easy to for people on the stream to see what you're meaning on the
Oh,
put a
okay.
paper
Yeah,
trade.
I'll try it actually right now. Let's see how this trade plays out. Here, one more fake trade. We just entered short. We're taking profit right here, taking 15 points. Let's see. So far, we got 4 points of drawdown on this trade.
Oh yeah.
Shorting the TT. Huh? What? They can hear you, by the way. I have poop on my side of the bed. Which book was he touching? Okay, thank goodness. Are you sure you got all of it? You washed the carpet already? Guys.
What happened, bro?
Baby got into his diaper with his hand and started reading a book after. And it was on my side of the bed. Guys, I think that's mega bearish, guys. IQPop said poop on the bed is super bearish. Oh my goodness. Well, at least he didn't draw on the wall. Okay, let's see if this short plays out. It's almost there. Moving stop to break even. Boom. Boom. There we go. Profit taken.
That's it, brother.
All right, let's pop over to Tradeovate. So we can keep
Trading
going
view.
Trading view.
Okay, I just.
Let's see here. Gonna have to get my. Let's see. I gotta get this off. I usually don't have camera on this. Let's see. I'll get the camera on here. Video capture. Boom. Oh, huge size. That's big, Pasha. Get you right down there.
Ran down there, brother.
Right down there. Now we'll go right here. Okay. So, let's trade some TTs and BTs. Okay, I forgot. I get long position, short position. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm bummed out that we're not trading today, bro.
You said what?
I'm bummed out that we're not trading today. Like,
Yeah,
sad.
bit unfortunate.
Because the price action was good. Like,
Yeah,
until
it's
now,
actually
it's
not
not a
bad
bad
at
price
all.
action. It's actually not bad at all, bro. Gave some good trades. Easy to spot the downtrend. Oh my god.
See if I go. There we go.
Let's see what ES is doing. MNQ.
So our entry is going to be 159.50.
Liner Philo. Probably not.
Feel like we could maybe take a long here. Dude, I think we take a long here too. Let's see. We'll go
Yeah, because
long.
right now that 1 hour is respecting, so we can get a pullback.
Yeah.
Like to 10 to 205 at least, I think.
Let's see if this fills. Taking a long and then a short. Okay, there we go. We filled. I think for the long, we take 15 points. Okay.
I'll go get my sandwich. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Just for fun, you can place paper trades. You can actually place the trades. Connect your paper trading. How the heck do I do that? Pasha, do you want to trade my wealth charts? You can pass my 300k eval. I don't know how to trade wealth charts, to be honest. Click on sell or buy. Oh, up here. Oh, okay. Am I able to put... Boom! And we hit it. Nice. Look at that. Closed. 1 to 4 risk to reward. That's sick. So do we leave this on as a... Or we'll leave that on as a winner. In the bottom, trading panel, paper trading. Okay, let me get off of this just in case. We got some stuff.
Hey guys, I'm back. Are we able to trade?
No. But I'm fake trading
Okay.
right now. Be
Oh,
trade.
nice.
Oh, cool. We're paper trading. Yeah,
Oh,
we're
it's closed
paper
till
trading.
6 p.m.?
Huh?
Is it closed till 6 p.m.?
I guess. But it opened up after they said that, so I don't know. Dude, look at this 1 to 4 risk to reward I took, bro. Easy gains, dude. Easy paper trading.
I like your new way of trading.
What new way of trading on Trading View?
No, just like gaps, like using the
Oh.
gaps and some little bit of technical analysis and stuff.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like I like it more than what I was doing before.
It's definitely a good way to like refine your discipline for sure.
Yeah. Let's see here. Wait, right click? Okay, let me see what you guys are saying on here. To show orders on the chart, click settings on the top right and turn on profit and loss. To show orders on the chart, click
CNBC citing a source
settings.
says the Fed has not yet complied with the subpoenas as Powell probe continues.
Click settings on the top right. Settings on the top right. Huh. Settings on the top right and turn on. I don't see those settings on here actually. The profit and loss. I don't see it. I just opened it up on the top right. I didn't have it in the... Or wait, are these settings? Oh, these settings. Trading. Wait, what the heck? Profit loss value. There we go. So it's already set. You're able to on TPT on Tradeovate? Oh, you are? Let's see if I'm gonna check if I can on Tradeovate here. So, what's my trade? 159.50, right?
Order rejected.
Yeah, I still can't. Now you can pay-per-click, just right-click, limit seller, limit buy. What the heck is all this? Oh, that's the confirmation. I don't want confirmation. One quick trading. Okay, so let's try it. Sell. Oh, okay. So sell, and then I do stop loss up here. Take profit down here. Why isn't it telling me my risk to reward, man? This kind of doesn't look clean as this thing right here. Okay. Let's see if we fill here. This is also a breakout signal, so it's a little bit sketchy on that. Might only want to take might actually want to take profits pretty quickly here. Potential reversal. But we're taking the trade on this gap. Oh, I just tapped into it, just barely. Oh man, might not be a good trade right now, but let's see. I think we take profit right here. That was a weird noise that it makes. I hate that. That like weird ding sound. Like hurt my ears. Now you can put the short position chart over it. Oh, okay. So you have to like do that. You have to take the trade and then also do this. That kind of sucks.
You can shift click to put the measuring tool on there too, but it's
Shift click.
not the long position.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotcha. Trading View's awesome. I just never really learned it. Yeah, I should remove the DOM.
Oh man, so much money. Thanks.
Can you make my coffee fancy, by the way? Yeah. Thank you. Okay, so far the trade got 4 points of drawdown. Looks like it's going our way. Trying to take like the safer take profit, but like honestly could target like way down here. Could try it actually. Let's do it. Let's target down here and then we're gonna trail our stops. Our stops now going to the top of here. I'm gonna just delete this thing. So that filled where we would have had our take profit originally. Let's get our stop loss in profit here. See what gap can we target. Honestly, it might be a little risky because of here buyers, but let's see here. Yeah, it might be risky. Let's actually force it. Potentially. Let's see. Let it keep dropping. We'll force it if it starts bouncing at any point here. If it breaks this breakdown signal, we could get a lot. That was a nice entry though, guys. Only 4 points of drawdown and huge rejection. Yeah, let's take it right here. 112. Keep
You took the
trailing
trade?
the stop. Huh?
You took the trade?
Yeah, yeah. That short
Oh.
that I had for a while on the chart. Well, I'm paper trading. It's not a real trade. But
Oh, okay, okay.
paper trade up $600 on 1 mini.
Ooh, 30 points.
And only 4 points of
Beautiful.
drawdown.
Beautiful.
Pretty much almost top
Unreal.
tick. I told you, dude. We're putting a TT order. It worked. And we're about to
Yeah.
get breakdown signal here.
And now we're gonna get a BT target.
Not a dev saying, never thought I'd see the day you trade a mini. Yeah. Well, the reason why I was trading only micros on take profit traders because there's no reason to trade minis because of the commission. But with Apex, the commission actually makes it where you probably should do a mini if you're on the bigger account sizes. Like if you're on a 300K, it is not worth trading the micros because the commission is like, if you trade the same size micro-wise, the commission's like, what, 3 times more? It's still pocket change, but like it's just not worth it. Okay, we're getting breakdown signal. We could actually target lower. So let's just keep trailing the stop. Right here, if this bounces above this previous 5-minute candle, we're locking in $600 on the trade. If this gets this breakdown signal and doesn't bounce up here, we want to take advantage of it. So we'll take another 30 points.
Yeah, I'm sad that we can't trade today, brother.
Yeah. We can at least pretend.
Yeah.
Gibran saying, Pasha, sending you my details on Discord, please check. Nah, bro, I'm not gonna log into your account, my brother. I'm sorry.
That's against the rules, brother.
Is it actually?
I think it is.
Oh. Yeah, so if it's
Especially
against the
that
rules, you'll probably get your account revoked.
Yeah, especially now that you said it on a live stream with like 600 people.
Yeah. Chanel, your Apex also not working? Yeah, I'm not able to trade, so I'm just paper trading view right now. Look at that, we got a top tick. Right here we took a long for a 1-to-4 ratio. Now we're taking a massive short. If this bounces, like I said, up to 129.75, we stop out. So if this decides to break, it looks like we got breakdown signal triggered. So we could, technically the average move from the breakdown signal is about 70 points. So 70 points would be 26,050. If I were to take just a positive EV trade on this, technically I would take 40 points. So that would be 26,083, which that's what we could take. But then I have to set 20 points of stop on this as well, which is 143. So technically, if we want to like fully take this trade, I would have to set my stop like up here and play for 40 points down here. So maybe we actually do that. Let's try that. Just widening the stop a little bit, and then we'll take 40 points on the downside from here. So that's 0.8375. Like that, 1,500.
Yeah, brother. Facts.
Everything is good now? Everything's back? Is it really? I'm gonna need confirmation if it is actually. What's gold doing? Gold's just slowly grinding up. Honestly, I wouldn't trade gold right now. It's just a slow grind up. If you didn't long at a good average, I wouldn't touch gold where it's at right now. It's already made its big moves.
Yeah. This movement down from NQ since open like makes sense because like it's probably a risk off from like big traders before the FOMC.
I think I'm gonna add I'm gonna double up this NQ short. So gonna stop loss same level, doubling it up. That'll be still profit if we do get stopped out on it. Or we're gonna try to play the signal. Or maybe on the doubled up actually we could actually play the bullish FVG down here. Actually we'll do that on the double up, so let's see.
On Apex is still rejected.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe other firms and other like ways of trading it's working, but Apex with trade of 8 is not for everybody.
Yeah, and it's possible we won't be able to trade the rest of the day, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But I'm okay with that. I locked in
Me
100
too.
130 bucks per account approximately.
Yeah.
2.7k, 2.6k.
Yeah. Yeah, I've gotta always look to the bright side of things because with what's about to happen today, I could easily like lose myself and have a massive red day. So
Yeah, true.
that's good too.
Okay. With this consolidation, let's actually take profit here. Let's force this fill. 3, 2, 1. Forcing the fill for 750. Let's get $750 profit. Boom. We're going to take that and we're going to try to re-enter a short because it kind of looks like it wants to bounce here. So let's see here. Calculate our thing. 13 points, so we need 16.5. Okay. Let's put our sell signal. Oh, and of course this thing starts dumping. That's what I was waiting for. It just wasn't dumping. Anyways, let's set our sell at 135.50. Stop loss. Technically would have to be pretty wide, but let's see on the 1 minute what it looks like. I think we could do 15 points. Approximately. 15 point stop. Take profit down here. So we'll retake this. My funded futures and TPT working fine. Okay. Did you buy 20 Apex accounts after? I bought them yesterday. I don't know what you mean by after. After what? But I bought 20 Apex accounts and I got the 300Ks. 300Ks. Go back to settings where you enabled one-click trading and you'll see execution sound. Oh, you can change it? Okay. Execution sound? Oh. Which one's sick? I like the vocal, man. Do they not have a vocal? Like, order filled. It just sounds so cool. Stop filled. Let's go 3 notes of reverb, whatever that is. We'll see. Just looked like this was looking for another bounce and then just failed right down. Technically, technically I could try to take a long here. Let's see, I'm gonna cancel this order. Technically I could try to take a long here. Buy one. This just, whoa, that was loud. Holy moly. That was really loud. Okay, and then we're gonna TP up here. This is a risky long though. This is counter trend. This is technically the fill would be right here. Wait, I got a terrible entry. Also, I need to, man, that was a terrible fill. Let's see, alarm clock. That's probably gonna be terrible too. Yeah, that was loud. That almost broke my ears. My one ear. Okay. Give us the bouncer. It's 5 points drawdown on this one. I'm trying to take 12 points profit. Come on. And I guess I'll put where my trades were, the previous trades, so you guys can see. What the heck? Technically, our stop was right there. So it was a 1 to 2 risk to reward, approximately, I think. Just like that. 1 to 9.8, but the actual trade ended up being about 1 to 14. Okay. Now we're in a long. This is our trade. How did I nail that entry? What, the short there? Fake value gaps, brother. But I should have had a long entry right here. Technically at 115, or sorry, 112. I didn't think about it. I was focused on the short. So as right now, this long should hit. And I'm going to enter a short position as well. I think I'll do it on the 5 minute though. On the 5 minute. $6.5. 135.50. Okay, moving my stop loss break even on this. Missed by 1 tick on that long. Technically could widen it just slightly. Let's do 15 points on it now, since it missed me by a tick. So my order wouldn't have filled. It's either forced to fill or widen it a bit. Man, what if I like fall in love trading on trading with trading view?
I like it, man. I can't go anywhere else.
Man, I'm like kind of liking this now, dude.
Can you copy trade with those 20 Apex accounts with it or no?
I don't know. Probably not.
I think
Okay, so this stop loss will go. $10. Oh, thank you.
Blackstone malls committing debt to Oracle project in Michigan.
This could actually go higher. Yeah, I honestly don't want to hook up TradingView just because there could be issues, trading through it since it's like third party. But man, like this is nice, man. Feels good.
you've been missing out.
Yeah. Definitely feels very
And it's
smooth
really
to trade.
the best thing that I like about it is you can work it really good on mobile.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like I do a lot of mobile trading and it works like flawlessly on mobile. Never had an issue.
Yeah. It's kind of fun doing this. We're paper trading, but it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun, but also it's like, man, if I would have taken these trades on the evals, we would have been up like almost 2K now per account. Would have made
I'm
our
okay
profit
with taking
target
a
for the
day
day.
off.
Huh?
I'm okay with taking a day off.
Yeah. I'm fine with paper trading. Just to practice. Okay, there we go. Our order filled. That was 18 points, 1 to 6.7 risk to reward, but the true drawdown to take profit ended up being 1 to 3.79. So pretty good. So we've gotten so far several pretty good trades here. So we got one that's 1 to 4.62. The other one that was 1 to 13.54. Another one 1 to 3.79. So this next one is going to be a little bit more sketch. This one's not as clean. That's coming up. So trying to short at 140 here. This could grind up pretty hard. Also could be a little bit of a bottoming pattern forming too. There's potential of that. Double top in gold. Potentially. I wouldn't short gold though. Oh, by the way, on this paper trading, we're up $1,100. Cool. Coolio.
Nice.
So I guess it wouldn't have been 2K. It would have been. Oh wait, never mind. This trade I didn't have actually in the paper trading, I think. Dang it. This ended up rejecting. My original order was 135.50. So it would have filled with 2.5 points of drawdown. But I moved it up a little bit just because I was thinking it might be wide. Darn, I should have just left it. 135.50. Because now it's rejecting. You're up 1,600 in paper. Wish this is your profit count? Yeah. Okay, so now that this one played out, I think we have to play this one. 4.5. Okay, 144.50 for the short. Gonna risk 10 points on that one. And I think for this one, we're probably gonna target 15 points, I think. For this short. Maybe 10 points. There's the push. Let's see.
Iran's Shimkhani says Iran's response to any US strike will be immediate, all-out.
Wait, Jequez, you said
unprecedented.
plus or minus. What are you talking about? Plus or minus what? You have 5 funded, Justin, 5 funded accounts to Lucid, sitting with breach status because you couldn't close your position. Oh, dang. And you can't trade your Apis accounts. Yeah. Okay, honestly, I think I closed this. I think I'm gonna go long here. Long and then target. Let's see. Wait, what am I doing? Buy. Right here. Stop loss. You can go pretty tight. Okay, we're long now. Risking like 7 points.
Iran's Foreign Minister Arakchi says
Targeting.
Iranian armed forces are ready with their fingers on the trigger to respond to any aggression.
Targeting 12 points approximately.
Secretary of State Rubio says there may be US presence in the Ukrainian talks in Abu Dhabi this weekend, but it won't be Witkoff or Kushner.
Let's see here. The market exit and close button wouldn't work. Oh, dang. Acupuff got your first Apex eval. Wish you luck. You probably won't be able to trade it right now, but good luck, brother. Lauren, Pasha, for the funded accounts, doesn't matter how long you hold onto a trade. No. But just be aware that, you know, you're going to have trailing drawdown, so size appropriately. And also, like, you can't hold overnight, you know. But other than that, yeah, you can hold. I've held a trade for 20 hours before on a funded. I think I took a long, like right when overnight trading opened, and then I closed it like at the end of New York session or something. Like it was the longest hold I had on a prop firm account. It was like 20 and a half hours or something that I had it. You're the best. Your accuracy is really good. Oh, I'm just getting lucky here, I think. It's pretty clean price action right now, honestly. Guys, I'm not like always like this, honestly, and I'm just paper trading right now too. Like like right now, for some reason, like these scalps are all working incredibly well. But it's not always like this, you know what I mean? Like most definitely is not always like this. We got a breakout signal triggering here too. Just took that. That was pretty much 1 to 6.25 right there. Okay, this breakout signal, I wasn't really paying attention, but this breakout signal technically gets an average move of about 50 points. So that would be a move up to 192. So I think we look for an entry for long, because this is looking like a reversal. We made a higher low here. It's held so far. Potential reversal, which we could play for 50 points. Closer to the bottom of the opening range. Let's see.
US Trade Representative Greer and Mexico's Ebrard discussed trade and USMCA joint review.
Okay. Let's try to guess something like this. Pasha, pretty wild how fast you're going as a streamer and trader. Remember me at the top? Thanks, Nathan. Appreciate you, brother. Do you have a video explaining this method on YouTube? No. I don't even know what this method is. This is just the top tick, bottom tick entry strategy. Okay, let's see. Let's look for our entry. 6.5. Okay, I think we have perfect entry. I'm gonna go 148.50 for the entry. Stop loss. Stop loss is going to be kind of wide, a little bit wide. 13 points initially. Take profit. We honestly could take. Well, the safer bet would be like 22 points, I think. 4, 3.7, 169.50. Okay. So that would be 21 points. Gotta stay on TradingView. They're working because you don't have money on the line. Yeah, probably. Oh, by the way, that would have been bottom tick entry right there. It didn't fill me. Okay, there we go. Fill. Look at that. Let's see if it ends up being bottom tick. Bottom tick entry strategy. You gotta stay on TradingView. That's like a funny, like on TradingView where everything's working, but then we go to TradeAvate, everything sucks.
US Trade Representative Greer says that
Pasha live streaming symbol is it showing on your channel?
Formal discussions
oh,
on
really?
possible structural and strategic reforms.
I don't know
in the
why.
context of the first USMCA joint review.
I don't know why it's not showing.
Both sides recognize substantial progress in
Does it
recent months.
usually show? And it's just not showing right now? Okay, let's set up this. So we entered right here. We took a loan. That's our trade. If Powell says good afternoon, market will crash. And then D-Big saying, yes, you can trade your Apex TradeAvate account directly through TradingView and with proper configuration before copy trading across multiple Apex accounts. This is achieved by connecting TradeAvate. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to think about it. Maybe we'll do it, maybe not. How's the eval going? Was today your first trade on it? No, it was I traded yesterday on the evals. We're copy trading 20. Yesterday we made I think like $900 on each. Today we made $130 on each. So we were only able to take one trade. before it kicked us off again. Where's baby Pasha? Running around the house. Black up $1,000, trailing stop at 50%. Nice. Star of the stream is the baby. Oh man, whenever I move to the office space, you guys are gonna stop watching because I'm not gonna have baby Pasha running around. Got a response from the team, Justin? Global outage.
Shortly expected to hear from ECB Schnabel.
Base hits over big wins any day. Yeah, and I'm starting to realize like that's gonna be the best way to trade, especially with like trying to stay consistent. You know what I mean?
So, reminder: ECB Schnabel gives presentation.
Trade debates working fine in Dubai. Is it okay?
Or the Baden-Baden Entrepreneur Talks.
Try Tradeovate non-copy trade. Maybe it will work. Okay, this one's getting quite a bit of a pullback. This could be IFVG here. Yeah. That technically stopped us out, so I'm just gonna hit close position. Because that stopped us out there. And wicked us out. Why is it not closing? What the heck? Okay. So that stopped us out. Where did we enter? We entered right there. We only got like 8 points and ended up drawing down 12.7. So that was a lost trade. Okay. So far we took 1, 2, 3, 4 winning trades. Then we have 1 lost trade. And PNL 1150. That's kind of cool. Yeah, TPT is working apparently. It just Apex isn't. See on the 5-minute what's happening. Yeah, let's dump it. Okay, that's IFVG. So I think what we need to do, there's breakdown signal. So the breakout signal actually only got us 20 points. So that's a failed breakout signal. It is now invalidated with this pullback. Actually, never mind. It's not invalidated yet, but we are getting breakdown signal now. Could just be chop, could not be. But technically, the stop out for this signal is 20 points, which, yeah, it just now invalidated. Never mind. Okay. Where's our short entry going to be? Okay. 145.75. That's our short entry. We'll do a 10-point stop and a take profit. Could go 25 points. Okay, there we go. That's our trade.
ECB Schnabel
Try
says
to take
ECB
that.
rates are in a good place and they're expected to remain at current levels for an extended period of time.
Kind of noticing a couple like iffy things about TradingView here because I've never really traded like this. I'm starting to notice some stuff that I don't like 100%. Yeah, some of this stuff is like a little bit glitchy. I don't like it. Okay, let's see if we enter. Chauhan, paper trading champions.
Hey, brother, I'm back.
Welcome back, bro. We're up 1150 on our paper trading account. Making them big trades. So far, 4 winners, 1
1150,
loser.
Nice.
Okay,
Nice.
now we're in a short. Let's see what happens here. FOMCs are not getting respected here. We're not getting top
it's
ticks
looking like-
anymore.
Yeah, it's looking like chop right now.
Yeah. Yeah, we got like four top ticks, bottom ticks. Not true ones, but pretty dang close to it. Very low drawdown. 4 in a row. Now it's probably going to be 2 in a row of stop losses.
Okay. Yeah, because like if you look at the 1 hour, it actually respected that fair value gap. So we
On the
probably
bullish
will
side?
trade. Yeah, on the bullish side. So we'll probably trade to the upside now.
Yeah.
Like discounting all the news events and everything that can happen and can send the market anywhere. But that's what we needed, like that fair value gap to respect, close above, and now we can look for longs, 127 was probably a good long.
Well, that hourly one actually like failed below, but yeah, it got back in and is holding.
Yeah, like the back test that I did,
Mhm.
like the 1 hour or in the 4 hours fair value gaps, like if you can accept that they like close below the gap,
Yeah.
what matters if like after that what it does, so
Yeah,
if
that makes sense.
after that
Okay, that's a stop out right there. That
Yeah,
just tapped
especially on
the stop.
yeah, especially on gaps that aren't that big, like this one is like 1 hour gap, but it's 35, it's 15 points,
Yeah.
so it's small.
Okay, so for this one, we basically did not make any profit. So as of right now, this is just chopping.
Yeah, I think we probably break these last 2 highs, probably.
Maybe,
and
yeah.
start leaving gaps to the upside, yeah.
I think the good entry now here is buy at 134.50.
Oh yeah,
Like this. We could actually try to play for the breakout and get the middle of that. So we'll go for 35 points with about 12 points stop loss.
Yeah, J-Rod said like on FOMC days, FOMC
Canada and
days,
South Korea
like,
signed a memorandum
usually
of
does
understanding intending to bring
type
South
of
Korean
movement
auto
because-
manufacturing
Yeah,
and
yeah,
investment to Canada,
100%.
according to the
Usually-
Globe and Mail site.
Because it's
Usually
risk
people are
off.
very, yeah, that's it. And this consolidation is probably where people are trying to build positions again because now they have a better like entry point, or
Yeah.
they can average their prices better here.
Yeah, true. Should we full port this paper trading account on FOMC?
Oh, for sure, bro.
Yup.
For sure.
See if we can
Not even joking.
lose 100,000 or if we can make like $10 million on the long.
Oh yeah. 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 Almost didn't look at gold today. What's yeah.
I'm pretty
gold
sure
is
on
like,
these like you can what's it called? You can like reset, right? Something like that.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm still
Watch
not
the
over
watch the
fact that
language in the
I can
chat,
trade.
please.
And there's so many messages that like can't even keep up reading all
Yeah.
of them.
Okay, I lowered the volume, St. Christie. Sorry. I know it's super annoying.
Right.
The execution
Yeah.
volume or the execution sounds on TradingView seem terrible.
Tracy send a nice
You can change it.
good message on the chat, like talking about Lucid for people that trade Lucid.
Oh yeah. Silo, 10
What
mil
you're
would be
seeing?
an awesome day. Yeah, it'd be an awesome life.
Yeah.
Half up, half down, have $1,000 stops, then let the winner run. Okay. We're relying on a big candle, but lately news hasn't moved it at all. Oh, this news will move it. Guaranteed.
Yeah.
The news that we're getting today in 50 minutes, 50, in 50 minutes, the news that we're gonna get, it will move the market massively. Massive movement.
Yeah. And like half an hour after that, Paul will speak, and brother, when he speaks, like usually it's up and down, up and down.
Yeah. Okay, here's the pullback. Let's see if we can get the long entry. We bounced at 136 and missed us by 1.5 points there. Or sorry, about 1.5 or how much? I forgot what my order is. Thank you, honey. Here, 1 sec, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna be eating some breakfast, but this actually looks like it's full reversal here. Or like, yeah, it's looking like full reversal. So I'm gonna move up my buy limit. Moving it to 145.50. Moving the stop to right here. So that's 10-point stop pretty much. We're gonna try to play this breakout. Really need this pullback. We're gonna trail this buy as well. We're gonna target pretty high up. I'm gonna eat some breakfast burritos.
Nice, enjoy.
Mmm. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
What's happened?
I just took a bite of one of the best breakfast burritos I've ever had.
Oh,
Oh,
okay,
man.
that's good.
Surely expected Fed reverse
Mm.
repo operation data.
Mm. Okay, I'm honestly gonna go 152.50. 152.50 for the long entry. This is a kind of a risky long entry, but we're gonna risk 13 points on it. I think we'll do 13 points, and then technically the TP would be right here. This would technically be the safe exit.
5 counterparties take $1.103 billion at Fed reverse repo operation. Also, senior advisor to Iran Supreme Leader Khamenei on X says talk of a limited strike by US is an illusion.
Yeah, this is kind of looking like full reversal. Pretty much. But let's see here. I'm about to short this. Maybe. Three, two, one, shorting. Stop loss, 10 points. Take profit, 10 points.
Oh wow, we broke that double top high?
Mm-hmm. Okay, it's kind of holding really well, so you know what? We'll take a couple points if it doesn't dump fast. Okay, I'll take a couple points on that one. May go higher. There we go. I'm gonna try to buy it down here. 152.50. I got salsa right here. Gonna try to take a trade again. So 152.50.
Order rejected.
Good. Still can't trade. Okay, now I'm gonna try to short it again. Stop loss. Gonna do 7.5. Take profit. 10 points. New high on gold. Oh yeah, gold just broke out again. Yeah, be careful with longing gold, by the way. It's breaking out, but I honestly don't know how high gold goes. It's pretty overextended. Bistro Leo, do you guys trade cash accounts ever?
Not anymore, bro.
No, but I'm gonna be soon.
What's making you want to go to cash account, Bistro?
Pretty much all the overnight holds and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And I do think about that 10% that the prop firm does take too.
Yeah, but it's like your leverage is just so much that 10% doesn't even matter.
Oh yeah, and on I don't know if you guys know, but on Apex it's after 25k that you start paying.
Yeah,
paying the
it's
10%.
100% withdrawal for the first 25k. So if you're doing 20 accounts copy traded, that's 500k.
Yeah.
500k you can take out with no cut.
But like, to be fair, what Bistro said about the
So
holding
just a reminder,
overnight,
at the top of the hour, we get the US
that's
interest rate
very
decision.
good because
So we'll just go through
I would
some of the
only go
expectations
back to
then.
cash accounts
General
if
expectations,
for to swing
economists
trade
and
on
analysts estimate
forex markets
the rate
because
to
you
remain
can choose
unchanged
the
at
leverage that you want.
3.75%.
Mhm.
At
can
the beginning
choose
of the
the
week,
size that you want,
markets were
and you
pricing
can
in
swing
97%
trade
chance
gold,
of no change at
silver,
the meeting.
NQ, can do
The
all that,
decision
bro.
itself is unlikely to
It's
move markets
awesome,
unless
awesome.
there's an
Yeah.
unexpected descent or a clear shift
The
in
only
language
thing
around
is,
the
like,
policy stance. It's seeing
I would
here
get carried
comments
away
coming through
probably
from
with overnight
NVIDIA.
holds.
Congress must reauthorize national quality
RTR,
initiative.
any news coming? Yes, we have
Same as NVIDIA,
FOMC
it's
coming
from
in
the wires.
36
Congress
minutes.
must reauthorize
We're going to have
national
huge
quantum
volatility.
initiative.
So yes, we have a lot of news. We have, after when New York session closes, we have a bunch of really big earnings coming out as well. So today is packed
So going
with
back to
news.
then the prep. So I said the decision itself is unlikely to move markets unless there's an unexpected descent or a clear shift in language around the policy stance. If realized, attention will turn to the rate statement for clues on the future direction of policy, as well as the subsequent press conference from Fed Chair Powell.
VX is saying cash accounts are for multi-millionaires. I kind of tend to agree. Yeah.
Data dependence. So if they make any of those sort of comments,
safest thing when you
the
have a
contrary
lot of
from
money.
Wells Fargo,
But
they
when
say
you're
inflation
tight
is running ahead of the
and you have
Fed's
to make
2%
money
target at the committee
to
as the
get,
committee
like,
heads into the
in a
January
whole
meeting.
row.
They believe meeting will conclude with no change to the policy rate in line
Serial
with
trader, 2
consensus
possible short
expectations.
entries for you,
The
197 and
path of
221.
monetary policy
Okay.
in the months ahead is
There we go.
increasingly uncertain.
We hit our
However,
short. Nice.
how to weigh the balance of risks.
Hit our
with
short. We're
inflation
about to go
above
long
target
here.
and an unemployment rate slightly above
That
most
was pretty
estimates.
cool.
Full employment remains a point of contention
Yep.
at the Fed. How far the current Fed
man,
funds rates target
I
is
can't
from
get over
neutral,
the fact
i.e.
that I
neither restrictive or
wasn't able to
accommodative,
trade today.
is
'cause
another point.
Oh,
of
we
disagreement.
just bottom
before the
ticked
news,
along.
Labor market conditions
Look
have
at that.
clearly softened, and the latest construction spending data
Zero
published this
drawdown.
week reminds
Let's
us
see
that
it.
these several factors, such as residential and non-residential construction, remains highly constrained by elevated financing costs. Overall GDP growth
That's
remains
nuts.
solid,
that was
with
an
a backdrop of
entry.
resilient household
Paper trade,
spending
bottom tick,
and
baby.
strong AI-related capex investment. Prior monetary easing and supportive fiscal policy should allow these trends to continue over the course
And then it
of
goes
the
lower.
year.
Yeah.
As such, we continue to
Like,
forecast 2
you
additional
took the
25 basis point
previous low
cuts
on
at
like
the March and
140?
June meetings, but acknowledge the bar for additional cuts have
Or no?
been raised.
Wait, sorry,
with
what?
risk
Let me
skewed
see.
toward later and possibly the less
Previous
easing
long.
this year.
Did you take it?
Down
I
here?
think you took. Yeah, I think
I
you took,
was-
I went back on the stream.
I
Yeah.
think I was, I think it didn't fill me. I was trying to long at, I think, 135. It missed me by a couple points.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
so I
yeah,
missed
right
this
there.
one. But this one, we ended up bottom ticking. It looks like. If it just rockets out here. 0 drawdown trade.
Yeah.
Let me...
You see, like at that point,
this.
there was 2 fair value gaps, and you waited for the one below.
Mm,
Sometimes when like in the 1 minute or the 5 minute, if there's 2 fair value gaps like that, and you see the candlestick like respecting, you can also enter like already, you know,
yeah.
when they are very close like that.
Man, what an entry. Well, we're going to stop and profit, and then this was zero drawdown on the trade.
0 drawdown trades?
Yeah,
That's what I'm hearing.
this one was actually 0 drawdown.
Infinite risk to reward right there.
Yeah,
If anyone said that it doesn't exist.
yeah, true. Technically, I guess, if yeah, I guess technically is infinite, sorta, except for if you take into account the commission and then you have your stop loss at break even right after
yeah.
the top tick. It'd be the risk of the commission if it closes at break even.
If you take the 500, it's.
That'll be huge.
But you see, like, it always does like at least 5, 10, 15 points. You can
Yeah,
manage
yeah.
the trade.
Yeah, like here I can take 10 points, I can take 15 points. I'm trying to take a quick push for a higher high. But
and you
yeah.
see how many trades you were able to take today on the 1 minute, like 20 trades, you know, so there's no shortage.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts
of opportunity, you know.
Yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 correct ones, then one wrong one, 2 wrong ones. So it's 4 right, 2 wrong, and then 1 more right. So it ends up being 6 correct and 2 wrong so far if this one plays out. So 6 and 2, that's 75% win rate so far on this 1 minute chart.
75?
Yeah. So far, yeah.
Nice.
If this trade plays out right here, which it's stop in profit, so I guess you could call it a won trade already. Or a winning trade.
This the risk to reward is more than 1 already, isn't it? Like,
yeah, it's already a profitable trade.
That's a winning strategy right there.
It's bottom tick. How could it not be profitable?
If you let it stop break even, or you get slippage.
like, oh my God, Pasha.
What?
Pasha, listen to me, brother. 20 Apex accounts, 500 bucks, $500 a day with this strategy.
Yeah, it'd be nuts,
bro.
That's 10K.
10K a day, bro.
Yeah,
10K, and in 20 days you get full 3K payout. It's like 3.5K, but you can take 3K.
Yeah.
In 20 days, bro.
Pocket change.
Pocket change for Pasha.
No, I'm just kidding.
I don't know.
No, I'm not that rich.
No, yeah, joking. But like that's a true 60K month every month.
Yeah.
If you can do that.
Yeah. 50,000 burritos a day.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, dude, that's how I should actually calculate my trades. Like $1 per burrito. Like this is like a 500 burrito trade right here. This is 0 burrito to 500 burrito risk to reward, and we've locked in 50 burritos. Like this one down here was a 2 burrito risk for 12.5 burrito reward. I mean, it's not bad. Burrito gains.
Yeah,
we might stop out for 50 burritos. Burrito gaps.
Yeah,
oh,
I'll take the burrito.
There we go.
Right
Stopped
here.
out.
The burrito long.
Yeah.
The burrito long, burrito short. That's it.
Okay, I got stopped out at 3.5 points. So it wasn't too impressive. We bottom ticked it, but we only locked in $50 or $35 or whatever it was. Burritos. Pasha, is there something wrong with Trade-O-Bait? Yeah, Apex is not trading right now.
Bank of America says the Fed has signaled it will keep rates on hold.
At I'm gonna retry another long here.
The labor market is soft and inflation remains elevated, but both are stable.
Like, and guys on the chat, like some people like.
With the policy now much closer to the Fed's estimate
you
of
guys
neutral,
gotta understand, for Apex to halt trading,
particularly as the economy is set to receive a large
they are actually
stimulus,
losing money by doing
near-term growth
so,
above consensus and more front-loaded.
Like,
the biggest
if they could let people trade, for sure they will let it.
In economic activity,
yeah,
pointed to a pickup in productivity growth.
Yeah, this is hitting their business.
That has mixed policy implications.
For sure.
High productivity likely raises the
I'm taking along at 146.75.
On balance, this reinforces the case for policy inertia.
Fire
in the statement, the Fed is also expects to upgrade its assessment of current conditions to reflect stronger recent data and clean up
kind of doubt it
now that the shutdown has passed. A subtle tweak could see downside risks to employment.
Yeah, new update on the
status
acknowledging
recent labor stability.
Trading halt has
Forward
been
guidance
removed.
is
Trading
unlikely
has
to change
resumed
with
as
the
normal. We
Nuh-uh.
will continue to
timing
monitor your
phrasing
accounts.
used previously when the Fed was on hold,
Yeah.
but bias to cut
Oh,
still
I'll send
appropriate.
it
that's
on
nice.
Discord.
Okay,
Balance
let's
sheet
take some
language
trades.
Bro,
should update mechanically to
but
reflect
like,
ongoing
shake out the
reserve
FOMO,
management
guys,
purchases.
please, because like,
Powell is likely to
25
face
minutes
intense
from
political
FOMC,
questioning,
bro.
Yeah,
particularly around the
this could get
DOJ
nasty.
Take out the
investigation into his
FOMO.
testimony on
Here we go. I'm
the
about to start
innovations,
losing all
but
my
is
trades.
expected to offer no additional
Just be
commentary
ready.
comment beyond his January 11th statement. Questions about his plans after his
You
term as
wasted
chair
all the
ends
good
and about
trades,
Governor
Pasha.
Cook's
I
hearing
know.
Powell's
Just
attendance
hit
at the
75% win
markets
rate.
are also
They
likely,
resumed the
similar
trading.
states,
Now
to
it's time
draw
to like
non-answers.
lose all the trades. Lose 5 in a row.
I'll send the link too, cause if people don't believe me.
Yeah, thanks for checking that, bro. Let's get this. Okay, I'm taking along 146.75. 10-point stop loss.
You are back already.
Yeah. We're back,
Pasha
baby.
means business. Pasha means business, bro. Are you going to trade, Bistro?
No, I'm not gonna trade this news event, but I'll trade after.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna trade the news event for sure. I'm gonna wait. But right leading up to it, I do want to trade it.
Oh yeah. Like probably 5 minutes before and after, I will not do nothing.
Yeah. Like,
Let's put an order.
this is
right
looking
here.
like a straight up reversal bottoming pattern, and it looks like it's eventually going to break out here. But right when the news drops, this could easily just be a big old bear flag that just dumps another 500 points. Like,
Yeah,
we're going to
gold is
see
for sure
massive
dumping.
volatility. Massive.
Yeah. Gold's dumping, all right.
I'm about to short this. Let's see. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I was thinking too. Let's see. Risk to reward's pretty tiny.
Order
Let's try
filled.
it. Let's try it. Stop there.
Some coffee. I'm hearing a short sign.
Yeah, I'm shorting right here into this fair value gap. And I have 2 buy orders right here on 146.75. So I'm shorting into that with 1 contract and then gonna long straight off of it. See if we can get it. I have very tight stop loss, 4 points.
Stop filled.
Okay, stopped out. So this thing's kind of like a big bull flag forming here. That's why I'm really liking trying to get into a long here on this pullback, which should hopefully hold this bullish move. I was just trying to take a quick scalp to the short side, but it stopped me out, unfortunately. So if you guys can see this, we got something like this going on right here. So it's just, as long as it doesn't dump below these levels, it's probably getting ready to pump out of here potentially. Okay, here's the pullback. Should wick through. I think I'll take 15, honestly. Yeah, I should take 15. That'd be the safe bet. on wick 3. Come on. Missed me by a tick. Come on, get me in and then bounce. Ay, ay, ay. About to dump, going to 120. You think so? I mean, I guess it could, but... it could dump for sure. I'm kind of doubting it though. I'm doubting it until at least until the news drops.
Order filled.
Okay, we're in the long now. Nice. Let's take profit right up here. Technically, if this gets below 145 and stays below and forms a 5-minute candle, that's a breakdown signal on my chart. And yeah, breakdown signal is kind of gnarly. 70 points down approximately on average. Okay, let's try to take 500 on this trade. It'd be 171. That'd be a very quick, just tiny blip up. I think we'll do that. 26, 171 for the take profit here. That's the goal. But we also have a downtrend going here, so just be aware of that. This is like literally hoping for a low breakout. The safe bet would be to take 10 points, 15 points on this long.
Yeah.
As of right now, I'm taking my stop to break even and hoping for a breakout here. It needs to break above like 160, I would say. Above 160, I think would probably go. And honestly, if it breaks out here, it could go much higher too. I'm just gonna take the 500. Okay, it looks like it's doing it. Do I take the 500? Yeah, this is safe. It's just
take it.
The top tick up here. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see price moving aggressively to any side before the news.
Yeah.
Not aggressively, you know.
See. I just basically need one tick above that previous high that is set for 500.
Yeah, maybe retest 155 and then go up again. Maybe 155 and goes back up. Yeah, but now you're not like risking too much drawdown.
So find a bit of commentary
okay
then. Credit aggregate regards.
It's like way better to trade like this.
Okay, so the Fed is
it's just like so much less
leaving
drawdown potential. Like you can trade the holding positions for a while, but you just have to size down.
2025.
You can't
are
hold,
fully aligned with this outcome,
for a long time. You can't hold through too much drawdown, things like that.
75 basis points of insurance easing has brought the policy closer to neutral, reducing the urgency for further action.
And like
particularly as recent employment data shows signs of stabilization, including the unemployment rate ticking lower in December.
Size, you know?
Fed officials have accordingly signaled a more
it's like a good size to grind.
Pause in January. The meeting itself is expected to be uneventful. With limited changes to guidance,
I'm trading like
policy,
3 to 5 micros
or SCP until March.
Yeah.
The Fed is likely to remain
You're trading 150Ks, right?
Dependence and keeping options open.
One is 300, one is 150.
January pause extending through end 2026.
Yeah, 3 to 5 micros is honestly good.
Cut in early 2027.
Yeah, you can make some good
that view
good profit.
strong
been
growth,
trading
market
like
stabilization and
to be
inflation
fair,
struggling
I'm
to
not even
return to
opening
2%.
3 to 5
So
micros.
risks
I've been
skewed
trading 1 to
toward
2
shorter pause
for this
or
last 2
lower
weeks
cover
because
rate
I'm
if the labor
trading this
market
new
weakens
strategy, you
further.
know,
Yeah,
and I
yeah.
don't have like full understanding of it.
Dude,
Still.
even like 2 to 3 is like so good. It's
Yeah.
just like you just got to be above the buffer or whatever. But like trading 2 to 3 above buffer, you're taking such massive payouts.
Oh yeah.
Like especially if you're copy trading like 20 accounts. It's just
if you
massive.
take
Like, you're
one
going to be
full
making more
payout,
money than
yeah.
99% of people on the entire earth.
Bro, the amount of money that I'm making right now, this month, on the funded, it's more than a judge earns in Brazil, bro.
Yeah.
It's more than a judge.
Yeah, it's
What a
crazy.
judge earns. So you gotta keep that in mind, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I made like, I think 9K this month already.
Dang, nice, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
I probably have to do like another 7 or 8 to take full payouts, but I'm not worried, you know. I'm not in a rush. So like
that's what I'm talking
trading
about though, bro. That's nice.
Yeah, I'm trading, guys. Like for everybody listening, I'm trading with 2 accounts, and you can easily make 10K a month with 2 accounts, bro. Like,
yeah,
that's better than doing other things for sure. For sure. For sure, bro. I like sit in front of a PC. It's something that I already do every day, and you can make money, you know.
Yeah. Let's see. It's wanting to go lower here again. Buyers couldn't break it out. They tried. Now it's back below this little trend line. Yeah. It might wake us out. Could be a little bit of slippage potentially. There's this bullish 1 minute here. Yeah. Needs to push.
Thought of buying gold at 303, but didn't do it.
Oh. Yeah, the gold long might actually not be too bad. Yeah, it got stopped out of that long, unfortunately. I wanted to break out. I should have taken 15 points. Whatever.
Yeah,
Do I try to
it's
long
okay.
gold here, bro? It bounced decently on the 300 level.
Like this size that is trading right now, I would probably recommend 3 micros. Like
no, I'm gonna go 1 micro each.
Oh, 1 micro. Okay,
Yeah.
Order filled.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to
micro,
go 3
okay.
micros. It's a lot for how volatile it is.
Yeah. Because
I would just try to play like a huge bounce up in here, like here. Like I'm risking 10 points right now on gold, so that's about $100, and I'll go.
Like
I'll take 30
27,
points.
28. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can go.
But yeah, you're right. I think two or 3 micros is actually a little better. You're right.
Yeah, just to the size that you're trading 1 mini would probably be 3 micros in how big gold is today, you know? Because gold it's moving 10 points easily today.
Yeah. By the way, NASDAQ might break down here, dude. I might actually short. I'm gonna try to short here. Cause it's like, dude, it might dump right here. I'm setting a pretty tight stop, 4-point stop. I'm hearing sellers coming in. This could like dump pretty hard. I think, let's see, where do I want to take profits if it does? I think I want to take profits at 134.50. 134.75. This could sweep these levels here. I'm hearing the sellers coming in. But it could just come right back up and continue the slow grind up. So just careful, guys. This is a riskier trade for the NASDAQ short here.
Yeah, and as it comes closer to the news, our price can get very volatile out of nowhere. Like,
Yeah, it could get really bad.
because the book gets real empty. So any like 100 lots can move like 30 points on NQ. You know?
NASDAQ bounced there again. Now it's like wanting to break out again.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that fair value gap, it's holding, so it probably,
Yeah.
the long plays are.
Yeah, that long play wasn't too smart, actually. Or sorry, that short play. I needed to wait for it to break that. Well, I guess it was a preemptive short, whatever.
10 minutes away. Oh my god, I'm having the anxiety is getting to me, bro.
Why?
Are you gonna be all right, Leo?
Oh yeah. Because
Why are you getting anxious?
Like in my mind, I have already accepted that I was not going to trade more today. But now I'm having to get like my mind in the right place. You know?
10 minutes ago now to get the FOMC
I'm still holding this
decision
short
forecasted for no
on
change
the NASDAQ.
by 3.75%. We also expect
It really
the
looks
Fed
like it wants to
5%
break
as
out,
well.
man.
Reminder, later on at 2:30 p.m. Eastern time, we have the FOMC
It really
press
looks
conference
like,
with
yeah.
Powell.
I reversed that reversal position, but it looks like it wants to break out. Hopefully it's not fake out. I lost about $200 on that. Gold's pushing a little bit. Dude, NASDAQ might just be faking. Give me a good push up. Man, that was a bad reversal. Bad spot. I tried to reverse earlier. It just wicked up right as I hit the reverse button. But gold's pushing. NASDAQ's pushing. Not too shabby. Okay. That's the bearish fair value gap testing there.
Did you reverse?
Yeah, I reversed to the
Yeah.
long. It was just a bad reversal. I hit the reverse button right as it wicked up. It was just like I didn't react fast enough. I wanted to reverse at about 159, I think, and it wicked up to 163. So I lost about 4 points there on the reversal. Let's see here. Okay, we're 9 minutes away. Volatility is going to get crazy. This is my last NASDAQ trade for a little bit. So I'm going to let this hit, hopefully, for about 20 points, 19 points, and I'm out. This is actually doing the bearish fair value gap on the it's the 5 minute, right? Well, actually, never mind, it's not. Man, it's sketchy long of this too, dude. It's a 1 minute bearish fair value gap.
Like broke highs of the last movement, so it can go back down, you know.
Yeah. It's a sketchy,
channel.
sketchy one.
Yeah, the good news is that formed a bullish fair value gap for you.
Yeah. Yeah, my stop's at the bottom of it right now.
Yeah, so if that gap is stay open, price will be moving up.
This is sketchy. Breakout signal.
Yeah.
20 points. It's very, very sketchy. It's just grinded up to this consolidation zone over here before it dumped, so it's not exactly the greatest spot to long. I could have taken 10 points up here. Now I'm trying to get 15 now that it's drawn down a little bit. Gold's dropping back down again. Okay, needs to hold this. See, we're making all these good trades, paper trading. Now we're all of a sudden we're losing trades. See, Chahan's right. Paper trading warriors.
Oh yeah.
Good bounce. Good bounce. Okay, I'm setting my stop at the bottom of that previous wick. I'm looking for 15 points, so give us a higher high here. So we can get out. We got 5 minutes, 5.5 minutes till the news. I'm a little bit worried about holding here because we could get risk off very, very soon, right before FOMC. So I'm trying to get out of this long ASAP.
Yeah. Like
ASAP trying to get out of it.
Yeah, the break of this high is possible to get out.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get. Come on.
5 minutes ago now to give the FOMC rate decision. Forecast is for no change.
Sometimes the candlesticks hurt
and we
me,
get
you
the
know?
FOMC rate statement.
I don't know if that is like a mental thing.
I kind of like the gold long before FOMC. A little bit. The NASDAQ long I don't love.
Societe Generale's Rajappa says the market seems pushing back on the timing of the next easing.
Kind of caught the bottom on that long though. That looks good so far. Come on, you want to go. You want to go. 4 minutes left. Oh, it's toying with us, man.
Yeah, it's not worth the risk for 4 more points, bro.
Yeah. Trying to get out of this ASAP. Okay, almost there. Almost there. I kind of am, I'm about to force this fill. If it doesn't rocket here ASAP, I'm gonna force the fill. Three, 2, 1.
Order filled.
Nice. Whew! I was counting down before I forced the fill. Okay, we're out.
Okay.
Nice. Okay, we're up $200 per account. All right. As of right now, Bogimp is saying, Pasha, will you do paper trade on news? I mean, we can, just for fun. Sure, yeah. Yeah, let's take a trade on news. Here, I'll show you. You know what we're gonna do on news here on the NASDAQ?
Full port it.
I'm gonna full port. Let's see. Just make sure this isn't okay. This is paper trading. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Go max short. Okay, I'm max short. I guess I can only do 3 minis on the paper trading. There we go. Max shorted. Stop loss on the paper trade is going to be up here. Stop loss of about $5,000. And our take profit, I guess we can barely leverage. Our take profit, it's going to be 10K. There we go.
2 minutes,
You
boys.
can see that. So 1 to 2 risk to reward if you can see it. Take profit closer to 26K. Stop loss 26 to 260. Full porting short on the paper trade. There we go. And we'll see. We'll see what happens with that. Okay. I don't know. I somewhat like that gold's holding here. Will we get wicked out though at FOMC? That's hard to say.
One minute remaining for the US interest rate decision.
All right, guys, get ready for volatility. I want to see gold just wick up through here. I'm actually going to put the gold take profit up here. I'll try to get 30 points on it if it's going to like shoot up. I don't think gold's going to be affected by it much though, right? As much as like NASDAQ and S&P. Let's see.
Yeah. Only if Powell like does the last trick. Oh, look at that wick on NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Just insta risk off.
Yeah.
1 minute, 20 seconds before.
Honestly, dude, should I just take off this gold trade?
Oh,
10
bro.
seconds.
Yeah, I think it's too late, brother. I hope it doesn't jump or stop. Like,
Yeah.
the only thing that I'm
Volatility starting. Oh my goodness.
No change, no change. Rate remains
Oh!
unchanged at 3.75% as expected.
Hold,
Looking to the statement
hold
now, the
gold.
Fed voting 10-2 to hold the benchmark
Hold
rate
gold.
in 3.5 to
I don't know what the
3.75%
news
Oh
range.
my goodness.
Governors
was the
Waller
news?
and Myron dissent in favor
wanna
of a
get out of the
25
gold trade.
basis
Get me
point
out.
cut. The unemployment
I don't
rate
want
has
it.
shown
I don't
some
want it.
signs
I don't
of
want it.
stabilization.
Get me out.
So the
Stay the
unemployment rate has
same, the
shown some
interest
signs of
rate.
stabilization. Job gains have
Yeah.
remained
Order
low.
filled.
Okay,
Inflation
I took
remains
profit
somewhat
on the gold.
elevated.
I'm
The
just too scared. I'm a
unemployment
scaredy
rate
cat,
has
and now it's
shown
running
some
up.
signs of stabilization.
Oh my goodness.
Uncertainty
NASDAQ
about the economic
pushing.
outlook remains elevated.
Wow.
The Fed have upgraded their assessment of economic
Wow.
activity and says it
Yeah.
has been
But
expanding
was
at a
it's smaller
solid
than I
pace.
expected,
Say
the
that they are
jump.
attentive to risks on both
Yeah.
sides of the dual mandate.
What the heck is this? It was 30 points.
Yeah, I think like was expected to stay the
Fed
same.
reaffirms a statement on long
Yeah, I
run
guess
goals,
what
monetary
was
policy,
released is just nothing different from what was expected. Yeah.
monetary, and their
All
monetary
priced
policy
in.
strategy.
Do you remember that level I told you earlier? It literally bottom ticked that level 147.50.
Oh, did it?
So for the markets,
Yeah, I
then,
took a
S&P
long. I
500
took a
saw
long
little bit of a
approximately
move
there.
towards the upside here, as again there were
Before.
two dissenters.
I didn't
Waller
bottom
and
ticket
Myron,
though. I think I
dissenting in
entered
favor of a
long
25
at like
basis point
150
cut.
something.
There was also a part in the statement where it cited that the unemployment rate has
Okay,
shown
I'm
some
not
signs
trading
of
anything in here.
stabilization. Treasuries are steady.
Oh,
as the
I
Fed
hope I
holds
didn't
rates
break
with
the
3
rules by
December.
trading gold
Dollar
on
a little
Apex.
changed. S&P 500
No,
just
I think not.
whipsawing as well. Not really much of a reaction here.
I hope I didn't. Because I had two orders actually. I had this stop loss and then the take profit. Hope that doesn't count as like a
So we have
bracket.
posted the FOMC rate statement as well on the feed for those interested.
Okay. Let's see the paper trading right here. Paper trading is up 1.5K. Almost had a breakdown signal here. Let's see. Oh, by the way, I was looking at breakdown signals. I back tested the 5-minute chart, not the 1-minute chart. This is our very first breakdown signal, actually. Oh, shoot.
Now seeing some weakness come through
Guys.
as well. Slightly delayed reaction across the markets there.
We got a breakdown signal on the 5. Okay. If it stays below 145.50, this is short city, baby.
And US
Let's
short-term
see.
interest rate futures are sliding as the Fed keeps the policy rate on hold.
Oh my goodness, where do we try to short this? This is sketch to short, man. So far, this has been 80 points of movement.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna try 147.50 for the short. Because that definitely was IFVG here. How much points of stop do I want though? I'll go 10-point stop. Hopefully 150 psychological level rejection. And the bottom here, this level. Okay. 15 seconds left. 10 seconds. So this is leaving a fair value
US
gap
Treasury
here.
10-year yield rises further as the Fed stands pat. Last up 4 basis points around 4.263%.
I'm moving it down to 146.50. Let's see if we fill here.
Order
Boom, we
filled.
filled. Okay, 10-point stop loss. Reject that 150 level. Let's see. It needs to stay below 150 for this breakdown signal to be accurate, I guess. Yeah,
Stop filled.
pretty hard retracement there. Stopped out. Let's go 5 minute. Let's see what's happening here. Yeah, and the breakdown signal is no longer triggered because the 5-minute candle did not close underneath. Okay. As of right now, I'm like trading in the dark, by the way, guys. So just so you know, trading in the dark right now.
For sure.
Order filled.
Retrying again. 10-point stop. Taking 15 points here. Three, 2, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0.
Order
Nice.
filled.
Okay, that was a quick $300 scalp. Okay, I'm not gonna take any more trades for a little bit, guys. I'm gonna take a pause here. I just took this quick 15-point scalp. I'm gonna take a pause here. Too much movement and uncertainty right now. I could trade here. I would prefer the shorts here, but I gotta go small size. So I'm transferring over to micros, and I'm gonna wait to maybe take a short on micros.
That was a really nice scalp.
Yeah, not too shabby. Got us into some good green. It got us back the loss we took on the stop loss. Let's see here. Yeah, so 20 that. I think I'm gonna go 3 micros per account. I'll go I'll go 165.50 for the short. 3 micros per account, and I'm gonna set my stop up here at the top of this candle, 187. So it's about 12 points of risk. We have the breakdown signal triggered right now. So if it stays below 150, this is like a full-on short, and it's gonna break 26,100 most likely. So I want to try and see if I can get a good entry on it, and let it play out. But if this can get above 185 ish and stay above, it's probably going full reversal. I kind of doubt it. So far, it kind of looks like it's starting to fail this bear flag. Man, I'm actually tempted to enter right here. Oh, never mind. Okay, we're getting a push up. Wick up. Fake the breakout and then dump it. Stop out the shorts right here at 162.75. Give us a good entry. Go long on gold? You think so? Yeah, I'm down to go long on gold, actually. Sure, I'll go 1 micro on gold. I'll set my stop down here about 10 points. It's $100 risk or so. I'll try to get a better entry on the gold. Let's see on a pullback. 306.7. Try to get that short on NASDAQ. Bounce up here. So definitely a bear flag forming here on the NASDAQ. Let me see a quick through here. Come on. Give me just a quick through here. Stop out some shorts.
So according to the White House, they're to meet banking and crypto executives on Monday.
Silo, if NQ closes below 100, probably downtrends for there. Yeah, I mean, if this is like a top setting, yeah, we're probably gonna trend down like 1,000 points.
Announces a realignment of their critical minerals
Come
program.
on. Okay, I'm gonna try to enter at 155.75. Or actually 157.25. Get me in right there. If this ends up being like textbook bear flag, it's probably not gonna wick out. It's just gonna keep rejecting this level until it dumps here with the wedge formation. Okay, I'm waiting to enter the gold long as well.
So the White House is to meet with banking and crypto executives on Monday to discuss crypto legislation.
The ES is sitting at 7K right now. Man, if it gets below 7K and starts dumping, NASDAQ's gonna dump too. Man, do I have to force this fill? Oh my. I think I might have to force this fill. I hear market sellers coming in. Okay, I'm forcing the fill. I'm in it. In it to win it. I'm gonna put 30-point stop loss right there. Actually, no, I could do more. I could do my 40-point stop loss. It's only 3 micros, so that's whatever, 150, like $200 risk, like that. What would be my target on the downside? Yeah, I think 26K pretty much. Right here. That's my downside target. So I can target about 130 points. I'm going to try to do core position strategy right now. Well, there's the wick. So maybe I should have waited. So this is, as of right now, like looking as if it's failed the bear flag and is looking bullish. That's kind of what I was thinking they might do before letting it dump. Let's see. It's holding pretty well. ES holding 7K pretty well. Let's see. So for those of you guys that are like, Pasha, what the heck are you doing? I'm looking at something like this, just so you guys know, right here. This is kind of what I'm looking at. So as of right now, like I'm kind of thinking it's already broken down somewhat, and that it's going to dump. But it could be something like this. So a little bit of an ascending channel. Like if it comes down here, shows weakness, like this thing's dumping through these lows. And this is 26,100 right here. So if it dumps through the lows, I think we probably visit 26K. Unfortunately, I did not catch the gold long here. Tried to get a better entry. It just kept going, so that sucks. Guess I should have just market bought it. That would have been
US money market fund
$200
assets
plus dollars on that long.
$7.72 billion for the week ending January 27th.
I'm removing the gold orders. Nice. I hear the sellers.
Yeah, there's a high chance that we go sideways until Powell starts speaking, bro.
Oh yeah, crap. He's gonna speak too. That's gonna be fun. Wait, that's actually where the volatility is gonna come. Never mind. It's when Powell's gonna be speaking. I forgot, dude.
Yeah.
It's like every single time I forget, I'm just like, oh, it released. That's it. No, actually, the high volatility actually hasn't come yet. Yeah, when Powell speaks, it's gonna be nuts. Oh man.
He always give us some gems. Price go up and down and up and down.
Yeah. Oh, he is speaking now already? Okay.
It's already speaking? I thought no.
No?
Didn't start.
Yeah, I don't think, because yeah, these guys haven't posted the live stream yet. Yeah, press conference, it's in 15 minutes he's speaking. Yeah, it's 15 minutes. Yeah. There's the live stream. I mean, I'll check the live stream. Yeah, he's not speaking yet. I mean, I'm sure he's speaking, just not live.
Yeah.
Dude, are we gonna watch the live stream live? Is that what we're gonna do?
Yeah. I don't know, cause like I don't understand like what it means, when he says anything. But you can, of course, can watch together.
Okay. We're gonna pop it up here. I'm gonna pause my music. Oh, they got some banger music right now. Wow. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna mute this because just in case it's copyright or something. And I'll pull it up whenever he goes live. Yeah, he is probably gonna say it like everything the same, you know, the same stuff that we're used to.
Oh yeah. He always says something like, "Well, like, inflation is on our review mirror, but it's always on the horizon." Like,
yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, he keeps it super super basic, like nothing extra. Don't trigger anybody, don't make everybody sell their portfolios. Yeah. Yeah, Tracy saying inflation is improving, but there are still elevated areas. Yeah.
Yeah, it's always something like that.
Yeah.
Always.
By the way, if I can hit this short, just so you know, this will be a massive one, by the way.
Oh yeah.
It's 100,
like
125 points with 3 micros. So, and I think it's very
2.5K.
possible. No, it won't be that much. It'll be
3 micros,
$750.
Okay.
Yeah, $750. So we'll be up like 1 point, yeah, pretty much 1K. We'll be up.
Oh yeah.
1.1K. So that would be nice. Okay, breakdown signal has officially now triggered because it closed a 5-minute candle underneath. So we'll see how that goes. This is based on like my indicator though, so it's like it's not like always 100%, but it is what I've back tested. So the line kind of goes like this, approximately. So technically on this signal, we put 20 points to see whether it's successful or not as the stop loss. So 20 points, that is 169. Oh, okay, so it's that wick. So I'm gonna set my stop to 170 right here.
So, in
So
10
I'm
minutes time now,
playing
at
the
the
breakdown
bottom of
signal
the
now.
hour, we do get the FOMC press conference with Chair
Hopefully it
Powell.
doesn't wake me
We
out.
do
It
have a
needs
live
to,
video in the
needs to dump
calendar.
soon.
We'll get it out on the feed as well for those interested.
Okay, there's bearish FVG from 151 to 158. So that means 155 or 154 needs to reject to stay bearish. At least looking at FVGs. Should go 009. Market will tank. Maybe. It's possible. Anything could happen. We already did have some risk off happen today too, so there's that. Like, don't forget about that. The market's down 200 points from the top here. So just be aware of that. So once he speaks, it could rocket 150 points and then dump. It could dump and then rocket all the way back up to here. It could just straight rocket, break the highs, and go to all-time highs. Like, you never know. You never know. But if I were to decide whether this, which way this goes, and I have to decide as of right now, I would think this probably goes down for retracement at least. And I think 26K should be pretty much guaranteed for like even just bullish retracement. So if you look at the daily candle, this looks pretty ugly. pretty ugly. It actually technically, if you see here, from 26,150 to 26,265, there's a bearish daily fair value gap that has not been touched, and it was tapped today. And actually, that's where a bunch of sellers came in, and it actually did not invalidate. So there's also that. So we'll see what happens. Definitely we know that sellers have come in. Okay, gold's getting a pullback here. Let's see. What level do we want? 117, 525, 8, 4, 121. I'm going to try to gold long at 321.1, and I'll risk 9 points on that gold long. Okay, buyers pushing. The paper trading is looking very good. We're up $1,300 on the paper trade, guys.
Nice.
Oh, there it is. Okay, it's testing it right now. That's IFVG right there. Not too good. Not too good on that. Kind of looking bullish.
And the looking bullish.
Just a little bit. Little bit bullish.
Sideways market.
Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of down to risk like
In 5 minutes time now, at the
$450
bottom of the hour, we get the FOMC press
on these
conference
3
with Fed's Chair
micros.
Powell.
I'm kind
The
of
live
tempted
video
to
is
go
on the
all
feed
the
for
way
those
up,
interested.
stop loss at 228, and keep this short.
US Senate
I don't know if
Majority
it's a good
Leader
idea or
Thune
bad
says, I
idea.
want to get funding done here and not sent back to the House.
Yeah, because the high of the news, it's probably gonna be taken if prices starts going volatile again, you know.
Yeah, like it's probably gonna flick through there if it does get some volatility coming in. But like, if I want to stay bearish and hold through it, it's like I gotta widen it.
Yeah, like to put a stop right over there is just to be like top tick stopped in.
Yeah.
Get mad.
Okay, I'm about to get long on gold here on the pullback, hopefully. Let's see.
Oh yeah. 4 minutes from start of the speech.
Okay, there's the pullback on gold. Let's see. Yep, 4 minutes until we get a good afternoon from Mr. P.
Order filled.
Okay, we're long on
Mr.
gold now.
P-bomb.
He's gonna drop a bomb on the market. Okay, we're long on gold.
Yeah.
And I think I got a target up here. I'll take 21 points on the gold long. And risking about 9 points. Trade evades auto closing positions? Really? Oh, please no. Yeah, my trade evade auto closed my position that first time we took it. It better not close me here in the red.
Oh, I tried to get a bottom tick entry on the gold, but didn't get filled.
Oh, you didn't? Dang. Yeah, I entered at 321.1.
Oh yeah, I tried to get a 17.5, I think.
Oh, that missed you by 3 ticks. That sucks. Dang. Okay, I'm hearing sellers again.
Mr. Powell, where are you?
Take notes is saying, here we go, adrenaline starting to rush. Yeah, don't trade large enough size that gets your adrenaline rushing. I know it's kind of fun, but don't do it. Try to avoid it. Right now I have like 0 adrenaline because I'm trading very small size. Will I stream it here? Yeah, I'm gonna. Right when he pops on the screen, I'm gonna show it. So yeah, I'll stream it here. You rolled your gold contract? I think so. I'm on MGC J6. Yeah, I think I did. Yeah.
It's a nice long, brother.
On gold, we'll see. Hopefully, it'll be nice once it gets up here. It'd be perfect because if NASDAQ starts dumping and gold starts pumping up as the risk off, that'd be good.
Shortly expecting the
Bro,
start of
if
the
gold starts
FOMC press
bumping,
conference
I'm
with
gonna
Chair
open 5
Powell. Again,
micros
the
and-
live video is on the feed for those interested.
No stop loss, full port, half account. Let's go, pal. Say hello. End the day.
Yeah. Bro, there's the dudes that bet on what he's going to serve first.
Oh, really?
Insane. On
I wonder what the
Polymarket or
options are.
Pasha.
Good afternoon and like
Yeah.
hello or something.
Hello. Yeah, something
funny.
like that.
Okay,
I saw a
here
guy
we
that
go.
bet, I think, 100K on what he will say last, you know?
Wow.
Like,
It's so weird.
buy or whatever.
Okay, we're live. Here we go.
The big man is speaking. Not speaking, but
Screen.
start
There we go.
Jump, like put the velocity on like 3x and jump like as far as possible if you can.
Playback speed or what?
I think it's like reproduction speed.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, I did it.
My colleagues and I remain
Playback speed, yeah.
squarely focused on achieving our dual mandate goals of maximum employment and stable prices for the benefit of the American people. The U.S. economy expanded at a solid pace last year and is coming into 2026
Powell has now
on a
taken
firm
the
footing.
podium. The press conference has started.
While job
Says the
gains
US
have
economy
remained
is
low,
on
the
firm
unemployment
footing.
rate has shown some signs of stabilization, and inflation remains somewhat elevated.
Powell says the US
In
economy
support of our
expanded at a
goals,
solid
today the
pace
Federal
last
Open
year.
Market Committee decided to leave our
The
policy
economy
rate
again coming into
unchanged.
2026 on firm
Having
footing.
lowered our policy rate by 75 basis points over the course of our previous 3 meetings, we see the current stance of monetary policy as appropriate to promote progress toward
So
both
boring.
our
Same
maximum
exact
The
news.
unemployment rate has shown
inflation
some signs
goals.
of stabilization. Just
I will
repeating
have more to say
sentiment
about
in the
monetary
statement here.
policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. Available
Powell says
indicators
current
suggest
stance
that
of policy is
economic
appropriate.
activity has been expanding at a solid
Promotes
pace.
progress towards the two goals.
Consumer spending has been resilient.
I'm gonna
and
pause
business fixed
financial
investment has
juice.
continued to expand. In
Voice
contrast,
news
activity in
disconnected.
the housing sector has remained weak. The temporary shutdown of the federal government likely weighed on economic activity last quarter, but these effects should be reversed as the reopening boosts growth this quarter. In the labor market, indicators suggest that conditions may be stabilizing after a period of gradual softening. The unemployment rate was 4.4% in December and has changed little in recent months. Job gains have remained low. Total non-farm payrolls declined at an average pace of 22,000 per month over the last 3 months. Excluding government employment, private payrolls rose at an average pace of 29,000 per month. A good part of the slowing in the pace of job growth over the past year reflects a decline in the growth of the labor force due to lower immigration and labor force participation, though labor demand has clearly softened as well. Other indicators, including openings, layoffs, hiring, and nominal wage growth, show little change in recent months. Inflation has eased significantly from its highs in mid-2022, but remains somewhat elevated relative to our 2% longer-run goal. Estimates based on the Consumer Price Index indicate that total PCE prices rose 2.9% over the 12 months ending in December, and that excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 3.0%. These elevated readings largely reflect inflation in the goods sector, which has been boosted by the effects of tariffs. In contrast, disinflation appears to be continuing. in the
RTR,
services
Pasha,
sector.
tell us long or short.
Long-term
I'm
measures of
shorting,
inflation
but
expectations have
I can't
declined
tell you
from
what to
last year's
do.
peaks, as reflected in both market and survey-based measures. Most measures of longer-term expectations remain consistent with our 2% inflation goal.
Took a long at 120 already.
Our monetary policy
Nice.
actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. At today's meeting, the committee decided to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate at 3.5 to 3.75%. Since last September, we have lowered our policy rate 75 basis points, or 3/4 of a percentage point, bringing it within a range of plausible estimates of neutral. This normalization of our policy stance should help stabilize the labor market while allowing inflation to resume its downward trend toward 2%, once the effects of tariff increases have passed through. We are well positioned to determine the extent and timing of additional adjustments to our policy rate based on the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. Monetary policy is not on a preset course, and we will make our decisions on a meeting-by-meeting basis. To conclude, the Fed has been assigned two goals for monetary policy: maximum employment and stable prices. We remain committed to supporting maximum employment, bringing inflation sustainably to our 2% goal, and keeping longer-term inflation expectations.
It's the same story, guys.
Our
Same
success
exact
in
thing.
delivering on these goals matters to all
He said
Americans.
nothing special at all.
The Fed will continue to do our jobs with objectivity, integrity, and a deep commitment to serve the American people. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
The questions, brother.
Hi, Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. Thank you. I wanted to ask that, you attended the Supreme Court hearing last week on the Lisa Cook case, and Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent criticized that as political. Can you say why you attended and what you would say in response to the Secretary's criticism?
So let me start with, I don't respond to comments by other officials, whoever they may be. It's just not appropriate to do that. I will tell you why I attended.
What a good guy.
I would say that that case is perhaps the most important legal case in the Fed's 113-year history. And as I thought about it, I thought it might be hard to explain why I didn't attend. In addition, Paul Volcker went to a Supreme Court case famously in, I guess, 1985 or so. So it's precedented, and I thought it was an appropriate thing, and I did it.
Great. And then just quickly follow on the job market. You mentioned last month that the household survey might be distorted, and you also mentioned the potential for overcounting jobs, which would suggest that we're still in a negative hiring pace. So do you see the drop in the unemployment rate as solid? And what's the basis for saying that things have stabilized? Thank you.
So, yeah, really two questions. One is, so we're getting through the distortions in the data from the shutdown. However big they were in November, they're smaller in December. So we're getting to a place where they're no longer material. They're still there, but it's a tweak here and there. The reason why
Tom has money on him saying volatility.
Let me pull it out.
That's funny.
Was simply, it used to say that judges that downside risks to employment rose in recent months. So we saw, data coming in which suggests some signs of stabilization. I wouldn't go too far with that, but some signs of stabilization. There are also some signs of continued cooling. And so we thought that was no longer an accurate description of the data. In addition, the outlook for economic activity has clearly improved since the last meeting, and that should matter for labor demand and for employment over time. So for those two reasons, we thought we would take that language out of the statement.
Nick Timrose, The Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, you've generally avoided engaging with political controversies directly, and the video statement on January 11th was a departure. What made this different, and are you concerned it could draw the institution further into political debates?
So today I'm simply going to refer you to the statement that I made on January 11. I'm not going to expand on it or repeat it. So I'm just not going to. This is really about
Gold
the press
long's looking
conference
good.
and
Almost
the
locked in
economy and what we
the
did
profits.
today, and some
About
ancillary, I'm not gonna get
$210
into that.
long.
Can you say whether the Fed has responded to the subpoenas?
I have nothing for you on that today.
Mike.
Yeah, I went long
from
in
Bloomberg
gold.
Radio TV. Have you made a decision on whether you would remain as a governor of the Federal Reserve? And if so, would you tell us what it is? And if not, when might we anticipate a decision?
No, and I really, once again, have nothing for you on that today, that either.
Why would you want to leave it all under the circumstances?
Again, I don't want to get into this. It's not something I'm. There's a time and place for these questions, but not something I'm going to be getting into today. Thank you.
Thank you. Claire Jones, Financial Times. Thanks a lot for taking my questions. In another one that might, lead to a similar answer. We've seen quite big movements
Moving my
in the
stop to
dollar
break
over
even on
recent
gold.
days. What do you think is driving the US currency lower? And have you been at all concerned just by the extent of the volatility we've seen this week?
Essa pergunta
Thank
pode
you.
ser importante.
So, Claire, as you probably know, we don't comment on the
speak
dollar.
Portuguese,
Really,
sorry.
the administration, especially the Treasury Department, has the job of oversight over the currency and exchange rates and all that. We don't comment on that. It's not our role. So I have nothing for you.
But what's your view on the market movements? What do you think behind them? Is it asset managers diversifying?
Market
Is
movements.
it?
Yeah, I just don't. We don't talk
Yeah,
about
this
the
question
dollar.
is
We don't talk
important.
about what moves it around. It's just not appropriate for us to do so. Really, the Treasury Department has that. It's their role, their bailiwick, and we stay off it. We do monetary policy and some other things, but we don't comment
People
on the
ask
dollar.
him this question
Sorry.
all the time, and he always says the same thing. It's hilarious.
Hi, Chair Powell. Neil Irwin with Axios. Obviously, no SEP in this meeting, but in light of the slight firming up of the language around growth in the labor market and the statement, should we assume that the timeline for any further rate cuts is pushed back compared to what people might have thought in December?
Well, first of all, if you look at the incoming data since the last
Uh-huh.
meeting, clear
Something
improvement in
happening?
the outlook for growth. The data have come in, and sentiment, the beige book, everything comes in suggesting that this year starts off on a solid footing for growth. Inflation performed about as expected, and as I mentioned, some of the labor market data came in suggesting we're evidence of stabilization. So it's overall a stronger forecast, really, if that's your question. I'm not sure I answered your question.
But in terms of timing or pacing of any additional easing?
So we haven't made, what we'd say about this was that after this meeting, after the 3 recent rate cuts, we're well positioned to address the risks that we face on both sides of our dual mandate, and we'll continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting based on the incoming data, the implications for and the outlook and the balance of risks. Haven't made any decisions about future meetings, but
Oh
the
my!
economy's growing
Whoa!
at a solid pace. The unemployment rate has been broadly
Whoa.
stable.
What happened?
And inflation remains somewhat
Gold
elevated.
just
So
moved
we're
like
looking
crazy.
to goal variables and letting the data light the way for us.
Oh yeah, jump.
What the heck was that?
I thought it was any kill, bro.
Steve Leisman, CNBC, and sticking with questions you might answer.
NQ
thank you.
did too a little bit.
You had previously, I believe, described the current policy rate being at the higher end of neutral. And if you look at the longer run, the SEP in the longer run
I have
rate,
no idea
16
why.
of 19 officials are actually below there on their long run. Is the Fed still in a process of bringing it down towards a middle range of neutral? And what would it take to get
Come on,
there?
get me out of the
So
order.
the count I did was that 4 of the 19 were at or above that. And maybe I missed by 1, but I thought it was 4. And if you look at the dealer survey, it was 10 out of 58 where we're at or above. So you're right. It's the higher end of the range. What we say is it's within the range of plausible estimates. This is the higher end of that range, but so for some people they think it's neutral. I think, and many of my colleagues think, it's hard to look at the incoming data and say that policy's significantly restrictive at this time. It may be sort of loosely neutral, or it may be somewhat restrictive. It's in the eye of the beholder, and of course no one knows with any precision. Is that, you had a follow-up?
I get what you're saying, but some officials have described the Fed being in a mode of bringing it down eventually over time. Are you still in that mode, or is this a place to hang out?
Yeah, no, I would say if you look at the SEP from December, most people had additional normalization. But at the same time, we've done a lot of the process of normalizing. A good piece of it is done with 75 basis points. And before that,
out of the gold.
175 basis points we've cut since we began cutting in September of 2024. So you've moved now to, you know, 3 point, Fed funds
that
is
was
running just a little over
$210 there.
3.65%. So you've moved a good way, and we think we're well positioned here to watch how the economy performs, look at the data. We're not making decisions about future meetings, but we do think we're well positioned after those 3 cuts to let the data speak to us.
Amira. Thank you, Chair Powell. Mara Mokwe from Bloomberg News. To what extent did the committee discuss the possibility of cutting at this meeting or in March? And how are you all thinking about the conditions that would merit another rate cut? Is there broad agreement on the committee about what it would take?
So there was broad support on the committee for holding today. Broad, I would say, including among non-voters. So that's where that was. Of course, some people did want to cut and dissented, but committee pretty broadly for holding today. We're not
Pasha,
trying to
say something.
articulate
What do you mean?
a test for when
Powell
to next
speaking.
cut or whether to cut at the next meeting.
Big
What we're
Chief
saying is
speaking,
we're well
bro.
positioned.
Yeah.
As
I don't
we
speak
make
over the
decisions
chief.
By meeting, looking at the incoming data, evolving outlook, and all that. And we're in a position where we still have some tension between employment and inflation, but it's less than it was. I think that the upside risks to inflation and the downside risks to employment have probably both diminished a bit. So, we'll be looking at that. It's about how you weigh the risks to the 2 goals and how big those, and quantify them. And so there are different views on the committee, and, we'll find our way forward as the data evolve.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Edward Lawrence from Fox Business. Has the effects of tariffs already moved through the economy on prices?
A lot of it has. So basically, there are many different estimates, and they're all highly uncertain. But most of the overrun in goods prices is from tariffs. And that's actually good news, because if it weren't from tariffs, it might mean it's from demand, and that's a harder problem to solve. We do think tariffs are likely to move through
that's a positive,
and be a one-time price increase.
News.
So most of the overshoot, if you were to take that out, inflation, core PCE inflation is running just a bit above 2%, ex the effects of tariffs on goods. And the other good news is, if you look away from goods and look at services, you do see ongoing disinflation in all the categories of services. So that's a healthy development. So that's what's going on. The expectation is that we will see the effects of tariffs flowing through goods prices, peaking, and then starting to come down, assuming there are no new major tariff increases that are begun. And that's what we expect to see over the course of this year. If we see that, if we see
volatility,
that would be something that tells us that we can loosen policy. Also, if we see something that suggests that the labor market is not stabilizing, that in fact the downside risks reemerge or the data just get worse, we'd have to look at both of those. We have a 2-sided mandate.
If I could, if President Trump does pick a new Fed chairman before May, what does that look like? How would you work with that person, and what does that transition period look like?
I don't have anything for you on that. That will depend on Congress's actions and things I can't speculate on.
Howard Schneider with Reuters. Thank you for taking our questions. Given the changes in the statement and all you've said so far, is it fair to describe risks to both sides of the Band-Aid as roughly balanced right now? And is
both sides of the Band-Aid? What the heck?
What's that, man?
I have no idea. Never heard that before.
The upside risks to inflation,
I've used
and the
Band-Aids.
downside risks to employment have diminished. But they still exist, so there's still some tension between the mandates. Are they fully in balance? Hard to say. And we think our policy's in a good place. I've just discussed reasons why we might change our policy, and we'll just have to see how the data lead us.
I'm wondering, you a minute ago you said you felt expectations were consistent with your mandate. That the 2 and the 10-year break-evens have moved quite notably in the last couple of weeks, I believe. Is there any concern on that front?
push.
I mean, I recently looked at all of the both survey and market-based short-term inflation expectations have come way down. They were in a good place at the beginning of last year. They spiked around Liberation Day, and now they've fully retraced in the last few months. So that's very comforting. And the longer-term inflation expectations have remained in places that are very consistent with 2% inflation over time. So expectations have
Good
been
news about
solid, and
inflation.
they reflect confidence in the return to 2% inflation.
Yeah, but lower inflation isn't exactly good for equities, actually.
Apologies if this is a little bit repetitive, but in the past you've said that the reason you cut rates was that the risk to the labor market was greater than the risk to the inflation side. Is that still true?
But the lower inflation, I guess they'll cut
right.
rates.
We,
That's a positive.
We saw the labor market weakening, and we acted. And I think that was the appropriate thing to do. We will always act to address what we see as
just swept the high of the
economy moving
news.
away from
The
our goals.
FOMC.
Risks
right
to
back
both
down,
of the
yeah.
variables are a little less. I think that the upside risk to inflation, again, a little bit less, and the downside risk to employment, a little less. I just would say that I'm not making a judgment about how, one of them is more at risk than the other, just that the risks to both of them have diminished.
Okay, thanks. BIS wrote a paper last summer which concluded that global investors were hedging their dollar exposures in ways that previously they hadn't because of policy uncertainty. Do you agree with BIS?
We really don't see much at all
right back.
about that whole story. There's just not a lot of data that suggests that there's much to that.
Thanks.
Anna Swanson with the New York Times. Can you talk more about what you would need to see in the labor market to conclude it's time to resume easing? Do you need to see further deterioration in the labor market, or would it be enough for inflation to soften?
So we'll always be looking at both things. And so there could be combinations, infinite numbers of combinations that would cause us to want to move. Certainly, a weakening labor market would be an argument for loosening. But what's happening with inflation? If inflation were at the same time getting worse, you just have a very difficult situation there. So we'll be looking at both. Clearly, a weakening labor market calls for cutting. A stronger labor market says that the rates are in a good place. We'll have to be making similar judgments, too, on inflation, though.
And if inflation does pick back up and the labor market doesn't show further signs of deterioration, is there a chance that you could raise rates rather than simply remaining on hold? What would you need to see to consider hiking?
We don't take things off the table, but it isn't anybody's base case right now, anybody's base case, that the next move will be a rate hike. But, ultimately we'll do what we think is the right thing. But that's not where people's expectations are right now.
Victoria. Hi, Victoria Guida with Politico. I wanted to ask, you've talked in the past about concerns about the U.S. fiscal trajectory, and we've seen in the Japanese bond market a lot of turmoil recently, in part due to concerns over their fiscal and long-term economic outlook. So do you worry that the U.S. could at some point find itself in a similar situation to Japan, whether for fiscal or demographic reasons?
Over time, you've seen that U.S. rates have remained they haven't moved a lot really for a while, but they haven't moved a lot because of what's been happening in Japan. So it's more of an over time thing. The U.S. federal budget deficit is, uncontroversially on an unsustainable path. The level of debt is not unsustainable. It's very much sustainable, but the path is unsustainable. And the sooner we work on it, the better. But right now we're running a very large deficit at essentially full employment, and so the fiscal picture needs to be addressed, and it's not really being addressed. So that's important. I'm not in any way connecting it to some sort of near-term market event, but ultimately it's something we'll have to deal with, and that in the end game, that's where you wind up is in some kind of a difficult thing. But that's not where we are. It's not where Japan is either. But it's certainly not where we are right now.
Does it reduce the effect of your rate cuts that longer-term rates have overall not really budged that much?
I wouldn't say that. The thing is, technically, higher longer-term rates means less accommodative financial conditions. But remember, many things move longer-term rates. It's not mostly what happens on the short end. There can be effects of longer-term rates from our moving our policy around, but it's much more assessments of the fiscal path and fiscal policies and risks and things like that move the 10-year around. You can look back at and find periods where we've been very actively moving the policy rate over the course of a year, and over the course of that year, the 10-year is exactly where it started. So there's not a tight link between 10-year rates and the overnight rate.
Elizabeth. Thanks so much, Elizabeth Schulze with ABC News. Republican Senator Tom Tillis, who sits on the Senate Banking Committee, said he will block any Fed nominee, including the chair, until this investigation into you is resolved. Do you support this move by the senator, and what conversations have you had with the senator?
I've got nothing for you on that.
More broadly, what would happen to American households if the Federal Reserve loses its ability to operate independent from politics?
So really, the point of independence is not to protect policymakers or anything like that. It just is that every advanced economy democracy in the world has come around to this common practice. It's just an institutional arrangement that has served the people well, and that is to have a separation between, to not have direct elected official control over the setting of monetary policy. And the reason is that monetary policy can be used, through an election cycle to affect the economy in a way that will be politically worthwhile. So this isn't, I'm not talking about the U.S. context, this is every advanced economy democracy of any size. So it's a good practice. It's pretty much everywhere among countries that look at all like the United States. And I think if you lose that, first of all, it would be hard to restore the credibility of the institution if people lose their faith that we're making decisions, only on the basis of our assessment of what's best for everyone, for the wide public, rather than trying to benefit one group or another. If you lose that, it's going to be hard to retain it. And we haven't lost it. I don't believe we will. I certainly hope we won't. But it's very important, and the reason it's important is that it's enabled central banks generally not to be perfect, but to serve the public well.
You're confident it can maintain that independence at this point?
Yes. I'm strongly committed to that, and so are my colleagues.
Archie.
Thanks. Archie Hall from The Economist. On that sort of stabilization of the labor market question, how much do you see the weakening we saw over the past 6 months, year, as a kind of data mirage around immigration and the government shutdown and so on that's now resolved? Or how much have we seen a kind of real underlying firming up in the state of the labor market, do you think?
Well, part of it is, to your point, part of it just is that labor supply, growth in labor supply has come to essentially a halt from a fairly fast clip of growth over the last couple of years, driven by immigration, and then the halt being driven by a very sudden stop in immigration. So many outcomes were possible with that. Supply came way down. It turns out that demand for labor also came down a very similar amount, maybe just a little bit more, which is why the unemployment rate has gone up. So I don't know whether that's a coincidence or not, but that's what's happened with that part. But if you look at other things, like, for example, just to pick a couple, the Conference Board's measure of job availability that came out, I don't know, was it yesterday or today? But, it shows, it's a survey showing that workers feel like job availability it's a very low reading. Just one reading, but it's an indication of softening. People, part-time for economic reasons, which is a category within the broader U6 category measure, has moved up significantly. So there are lots of, and I could go on and on, there are lots of little places that suggest that the labor market has softened. But you're right. Part of payroll job softening is that both the supply and demand for labor has come down. Growth in those two have come down. So that makes it a difficult time to read the labor market. So imagine they both came down a lot to the point where there is no job growth. Is that full employment? In a sense, it is. If demand and supply are in balance, that you could say that's full employment. At the same time, do we really feel like that's a maximum employment economy? It's very challenging and quite unusual situation.
Thanks. And one more on growth and the kind of strong growth outlook, or strengthening growth outlook you're now seeing. How much of that is the fiscal stimulus we're seeing from the beautiful bill, the tax cuts, and all of that?
So you're seeing it already. You don't have much of the fiscal. I think the outlook, you're right. It's financial conditions, and it's fiscal policy for 26. But you've got strong consumption that's been happening before financial conditions have been supportive, but before the fiscal effects really are shown. So essentially, the economy has once again surprised us with its strength, not for the first time. Consumer spending, although it's uneven across income categories, but consumer spending overall numbers are good, and we're benefiting from the AI build out of data centers. That's another thing we're benefiting from, but. The economy overall, growth is on a solid footing. It looks like, and it's not just those things. It's just the consumer is filling out surveys that sound really negative and then spending. So there's been a disconnect for some time between downbeat surveys and reasonably good spending data.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Christine Romans from NBC News. You talked about how consumer spending is uneven. The president calls inflation defeated and solved. The FOMC says it's a somewhat elevated inflation. But you talked about those customer survey or those consumer sentiment surveys and public opinion polls that show that most families say the cost of living is still issue number one. What is the conversation around the table with your colleagues about how wealthier consumers seem to be driving so much of the economy, and why so many families still feel like they just can't make ends meet after 5 years of rising prices? What is that discussion like?
So a couple things. One, there's something to it in that we know that higher income households that tend to own real estate and tend to own stocks, securities, and those assets have been going up in value, and increases in wealth do support spending over time. So, and that's clearly a part of the story. We also know that for some time now, for a year or more, we've been hearing from retailers, for example, that serve lower income customers, whether it be food or the big box stores or anything. They're saying the same thing, which is our consumers are looking to economize. They're trading down from brands, and they're buying less, and it's changing their buying habits and that kind of thing. So we're seeing that, and that is a reality of what we're seeing. They're still consuming, but they're feeling it in a different way. I would say more broadly on affordability, we have a vast network through the reserve banks and also through the Board of Governors, where we talk to small and large businesses and households, and so we do hear a lot about affordability, and we take that very seriously, and we take it to heart, because one of our jobs is price stability, and so the best thing we can do for people who are feeling that squeeze is to keep inflation under control, and frankly, to finish the job of getting.
He just said squeeze, despite short squeeze.
You mentioned the AI build out as being a positive for economic growth this year. I wonder, as you look at the weakest year last year for job creation of a non-recession year since like 2003, are you concerned about AI maybe supplanting more entry-level work and entry-level jobs, and how does that play into what you're watching about the labor market?
So everyone, of course, is watching AI and the deployment and, trying to understand exactly what's happening. And there's a wide range of possibilities. It's hard to say. And of course, anyone who uses it is amazed at what it can accomplish, right? So every technological wave will eliminate some jobs and create other jobs. And it's always been the case. If you look back, wave after wave after wave, there will be some disruption, but ultimately technology increases productivity, which is the basis for rising wages. And it may not all happen immediately, but over time, it's what enables incomes to rise over time is rising productivity. So and we always ask, well, this is going to be different, you know, is it going to be different? And we don't know. And we may, in any case, see in the short term jobs that are being eliminated by the capabilities of AI. We may see that. We just don't know what the overall effect is going to be. So how to think about it in macroeconomic terms, it's very hard. You know, we can look at the aggregate data. We can analyze, for example, there is some connection, it appears, between the low hiring rate for recent college grads and AI, but it's not the main or only driver. You hear large companies, though, many of them saying that they either won't be hiring for some time, or that they're hiring less, or that they're laying people off, and they tend to refer to AI when they do that. So we're all watching and learning, and it could certainly have pretty significant effects on the economy, the workforce, and our society. We don't really have the tools to address the concerns that may arise, but we have a lot of people who focus on analyzing it and try to understand what the macroeconomic implications are, which is our job.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Bayi from AFP News Agency. You mentioned earlier that on inflation, the broad expectation was for a one-time price increase and then for inflation to come down. And I was wondering, is your expectation still for inflation to start cooling in the second half of 2026? And if you could elaborate how far we are from target currently. Thank you.
So how far we are from target is, as I mentioned in my opening remarks, we had 3.0% core PCE inflation over the 12 months ending in December, and that's pretty much what we had the year before. So on net, no progress, but the story behind that is modestly positive in that most of the overshoot was in goods prices, which we think is related to tariffs, and ultimately we think those will not result in inflation as opposed to a one-time price increase. Okay, so that's where it is. In terms of, you asked, so no one thinks they will, ex ante understand really clearly, precisely when this will happen. But there's an expectation that sometime in the middle quarters of the year, we'll see tariff inflation topping out. So what we do is when a tariff is put in place, we track the effect of those tariffs over a 6, 7, 8, 9 month period, and you can see for that tariff how long it takes to reach a place where it's affected the price level, and that's it. So we're getting better at that, and our estimate is that it'll be sometime in the middle of the year, but I wouldn't look for great precision in that. But we'll be able to see whether things are moving in that direction. I think we will be able to see.
Richard Escobedo.
Thanks, Chair Powell. I'm Richard Escobedo with CBS News. I want to look outside the U.S. about what's happening outside our shores and how it impacts the U.S. Canada's Prime Minister said last week that there's been a rupture in the global order, and I wonder how you're thinking about geopolitical risk as it relates to the U.S. economy.
So I can't comment on that speech or statement or anything like that. Geopolitical risk for us is, a lot of it is around energy, oil. And so far, we haven't, for all the turmoil, oil prices have come down, as you know, and so we don't really see much. Longer than that, it's trade, and the trade, our economy has pulled through pretty well, you'd have to say, given the very significant changes in trade policy. The U.S. economy has pushed right through. Partly that is that the way that what was implemented was significantly less than what was announced at the beginning. In addition, other countries didn't retaliate, and in addition, a good part of it hasn't been passed through to consumers yet. It's being taken by companies that stand between the consumer and the exporter. So that's where that is.
Jennifer.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Jennifer Schonberger with Yahoo Finance. With third quarter GDP growing at 4.4% and the fourth quarter expected to have a 5 handle on it as to what the Atlanta Fed is predicting, at a time when you had a government shutdown and we thought that was going to shave off some growth, you've also got the fiscal tailwinds you've talked about, big tax refunds coming,
I sold off my
potential
gold,
tariff
guys.
dividend.
So I took
How
the
could
long
he
on
cut
gold
rates
off.
and not spur inflation
Just
in that
watching. I'm
environment?
still short on the NASDAQ.
We didn't cut rates today, but you know, it depends on how fast.
All right, I'm
potential
I'm
output
shutting
is
off the
growing.
stream. It's boring. It's the same old, same old. Just gonna get financial juice up. Whenever he says anything important, financial juice will just echo it. Let's get back to trading. I'm gonna just keep this short open on NASDAQ. Whenever he I mean, it's like that always, but sometimes it's like that almost always, but sometimes he says something very interessante, you know?
Order filled.
And it moves the market. All right, I'm going to try to take a quick gold short here. Just for a couple points. There's a bullish FEG right here.
Powell says quarterly GDP can be lumpy. We need to look for the year.
Take 5 points here.
Powell says there has been a divide between solid growth and a weakening labor market, which may be explained by rising productivity. It may be we're seeing the beginning of a resolution between those things.
Oh, I'm back, brother.
You're back? Welcome back.
Yeah. I went to get my dogs at that pet place.
Powell says that
Oh,
the law
gotcha.
is that labor market data is more reliable than GDP.
Dude, NASDAQ's looking pretty bullish right now. It's testing
Oh, you gave a
200.
beautiful short at the view up, bro.
You said get a short at the view up?
No. It gave a beautiful
Oh,
short
yeah.
at view up. Rejected two times.
Yeah, 50 points, 60
Before-
points there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still holding short here. Bad average, 143. This is, as of right now, this is looking like a
Powell
full-on reversal
asked about
on the
advice from
NASDAQ.
successors. Fed chair says that I stay out of politics.
So 26,100 really held there. Lost quite a bit on the short. So if I get stopped out here, that's negative $500 on the short. It's a lot. Pretty harsh. Where would be the spot to short or to long NASDAQ at?
The very bottom.
Because I'm gonna double up my NASDAQ trade here, so I'm at 120 total, and I'm going to try to take profit at break even.
S&P 500 makes modest gain, last up 0.1% during Powell's news conference.
So I just doubled up here. I'm
Powell
adding
says they don't
additional
take
risk
much
here, but
macro message from precious metals.
to try to get break even here on the trade. Gold's coming down. Trying to take like 10 points on gold. double up full port. I mean, you could technically triple up and like take break even at like 185, but I just don't feel like it. This could squeeze. Who knows? Like gold broke out and now it's consolidating a little bit. Gold could run massively, but just trying to take a scalp on it. Coffee? No, I'm good. But can you take this? Thanks. Oh, we're in power hour right now too. I guess we can call it Powell hour.
I like that.
Powell hour. Guys, we're gonna have a massive earnings. Just don't forget that. We're gonna have massive earnings coming up after hours. So like it could get insane. Good pullback there on gold has not filled me yet. Hearing some
Powell says I'm
sellers.
clear-eyed about the possibility that higher productivity may persist or may not.
Okay, I'm just gonna put this down here for now.
Adding that I'm well aware that higher productivity changes the way you think about inflation and others.
Man, he's speaking.
Mm-hmm. I'm hearing
Almost an
quite a bit
hour.
of sellers. Okay,
Yeah,
gold trade's
sellers are
almost
coming in.
there. Okay, I'm gonna force the fill on gold. Not gonna hold for the full dump.
Are you short?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man, I didn't fill. Ay. I was trying to take 10 points there. Then I was willing to take 5, and it didn't get me. Yeah, the held bullish. I'm closing the gold short.
Order filled.
Okay, there we go. I got $10 on it.
Oh, that's okay.
Okay. I'm not gonna touch gold for now. I don't want to ride it up to all-time highs. Need NASDAQ sellers to come in though. Okay, I need to look at stocks as well here.
That concludes Powell's press conference. He just ends off with saying we need to keep an eye on inflation.
Sober?
Okay, so Powell ends the press conference.
Ends remarks.
Saying that we can't declare victory on inflation
Let's see what
prematurely.
price starts doing.
Let's see. Also, let's take a look at some stocks. Okay, Microsoft. This is pre-earnings. So Microsoft has earnings today, and then Google's up here. Tesla has earnings today. Here's Oracle, Amazon. Apple has earnings today. Meta has earnings today. I think those have all earnings today. Man, all the stocks are like weird looking. Like I just take a look at them and they don't. I don't know, they don't look obvious. Interesting. Oh man, a lot of them kind of look bullish, dude.
Yeah, 2K long on gold, 7 points already out.
Nice. Man, a lot of these look kind of bullish. Let's look like the day. Yeah, let's look in the daily. Here's Microsoft, Google, Tesla, Oracle, Amazon, Apple, Meta. They're kind of mixed. Nvidia could break out here.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the
Gold
stocks
is
look
up.
pretty mixed. Like some of them look like they could retrace massively today. Like I'm talking like on earnings, you know, like when earnings drops, I feel like there's almost always like opposite movement. So like a lot of them, they're kind of rallying right now and they're looking bullish.
Oh yeah.
And we have those earnings dropping in like 40 minutes. We're also gonna have market on close, but man, everything's looking bullish right now.
Yeah, brother. We will probably, like, to be honest, like we'll probably, yeah, I think if we break view up again and close above it.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be a pretty good push up.
Because like we are trading above the high of the FOMC news, and
Yeah,
like that's a
yeah.
bullish sign, you know.
Yeah, I'm honestly about to flip. Let's see, flip.
I don't
Three.
want to influence anything, but
Nah, you're not influencing. I'm just like watching it, and we keep making higher lows, so the risk to reward here is good. Let's see, 3, 2. Because after Powell was done, like sellers didn't come in. Like I need to flip. Risk to reward here is really good because it keeps making higher lows.
I like for sure. I've already noticed that you only take the trades that you really want to take, no matter what.
Yeah.
Bistro or I am saying, and that's a good thing. That's what I like feel comfortable. But I'm afraid for like people in the chat to like, you know.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
Well, the hardest lessons I learned was patience. Sometimes not taking a trade is like gonna win you, you know? Like not losing money to me is a win.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
That's true, bro.
Yeah, I lost quite a bit on this short. I'm trying to flip here because it kind of feels like it's gonna break out, and I feel like the risk to reward's pretty good here. Let's see, is there anything it could hit?
If we close above view up, I think we're going, you know.
Yeah. It's forming like a bull flag right now. It's tightening up. So it's either gonna dump here, like full on, break this structure, dump, or it's breaking out. So I would rather play on the breakout here because yeah. Just the fact that after Powell stopped speaking, like no sellers come in. Like everything's done now. Now we just got earnings in 39 minutes. Everything looks like it's coming up too. All the stocks. Pasha keeps talking over Bistro. Oh, my bad. It could also be delay, by the way. Like whenever they speak or whenever I speak, like there's delay, so like I might start speaking and like they might be talking.
Oh yeah.
And it comes in like
guys,
it's yeah.
My ping, I don't know if like people that understand ping, like mine from Pasha is like at least 400 ms, like.
Yeah, so it's probably like 3 or 2 seconds delay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what I was saying is Ross Cameron, one of his things that he says is trade the best and leave the rest. And that's kind of what stuck with me from his course or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And that's like trade the best setups, I'm guessing.
Yeah, trade the best setup and just leave the rest, you know? Like if you're uncertain about something, or just de-risk, really.
Yeah.
If you have a problem with not trading, just learn your risk management. And if you need to trade every trade, then don't go full size every trade.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
This looks like it wants to break out. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, the fact that S&P held that 7K level, like, to me is pretty bullish. And S&P's like right at all-time highs. NASDAQ's not there yet, but it's like on the way. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm watching the tape. Let's see. It's pretty mixed right now. Tape's still pretty mixed.
The last 15 minutes, yeah, the last 15 minutes are kind of sideways. But that's not like something to worry, it's just, it's prompting to break, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, if it breaks here, like, I don't know how big of a move we get, but I think we get at least 30 to 50 points by close. But like holding longs or shorts into close is gonna be sketchy, because it could go complete opposite direction from like what it's been setting up.
I think gold is faking out a short right now, giving like red candles on the 5.
Uh-oh. NASDAQ starting to show a weakness. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It looks like right on this VWAP too.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
My VWAP's showing 207.
Yeah, it's just trade evade. It calculates it differently. Yeah. Ah, man. Is this thing going? Or is it gonna bounce? This is sketchy, man. Sketchy stuff. Technically, if it breaks below 180, it's IFVG. Yikes. Man.
Order filled.
I'm reversing. Again. It looks like it's breaking through.
Yeah, gold is pumping again, and like that's more in sync with what the markets may do. Yeah, YM is just taking a dive, and S&P too, you know.
Let's see what happens.
Jeffrey Gunlike, speaking on CNBC, says, I don't think there'll be another cut under Powell.
Don't think there'll be another cut under Powell. That's kind of nasty, man.
Yeah,
It's
gold
about to
is
trigger a
right on
breakdown
it.
signal here too. Okay. This is gonna be my final trade here. If I stop out, I'm not gonna trade anymore.
Good luck, brother.
Thanks. Yeah, because
Good luck.
I lost $500 of the profit, so it's a little unfortunate there.
It looks like gold's on its way to 6K.
I know.
Oh my
The gold
gosh.
run's been nuts.
I felt like just yesterday I was buying ounces for 3,200.
Yeah.
Let's watch the tape here again. Yeah, it's actually like it's pretty neutral here. I am watching the tape though. There's a lot of sellers coming in. They're trying to dump it here.
Yeah, gold's going for the 400 man.
It is. Yeah, on the tape, NASDAQ and S&P are dumping. Lots of sellers coming in. Here they come.
Whole lot of liquidity to be swept
Yeah.
down.
See, on S&P, I don't know if it's gonna break 7K or not, because it's just been making higher lows. So I just missed my partial there.
Like it can be a triple top on the 1 minute if you see.
Yeah,
if
yeah.
you look.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of watching.
BlackRock's
And then
Rosenberg
whenever
says a labor
the
removal
tape
from
started
risk is a
showing a bunch of
takeaway.
sellers popping in here, it was like a little sketch. I mean, it's testing bullish moving averages right now too. That's why I'm just like, man, it's tough.
Gold.
Man, gold's not
going
stopping.
Hard. I exit like.
Man, what a push on gold, yeah. Okay,
Last
20
night it
minutes
had
till
a
we
really
get
nice rip, too.
market on close as well. Oh, I just realized I'm in micros. I forgot. Yeah, I transferred to micros to trade smaller size. Yeah, so that's good. So I'm taking some of these trades, and it's micros that I've been taking. Yeah, that was only 6 micros, so that's perfect. Okay, MNQ's failing moving averages. Let's see. S&P's about to. It's almost there. It's almost there. It looks like it wants to. I don't know. NASDAQ's looking a little bit weaker here. I think 10 more points down, and it's probably going to free fall. S&P, if it falls another couple points, it should free fall through 7K as well. It's kind of looking like it right now. Let's see. Honestly, on NASDAQ, if we break this 150 level, we're probably going way lower. That's probably the spot. Probably do this. Trailing my stop. feels completely neutral right now. Yeah, I mean, you could probably say it's pretty neutral right now, yeah. But if you're watching sort of trend lines and whatnot, this is starting to turn slightly bearish. Just slightly. If you're looking at just price levels, then yeah, you could probably say this is neutral. Like this was playing in a range, now this is a range and probably bounces here. Yeah, if you play like that, then most definitely. To how I usually like analyze the price action. Right now I'm looking more of like trends. And as of right now, it's getting very, very close. The NASDAQ actually looks like it's broken the trend. S&P hasn't yet. Surprisingly boring trading day. Yeah, I guess before FOMC is more eventful, right? We were having nice clean price action to the downside before FOMC. I guess you might be a little right. Man, that gold push is crazy. I'm so glad I got out for like 2 points profit on that short. That thing just ran.
Oh yeah. Gold touched 98.
Yeah.
Order filled.
Okay, trailing my stop here. Now I'll break even for my remaining position. Just took off 2 of the micros out of the initial 6. This is looking like it's breaking down. Let's see. Where do we want to take this? Honestly, we could play the full banger, dude. We could play the full banger here. This could be a massive short. I'll take 1 more micro at 133.50. I'll take 1 more micro. That'll be half of the position off total on the short. The rest of it, I'm going to try to take under the low of day. We got 15 minutes till market on close. Let's see. Let's see, where do we have some potential short entries? This could actually bounce up. Maybe we actually add on to this short. Maybe we add on at 185. You see that FEG?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Okay, I think I'm gonna add. I'm gonna double up right there. Doubling up and setting my stop up at the top. Let's see if it gets there.
Gold's going, man.
Yeah, 5,400. There it is. That's nuts. Wow. Yeah, I mean, gold is hyperbolic. This is like the definition of hyperbolic. It's like you know, there was a huge movement up, and then nice pullback, all that broke out of the high, and then look at how it's rallying. It's like it's curling up. This is a massive hyperbolic move. I mean, insane. It's just like on the daily chart, the price is going straight up. This is a lot bigger of a move than I expected gold to make before some kind of retracement.
Yeah, don't short gold right now, guys.
Yeah.
Like,
imagine you
go.
short gold and then like a historic short squeeze happens on it where the price temporarily goes to like 7K an ounce.
Yeah.
I mean, I doubt that would ever happen, but like, just imagine you're like shorting with your cash account.
Well, yeah. It's long gone, Johnson.
Yeah.
Like,
and then the brokerage is like, hey, you owe us $15 million
Yeah.
because we covered at
Imagine
7K
that.
for you.
I was your friend that covered at 7K, bro.
Yeah.
Here it comes.
Could it be spoof as usual? You short gold and forget about it? Yeah, that'd be scary.
You know, like CS, that Brazilian player Coldzera. Do you
Wait.
remember him?
Coldzera?
Yeah, like, do you remember the guy?
CS player?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I thought you said football player. I was like, wait, what?
Oh no, CS player.
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
Coldzera.
Yeah, I remember him.
That's the famous play that he got the graffiti on Mirage.
Yeah.
And the caster saying like, "Here it comes once again." I always remember that when prices start to fall. Here it comes once again.
Here the NASDAQ comes once again. Come on.
This one is only for the CS players, CS lovers.
Yeah. Well, if that was the lower high being set on the NASDAQ and the S&P, then that would be perfect, because that's the perfect spot to enter short that VWAP. So we had the high overnight, then another high that was lower, and then the New York session opened, and there was a lower high, and then a huge dump, chop, grind, and a lower high. So maybe we come to 26K. Maybe. I removed my double up position. Should I enter it back? Should I put it back there? 180, 186.
Spot silver gains over 3%.
It's gonna touch 5,400. Oh yeah, by the way, I saw some people in the chat asking if I rolled over my gold. Yeah, I did. I have MGC J6 right here. That's why I got these up here, so people don't have to so that I don't have to like answer everybody if they're curious which contract. It's right up here. MGC J6. And this is the contract I'm trading right now. MNQH6. The only reason I'm not trading minis right now is because I'm going for a little bit bigger moves, like 50 points at a time. The price action just, I don't know. It hasn't been as like super clean to trade the minis with those gaps, because the market's kind of not leaving gaps. It's been a little bit choppy past hour or so. So I gotta have wider stops. Like a J6. There's an order block at 26,185. Okay. Yeah, I'll try to double up at 186.25 if it comes up there. Question, please, is MNQ H6 the same as NAS 100? Yes, correct. Yeah, this is just the this is the futures contract for the NASDAQ. So yeah, it's the same thing, but this is looking like a couple months into the future. So the price is a little bit higher than the NASDAQ, the NDX or NAS 100. This price is just a little higher because it's a contract looking into the future a couple months, if that makes sense. Nice management on the short, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate it. I made some bad trades, but hopefully we can get those gains back.
Yeah, it's squeezing all right. Gold squeezing right now.
Yeah. Kleiner, it's going pretty well. It's not too bad. XAXA saying 900 ticks up at gold. Huh. Oh, Henrietta, you're saying it might be a spoof. Oh, I gotcha. I mean, technically spoofing is illegal.
Oh yeah.
So, I mean, maybe. I mean, you like always see it happening, but it's like technically it's illegal to spoof trades or spoof orders. I don't know how often it's enforced though. It happens all the time. It's gone. See, like I think the reason why it's hard to like enforce that is because like you would have to prove intent of spoofing most likely. Like the SEC would have to be like, hey, you put this order and it was large and then like you removed it right away. You're spoofing. And then they're like, well, I wanted to trade there, but then the price went blah blah blah, so I just took it off. Or whatever, whatever excuse you make up.
Large institutions, like, they get away.
Yeah, you can just say I changed my mind. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I thought it was kind of funny whenever I was getting licensed as a financial advisor. I was like learning all that stuff, and I was like, how the heck are they even gonna prove that? I guess if they can see like a pattern of it, then maybe like where you legitimately take like almost no trades and your orders all go in a pattern of benefiting your open orders, and it's like a pattern, then maybe they could prove it. But
oh yeah, like in the US, like you cannot see which institutions is put in the order. Like it's a black book. Like in Brazil, you can see it's an open book. You can see which institutions are put in the order. So you
really?
can see the spoofing.
That's kind of cool
because you see the same like the same institution like say like JP Morgan's putting 10,000 contracts at a price level and taking it out like on the second that it's going to get filled, you know.
Wait, so you can see yourself like as a retail trader?
Yeah, if your order gets filled on a cash account, you can like open the times and trades and look for your order being executed.
That's cool.
When I was trading small caps, you could see it quite easily on level 2.
Wait, you could see what on level 2?
Like spoofing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like I've seen it too, but yeah, it's like it's technically illegal, but it's like I don't think there's like any way to
It's only
prove
illegal till you get caught.
Basically, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Same thing with insider trading. Except for insider trading, you get caught quick.
Yeah. And you get caught and you pay like a $5 million fine, but you made $100 million doing that.
Yeah, true.
It's a $5 million stop loss.
Am I crazy enough to short gold here?
Bro, I'm waiting for a chance to long it again.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I'll short it with you.
Well, I'm
right
talking
now.
about shorting to a spot where people would want to go long.
Oh, yeah.
Like 5,400. I don't know.
That can happen.
Dude, imagine this thing just squeezes to 4,500.
Yeah. Like, the thing that I'm thinking is that a lot of people is trying to short right here, and they're gonna get stopped.
Just get squeezed out. Beaster, did you open one? Because I haven't opened one yet.
No, I haven't yet.
Okay.
I'm contemplating.
Big time.
Yeah, right after that jump right there, I'm just like, I don't know if I want to now. Okay, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 9, 8, 4, 7.
6, 7.
6, 7. For those of y'all that don't know what I'm doing in chat, I'm counting down before the short on gold. Yeah, no thank you. Okay. NASDAQ's got some interesting structure. It kind of broke this most recent structure, but the longer term structure is kind of holding here. It's forming sort of ish a little ugly bear flag right now.
You know what would be nice, Pasha? An idea? I don't know
Wow.
if you're gonna like it. Like, at the end of the stream, I think, like, the last 5 minutes, and if you don't like it, you can just say it, you know? You can, like, open and... Like you open on
the poll?
On the opening, like, to
1
see if
minute
people
gonna have to get
are
the market
bullish
on close imbalance data before we get the
a
earnings
poll,
coming
yeah.
through.
To
with
see if people are
Microsoft
green
up
or
first.
red, and they can vote to show, like, how were the day on the chat.
Oh, okay. Like if they're profitable or not profitable?
Yeah, you can put, like, green,
That's a
red,
good
and
idea.
if people,
I actually like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down.
And people can...
That's a great idea.
Just to see, like, the sentiment, how was the day for the chat, you know?
Yeah. It's like every person that's red just leaves. So it's like 100% of the people are profitable, and I'll be like, wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, then you take a screenshot and you post it like, oh, my chat is 100%.
Dude, that would be so sick.
10 seconds.
That's the goal, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
That's honestly the goal.
Order filled.
Ooh.
Market on close.
Oh,
Imbalance.
that's market
S&P
on close.
500, sell side 1
Starting there,
billion.
nice.
NASDAQ 100, sell side 1.1 billion.
Okay, good push
Dow
down.
30, sell side 67 million. And Max 7, sell side
Wait, what the heck just
755
happened?
million.
Big wick to the downside.
What just happened? All of my orders just disappeared, and for some reason I'm in 57.
Denmark's foreign ministry say
What?
Denmark, Greenland, and the US
You
met
are
on Wednesday to
profitable,
discuss
though.
Arctic
You are on
security
profit,
and
at
respect for
least.
Denmark's red lines.
But what just happened? One,
price is going
literally only one account just closed everything?
Yeah, strange.
Which one is it? $28. Number 28 just randomly closed all? Okay, well, I'll re-enter then. That's so weird. That was really weird. Okay, I'm re-entered short on that one account. And then turn back on copy trading. Okay. That was really weird, man. It filled my order, but then just that one account. Oh. Somehow that one account, I think, had all 6 take at the bottom of that wick. Because if you can see, the net PNL is the highest on that one.
Oh, yeah.
That's weird.
355. Oh, yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, aggressive push on the opening of market on close.
Yeah. We're gonna have earnings here coming up. Oh man, it's gonna get crazy. Oh, gold's popping down. Is this where we're
Yeah.
crazy enough to short it? It's actually breaking a little structure. I'm gonna try. Here. 416.6. I'm entering a short. Gonna put about 5 point stop loss. So 7.5 minutes left of market open. I'm force filling the gold. And I tried to force fill it and it didn't fill. Wow. I just tried to force fill it and it didn't fill. I put it in front of it.
At the top of the hour, we're expecting earnings
Wow,
from Microsoft Q2 2026 with
Yeah.
an EPS estimate of $3.92 and a revenue estimate of $80.3 billion.
416.6.
Reminder for, and then later on we get Meta earnings for their Q4 2025 at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. EPS estimate of $8.19, revenue estimate of $58.42 billion. Tesla at 4.05 as well. At the same time, EPS.
That's a huge push on NASDAQ.
And revenue estimate of 25.1.
Dude, the market on close just huge,
And then
big wick
at 10
down.
past
I like
4,
almost
we get
bottom tick
IBM
that
earnings
with the orders I had.
Q4 2025.
And then just
EPS
instant
estimate of
big jump up.
$4.28, revenue estimate
So,
of $19.
based on that,
$1 billion.
if you remember, I had a double up order at 186. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going double up.
Order filled. Order
Okay,
filled.
we're doubled up now. Doubled up, and let's just see where the gap is, because honestly, it's probably going to be worth it to just get out of this thing. Okay, there's the pullback. We almost took the double
I
up.
should have answered. Should have shorted.
Let's take 20 points on the double up. 3, 2. If it doesn't fill here, I'm out. I did not get the gold short on, man, and that thing dumped. Man, that's annoying. All right, I'm giving up on the gold short.
According to LA Nikkei polls, Japan's
Wow.
LDP could win majority in
That would have been a
elections.
15-point
Remember,
short.
that's for the
Just
lower
missed the
house
order.
elections in Japan.
Okay. Good, good.
Order filled.
Oh, nice. Nice. 3, 2, 1. I think I'm just going to exit this on NASDAQ. Or is this thing about to dump? We got 5 minutes left. That was a big dump. Man, these movements are looking beautiful. I mean, that was a really nice scalp. That was a really nice scalp.
100%.
That was from 186. Yeah, it was like 25 points. It's holding bullish, man. It's holding bullish.
So a reminder, in about 4 minutes time, we're expecting earnings from Microsoft Q2 2026 with an EPS estimate of $3.92.
Come on, get us some risk off before these earnings come in. I'm hearing a bunch of market buyers,
in about
dude.
9 minutes time, we're expecting earnings from Meta and Tesla at the same time. Meta EPS forecast estimate is $8.19. Rev estimate of $58.42 billion. Tesla EPS estimate of 45 cents. Revenue estimate of $25.11 billion.
By the way, anybody on
Reminder with
the
Meta and
chat
Tesla,
that's
they'll be
trying to play
reporting
these
Q4
earnings,
2025
this is
earnings.
going to be insane price action on these earnings. I think it's probably going to be bigger than FOMC. It's probably going to be bigger than FOMC. FOMC price action was like not huge at all. What did we get? We got 80 points of movement on FOMC and then like 100 right here. Like this earnings drop is going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. The only way it's not going to be crazy is if these like 4 companies or whatever that are reporting earnings, which are all heavy hitters, if all of them perfectly equal each other out somehow with their price movements, which is like super unlikely. There's going to be definitely some imbalance, and it's going to rocket or drop. So if you're trying to if you're trying to trade it, you know, just be aware. It's going to be huge. It's going to be bigger than what we saw. Okay.
It's going to be huge.
We got 2 minutes left here. Man, every single dip's just getting bought up, man. Every single dip.
Yeah, like it looks like people are loading up on the long side, you know?
Yeah.
That's
It's like it looks like they're loading up on the long side, but it's like failing to break out, so I don't even know. Like, watch this thing just get dumped. Because it looks bullish. It looks like it wants to go, man. Be interesting on earnings what happens. Like, even on earnings, all the stocks look pretty bullish. Higher low, change to bullish. I mean, yeah, it's so far it's holding higher lows. This, if you can see this candle here, high volume, it held a higher low. It dumped down here, hold. Day. Right here we had a strong wick down, instant bot. Like it's looking like it wants to just break out.
What a crazy day, bro.
Yeah, pretty insane day.
1 minute kind of to get Microsoft earnings.
Microsoft earnings in 1 minute? What? Wait.
Like
Are you serious?
Ain't it?
Okay.
Yeah, 50 seconds.
Let's play the volatility then. Wait, let me see. Microsoft. Quick. Microsoft NSFT. Okay, Microsoft just pushed. Okay, Microsoft just pushed before earnings. I'm gonna play volatility here. Why did my stop? Brace for impact. How many points do I want? This would be 100 points down here. It's probably too much to target. No, it's actually not too much to target. It's actually not too much to target at all. 10 seconds. Here comes the risk off. 3, 2, 1. Come on. Ah, this is sketch, guys. This is kind of sketchy. I think I only take here. Let's see the volatility.
Still waiting on Microsoft earnings to come through.
Microsoft earnings not out yet. Just had a little tiny bit of risk off there. Still another higher low. Wow. There we go. Wow.
EPS
we filled.
of $5.16.
Oh, we're up. We're up $700.
On the estimate of $3.92.
That's why I'm saying, guys. That's why I'm saying. Hey, these earnings are going to be huge. This was only Microsoft. We have like 3 more huge heavy hitters about to report earnings. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm done trading. We're up 700 on each account.
Second
Dang.
Azure and other
that was like a
clouds,
$400 trade right there. That was quick. Wow. I actually took like way less than I could have because I was putting down here. I don't remember where I took. But yeah, that was huge. I think I actually took 100 points on that. Pretty sure. Yeah.
Of $8.
Average was 80. I think I put like 82. I pretty much caught the bottom, I think, actually. I'll have to see it on the replay, but
revenue of $59.9 billion.
Well,
beat on the estimate of 58.
Let's see. Should we stay around for earnings here? We're gonna have Meta, Tesla, IBM, but it's Meta and Tesla coming up in 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Keeping on the S&P 500 here. Just seeing some
wow.
Just see a little bit of movement towards the downside just before the earnings came through from Microsoft.
Huge, man, huge.
Fourth quarter.
I'm gonna try to reshort at 130, bro.
$55 million. A miss on the estimate of $900.
Did you just say you knew it?
$7 million.
Oh, don't do it.
Operating
Why?
income of $13.77 billion.
No, not you, my wife.
$30 billion.
Well, I was saying, don't do it. Don't do it. There's FVG right here, 130.
Estimate of $5.8 billion. And
they'll go 129.
$58.94 billion. Beat on the estimate of $57.47 billion.
Strong, brother.
Yeah. So I'm taking 50 points of risk on this scalp if it pops up. 50 points of risk.
Meta sees 2026 capex
50
of
points, that's
$115 to $135
$300
billion,
risk.
compared to the
Okay,
estimate of
that's fine.
$110.62 billion. Microsoft says that commercial
Okay,
rating
2 minutes
performance
left.
obligation is $625
Yeah, this was the
billion.
real news for
Yeah.
Meta
today.
sees total
This is the
2026
move. There's that
2026
26K
total
test.
expenses between $162 billion to $169 billion.
Yeah, maybe
The
they are
estimate was
anticipating that the
$151
Tesla
billion.
and Meta is gonna come like the Microsoft one.
So again, Microsoft beating its EPS
Maybe.
estimates.
That was
of
Microsoft beating their
$3.92
earnings,
come in
by the
at
way.
$5.16.
They beat earnings.
Revenue.
Oh my
was
goodness,
$181
Microsoft is down 7%.
billion compared to the
Oh
estimate
yeah,
of
that's like
$80.31 billion.
traders like taking profit, so it's taking profit.
Oh my goodness. Microsoft down 7%, bro. Meta's down 4% right now. They haven't even released earnings yet. Wow. That's what I was saying, man. Sometimes it's like they move opposite of what they move like towards the end of the day, because they looked so bullish right here. I'm not even joking. Like, I was getting worried about my short. They
Tesla
looked
earnings
bullish.
come through now, adjusted
And then just
EPS
instant
of 50
reverse.
cents. That's
Yeah,
a
so they
beat
were
on the
taking
estimate of
profits
Wow.
like right
5
now
cents.
as the news came out.
Yeah. I mean, that was insane. There's 26K testing. I don't know if we get a 130 point bounce here. Anyways, I'm trying to reshort at 129. Let's see here. We got 50 seconds left till we have two
Just waiting for
huge
more
heavy
data to come through
hitters.
now from
Meta,
Let's just
Tesla
keep an eye on
coming up,
Microsoft
40
shares
seconds
sinking
away.
8.1% after reporting
Get
second
ready.
quarter earnings.
I'm hoping this gets a low wick up here. We can catch a nice order and then come right back down. I'm risking 50 points, so if this just wicks straight
Tesla
up, we'll
says in
probably
Q1 of
lose like
this year we plan to
$500.
unveil the Gen 3 version of Optimus.
So just be ready. I can trade after hours
Meta's
Apex, right?
first quarter revenue view assumes FX
Yes,
of around 4% tailwind to year-on-year revenue growth.
Let's see here. All right, 3 seconds. Probably a little delay before releasing. Let's see. This is going to be a 100-point jump to get us filled. Man, sometimes playing earnings is so much fun. You just get instant volatility.
Also seeing Tesla's fourth quarter EPS compared to the year at 24 cents compared to the year-on-year of
Tesla
66
released.
cents. Fourth quarter revenue, $24.9 billion, a miss on the estimate of $25.11
Okay, they missed on earnings.
billion. Fourth quarter gross margin, 20.1%.
Meta's bouncing.
Beat on the estimate of 17.1%. Fourth quarter operating income of $1.41 billion, beat on the estimate of
Wow, Meta's bouncing, but this thing's
$1.32
not even moving at all.
Tesla,
But the
fourth
earnings
quarter
came
free
out?
cash flow, $1.42 billion.
I don't think so.
Miss on the estimate of $1.59 billion.
Tesla earnings came out.
So
Tesla earnings
shares
came out, but
edge lower in extended
it's a
trade following
loss.
results last on about 0.7%.
Or they missed earnings.
Yeah, Tesla is always. I don't know.
Let's see here. Microsoft bouncing a little bit here. Meta's bouncing pretty hard. Okay. Let's see if we get another 50 points of upside to get a quick short in. I would love to take like a quick 50 points. I'm not going to try to play for a break of 26K. That would be stupid.
Yeah, market will probably lose volatility after.
Yeah. Well, it'll since it's like right after earnings, they'll probably have quite a bit of volatility for a little bit. Okay, Meta's now positive on the day. Or the after hours is now positive. So it was negative like 4% or 5%. Now it's positive.
Microsoft
Tesla
says
was
that
negative. Now Tesla's
365
positive.
commercial seats grew 6%.
Microsoft's still down
6.6%.
6.6%.
OpenAI commitments.
It's
And
bouncing
commercial
back, it's
remaining
bouncing
performance
back.
obligation, as said earlier, $625 billion.
I think if I can fill here at 130, I'm gonna tighten my stop. I'm putting it at
Meta shares
169.
turned positive after
I'm
falling as much as
risking
4.7%.
I'm risking 40 points instead of 50. Okay, here we come. Here we come. Let's fill. Let's fill, and I think we want to take profit at 0.70 approximately. If it sends to rejection, that's the spot.
2026 operating above fiscal year
IBM is
2025
important.
operating income.
Yeah, IBM's gonna make some moves. But yeah, IBM's reporting in 3 minutes. Or 2 minutes now. Come on, fill us.
IBM earnings coming through now.
Come on.
With fourth quarter operating EPS of
Fill us on the short.
$4.52, a beat on the estimate of $4.28.
Go, go, go.
Revenue, $19.69 billion, a beat on the estimate of $19.21 billion.
Go.
They see fiscal year revenue at constant FX.
It's in the
above
FVG,
plus
come on.
5%,
Give me the TT trade.
4.12%.
Top tick.
Fourth quarter software revenue, $9.03 billion, a beat on the estimate of $8.82 billion.
Top tick trade. Okay, we're in.
$7.55 billion.
Okay, I'm gonna actually take 30 points.
Fourth quarter consulting revenue, $5.35 billion. A miss on the
40
estimate
points
of
to risk.
$5.38 billion.
Not ideal.
IBM sees free.
Okay, I'm gonna put
IBM
down
sees
actually
fiscal year
to.
free cash flow to increase about
I'm gonna put
$1
40
billion
points
year-on-year.
profit just in case it's a fast wick down. Let's see. Don't get us any drawdown here. Get back down there. Check the stocks. Tesla's up 3.5%. Nvidia up a little bit. Microsoft or Meta up 2.8. Microsoft is now only down 5.5. So definitely a little bounce that came in here. Give us rejection. Okay, now I think I need to tighten. I need to take out 102. 26, 102. A strong push. That is a strong push.
Yeah, people are buying strong, brother.
Meta 2.7. Tesla, Microsoft. Yeah, Microsoft, the dip's just going up.
Oh, we're right back where we started.
It's a little bit sketchy here. Short may not be
Yeah.
good. Let's see.
I think
Microsoft
if
pulling back a
bounces-
little bit. Here we go. Come on. Give us the
bounces down, I'm gonna
pullback.
get a long-
Give us the pullback. It could hold this
Seeing,
super
Microsoft
bullish
second
fair value
quarter
gap at
adjusted EPS
125.
coming through now, $4.14.
IBM just released. But yeah, IBM's not going to move the market very much compared to these other guys. Let's see. Come on, Microsoft, get some sellers in here. Microsoft bounced up to moving averages. Come on, reject a little bit. Meta's still pushing. Meta's now up 4%. Can you imagine? Meta was down 4%. Now it's up 4%. Earnings are insane.
Imagine that.
Did we have Apple earnings today too? Could have sworn we did. Maybe not. Tesla's 3% up. Retracing a little bit. Oh, Microsoft continuing to push.
EPS $4.14.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Compared to the
pushing.
estimate
Might
of
get stopped out here.
$3.97. Tesla is to invest $2 billion to buy
You know what?
Series E
I'm
preferred shares
gonna
of
get
XAI.
out like ASAP. Come on. Get me out so I can have $5 in the account.
Microsoft Cloud gross margin percentile.
Order filled.
Okay,
fell
I'm out.
year-on-year to
There we go.
67%.
We locked in 500 per account. That's fine.
Yeah. That's
So
good.
we lost like 180 on that second short, but we made like I forgot how much, 500 on that first short. So not too shabby, guys. I think that's it for me. That's what earnings can get you right
Seeing
there.
IBM shares rising 4% after
Long
fourth
day,
quarter
bro.
operating
The
EPS
Microsoft
and revenue beat estimates.
dropped first. Got it down to 26K, and then the other two dropped, Tesla and Meta, and then it just brought it right back to where the market closed at, and it's actually going higher. It's higher than where the market closed. So that's earnings. Huge move compared to what we saw in FOMC. This was actually honestly a pretty big snooze fest. I gotta be honest. pretty big snooze fest. Look at how much volume there was in here. Hey, I mean, this volume,
Yeah, big.
very
massive.
interesting to me. Very interesting to me. I'm going to be watching how the market opens tonight. I think it's something to pay attention to. And we
Asian
shall
session
see.
Open?
Huh?
Asian session open?
Yeah. I'm not
Nice.
going to make any trades, but I think it's worth paying attention to how it opens. Because if we look at just overall, if we do end up opening like under 26K,
Meta shares
very
extend
interesting
gained
volume today on
4.9%.
FOMC, so I don't know. There's selling off here and then a very interesting big old volume with nothing really. So we'll see. Maybe some big players opened up some short positions in here. But anyways, I'm gonna pop out of Discord. Appreciate you guys. See you
All right,
later.
brother. Have a great day. See you tomorrow.
You guys as well. Thanks, guys. All right. And we're on the outro, baby. Not too shabby of a day, okay? Not too shabby. Made some good trades, made some bad trades. And you know what? Oh! Hey! What happened on the paper trading, by the way? I totally forgot I even left this trade. Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember this? This trade was actually pretty insane. I wish I took it. Let's see here. Where did that open? I believe I opened here. Short position. And I targeted all the way down here. It was a 10K trade with only 3 minis. And look at this. Plus 11.3K on the paper. Oh, man. If only, if only. Anyways, it was fun today, guys. I appreciate all y'all for coming in, for joining me for today's New York session. It's been a pleasure. If you're green today, you did a great job. You avoided some chop and slop. Honestly, I'm telling you honestly, with Trade of 8 being down, it helped me avoid so many bad trades. I'm telling you. I mean, I probably would have been red on the day if Trade of 8 wasn't down. So I'm kind of happy that I was protected today from some really ugly price action. But if you're red today, it's not a big deal. You know, either you just realize and understand that you suck at trading and you just don't do it anymore. You end trading for good and go get a job, or you decide you want to do it full time and you take the loss and you learn from your mistakes. You know, either way, it's not a big deal. Life goes on. Money's not the most important thing ever. So appreciate you guys. Thank you all for the new subscribers, new Trade Tide members. Appreciate every one of you. Thank you for joining me for this session. And I will see you guys bright and early tomorrow for the next New York session in the morning. Take care. God bless. And I'll see you in the next one. Peace out. See ya.